At one time, I was homeless. Instead of going home every night, there was no home to go to.
Life at home was very difficult. I grew up being abused.
I lost my belt. I lost respect. I embarrassed my family.
My vision was pretty much non-existent. I was able to just about scrape by the medicals.
When I come out, I have supreme confidence, but I'm scared to death. I'm afraid of everything.
I didn't care about living, I just wanted to die. I got up and I felt the weight of the world was lifted off my shoulders. I knew I was going to make a comeback.
Fighting, this was designed for me. This is what makes us who we are.
I'm the best.
Who the fuck is that?
I'm so far ahead of this game. My dream, my vision for myself is to be the greatest martial artist to ever live.
I have always been a fighter. There's nothing I do better in this life than fighting. There ain't never been a man that could better me. I was born to do this.
Nobody can get close to me. I'm the best fighter in the world. I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been.
Welcome back to the Pain Game YouTube channel. For a first time in YouTube history, we are doing it live!
Yes!
There we go! On, get in there! Get up there, my boy! I don't know how we've wangled this, but me and the lads, I want to shout them out individually. The star of Misfits Boxing, the Team GB star, Lawrence Oswecki. We got the undefeated podcast lads in the corner.
on!
I mean, this is just absolutely ridiculous. I want to give a huge thank you to every single one of you who supported us through the highs and the lows. This one's for you, and we also have to shout out His Excellency. Take your
His Excellency.
He had to whip this out, man.
His
This
Excellency.
is unreal. This is ridiculous.
It's excellent. Very excellent.
There's nothing more excellent than this, let me tell you that. We've got the fights over our shoulders. The lads are getting called out now. It's Craig, Richards. You guys are supporting them, right?
South
London, stand up.
I'm going to be shamelessly, right now, I'm shamelessly biased.
Yeah.
You know when you think,
Yeah.
what's this pundit saying? How's he feeling about this one? I got one man winning this one already. He's up on my scorecard by so many points.
This is the thing, though. We're doing a whole new concept, remember, guys. 5 versus 5. It's a points one, so we got to keep the audience updated as we go, because it's 1 point for a win, 2 points for a knockout, and double points for your captain. So if your captain doesn't win, that's a complete waste of time, and you might have played the worst possible card. Yeah, that's it's so important. And you both said Richards would have made a good captain, and maybe
100%.
Eddie made a mistake.
He is my captain.
100%. Look at the level that Richards has boxed at, mate. Bivol, Poitsy, and we haven't seen anybody put a dent in Craig Richards. Willie Hutchinson has been in with no one, and he's been knocked out. This is going one way.
Yeah, but what you got to remember is, because of his youthfulness and, you know, naiveness, this could make him a dangerous man, because I really do think he believes his own hype. So
yeah, he's got a bit of Tyson Fury about him, that arrogance and confidence, right?
Yes.
He feels himself. And actually, he was sticking it on Richards a little bit. He was acting very confident in the build-up.
All of that just piping up. Want to sound good. He knows that he's the man. He knows that he can't do this. This is a step too far. Richards is taking punches from the best at punch, and he's not been hurt. He's not been in trouble. So how's this guy going to get him out there? And he's got power that he's been hiding.
He's been knocked out by
this guy can't punch though, and he's very unorthodox. So
he can punch, but
early
at a
on,
certain
give him
level.
some problems.
We're off. We'll see.
I'm telling you now,
see.
Richards' experience
And don't sleep on Richard's boxing IQ, mate. He was in there with Bivol competing at that level, right? He could have won that fight had he believed from a lot earlier in the fight as well.
He's without doubt been in a much higher level, so, you know.
Listen, styles make fights, man, and you could very much say that, okay, maybe Willie Hutchinson could do something here, but when you look at the losses that Craig Spider Richards has taken, they have all been at very, very good level. And when you look at Willie Hutchinson in this fight, 25 years old as well, he's still young, he's been building up, got a lot to learn. I just don't see any other way this one goes.
I've said many times that in Great Britain, this is our second best light heavy. I think he's after JB, this is him.
Okay.
Records can be deceiving as well, man.
I definitely think he's
I can do that. I'm allowed to do that.
Yeah.
I'm allowed to do that.
Okay.
He's my friend.
Anthony Yard, I mean...
Anthony Yard, I think Craig might beat Anthony Yard. I'm saying it.
You've got to put Yard first. Come on.
Why?
Because he's fought at a much higher level. He fought Berbatov, who's an absolute the most dangerous man on the planet. And, you know, yes, he did get stopped, but he did compete very well until he got stopped.
Who competed better against the two guys that are going to meet up anyway? Bivol, once fought Bivol, one other fought Beterbiev.
Offers different... Beterbiev offers very
different... he's going for it early, you know. Willie's going for it. And you know what? He's got some nice hooks on him. The thing I would be worried for if I'm his coach is the stray punches of Richards coming straight down the pipe.
That's right.
Obviously, it's a quicker range of motion, and Willie takes risk. And actually, he leans over his front foot a lot.
Yeah.
He does, but he's quick. He's got very quick hands.
The thing about Willie is that he's good when he's getting his own way.
Yeah.
The minute that pressure is on the other way, it starts to look very different. And Craig is going to be there into the late stages of this fight. So
let's talk a little bit about the overall card, lads, because we haven't had a chance. Sorry, that was my fault. I was delayed. I had important, things to take care of. I'm an important guy.
Look at me.
Look at me. I'm not on an iPhone and an iron board anymore.
That's a jab.
No, this is the thing. In terms of who you expect to come out on top tonight, Queensbury, Matchroom, are you leaning either way, guys?
I think Matchroom.
Yeah.
That's the that's the consensus for me.
I think that when you look at the experience lies heavily in the Matchroom stable's favour, really, when you're looking at it. And also, I just think that there's a potential chance here for me personally that we could actually see a bit of a landslide tonight when it comes to the eventual winners.
Do you think that's why Eddie's played Deontay Wilder as his captain? Because he's like, I might have this wrapped up before the last fight.
It's the biggest risk that he's done with Deontay Wilder. And you know what? While I'm looking at my card, I've actually put the points to it, and I've got an 8-6 going to Eddie Hearn. But then again, there could be some slip-ups. There's one shot that he's got, Willie, by the way. It's the overhand right. He used it against Moderna or something like that. Knocked him down. I don't think that's the real shot that he's looking for.
And he's switching stance here as well, so he's...
You know what I find interesting, right? We've seen that if you look at their records, the way Queensbury operate with their fighters, they protect them for quite a long stage of their career. If you look at Matchroom, these guys have been put through the fire very early on.
Yeah.
Because I think it was Eddie Hearn who wanted the more 50-50 fights, whereas Frank Warren looks to build these fighters,
very sheltered careers,
gradually build them up before he puts them in the deep end.
Especially guys like Craig Spider Richards, who we're watching here. Let's have it right. He's not an absolute favourite of the Matchroom stable in terms of when he's coming up and when they've also got the likes of Joshua Buatsi, I think that those sort of guys are going to have to take tougher fights earlier on. You're looking at it now with someone like Craig Spider Richards, right? He's got an 18-3 record, but records can be very, very deceiving, my friend, because he is not an 18-3 fighter. No. I just think that the experience factor overall on the card leans towards the Matchroom stable. There's a couple of fights in there, like, of course, the main event when you're looking at Zhang against Deontay Wilder. I would say the experience more, despite Wilder being a world champion for so long, more leans towards Zhang in the names he's boxed. But
I think
you know what's crazy in that first round? On that first round, that's a good confidence builder for Willie, though.
Absolutely.
I thought that was his round.
I think he won that round.
Yeah, I would say so.
Willie won that round.
That's fair.
In terms of the main event, lads, we haven't touched on that yet. For me, it's clearly make or break from Deontay Wilder. He's admitted it. And there's some worrying signs there early on. When you talk about retirement, it doesn't fill me with confidence. When we're at a weigh-in and you're mentioning your kids, hey, you're a good dad, well done. I don't want to hear about that when you're about to go into war, mate. I want to hear how much you want to hurt this guy. Are you feeling the same way?
Listen, talking about children, we're not at the drop-off, we're not at the creche. It's true. We're not doing the school drop-off, so I don't know what he's talking about. And this is the thing, Deontay Wilder's been scaring me. I'm not not sure about him as a captain. That's the one mistake.
Willie's moving.
The right didn't land. The right didn't land.
Mate,
the right didn't
that
land.
speed.
But he's not frightened.
It didn't land, but you're seeing now Willie Hutchinson growing in confidence.
He's on the front
The biggest difference is the hand speed. He's looking a lot quicker than Spider.
Do you know what we can't afford though? If you're Richards,
Craig grows
you
into
can't.
fights.
Yeah, he does grow, but that's a problem.
He
Sometimes
can't take long.
you can't do what you did with Bivol and switch it on in the second half of the fight and let him rack up rounds.
That'd be stupid.
That's very true.
Again, it's so difficult because Craig sometimes this is the frustrating part of his game when it's like, mate, you know you have him. Even in the guys, a little secret in the weigh-in and stuff. In the presser.
Yeah.
I was telling him, I was like, F him up. Bro, get him. I was just mouthing it to him. I said, make sure you mash him up. Because there's been so much spice.
He's got a
There's
calm
been a
demeanor.
lot of spice in this. But then now, you can tell that Willie Hutch, he's developing so much confidence. And he's actually backing Craig up.
The thing is, Craig is one of these people that his personality kind of plays out in the ring. He's such
does.
a laid-back character.
Good stiff right shot there.
Willie
again.
He's not enjoying himself. He's not enjoying himself in there.
He's got an expression on his face of confusion because, like I said earlier, Willie is like, he's unorthodox. And he comes at weird angles and he breaks the rules with his footwork. Lawrence taught me how to box and he always said, this is how you've got to move your feet. Willie does the opposite a lot of the time. He gets away with it.
Absolutely. And that's the problem when you're unorthodox. You struggle because if you look at Spider Richards,
he's changing
he's quite
stances.
textbook in the way he fights, you know what I mean? And he likes it at a nice steady pace.
There you go. Good shot. What I would say is Craig Richards at the start of the fight, if you had said to him, look, in this fight, you've got 12 rounds, you might have to feel him out for the first 2 and you might not start making some damage in the first 2, but being the younger and way more experienced man, you are going to be able to be the one that comes on strong against this guy down the stretch. And I do think that Craig Spider Richards, when you look at his career so far, he's not really typically known as a fast starter. He is someone that comes on strong down the stretch. And if you want an opponent to come on strong against, you would usually say a 25-year-old that's still a little bit wet behind the ears, hasn't had that much experience at a high level, that's the guy you want it to be. So good start from Willie Hutchinson so far, but by no means am I sort of changing my prediction for this fight
now. But listen, the problem is, you know, if you let a young, hungry fighter, you know, who, like was said earlier on, who's naive, we don't want to let him get confidence. We need to, nip it in the bud straight away.
Get that right in the bud and put him in his place early as possible.
I don't think that's necessarily the guarantee. Like with the young fighter, he's going to be inexperienced, especially down the stretch with a fighter at this level.
But what happens if it doesn't make it to them later rounds? He needs
because
he right now in these early stages is the most likelihood where he's going to get his success. So we need to take that from him straight away.
No. Craig Richards' chin, I don't think he's going to be able to create a dent in Craig Richards. I don't think he's knocking out Craig Richards today. So the early start thing doesn't really matter unless we're just scoring rounds.
Are we giving him 2-0?
2-0. Yeah, you have 2.
If I'm Craig Richards, I want to really get my jab going now. He's pouring with that jab at the minute, and sometimes when you're in there and you feel, as a fighter, when you're in there...
Private joke, by the way,
as a fighter. Hold on, we got a swing. I got a swing or something.
When you feel like you're in control with someone, sometimes you don't even feel you need to get that jab going. You're waiting because you're thinking, I'm going to draw him into the dead space here. I'm going to get him to throw set, and I'm going to counter him here. But sometimes you'll go back to your corner and they'll go, listen, don't be thinking in here that your shit don't stink at all, you know? Get that jab going. Treat this guy with the respect that needs to be retreated with.
Are we suggesting, by the way, that Craig is maybe disguising his biggest weapons for a bit later so that he can get him comfortable?
I'll never say that. I think sometimes you just got to give a man credit. Right now, what Willie's doing in there is brilliant, and he's backing him up. He's aggressive, and I'm a bit disappointed in what I'm seeing from Craig, but I'm hopefully that he can turn it round. You want to start getting the shots off and stop. Like there's a lot of feinting from him, but
he's hesitating.
You need to engage. He has to engage.
He's got to make a statement.
Back him up.
Yeah,
back him up.
Let's get go back to Wilder, lads. Wilder Zhang. Is anyone here picking Wilder to win?
No.
I'm the only one that's picked Wilder to win.
Okay.
Really?
I'm the only one that picked Wilder to win.
Because there's a
lovely combination. That's a 4-hit combo.
Come on,
there.
Craig. You got to wake up,
He's
bro.
not dealing with it at all. There's one aggressor in this one, and
it's because he doesn't do things the normal, traditional way, and he's catching them off guard. He hasn't quite got his range and worked them out just yet.
In regards to Wilder, why are you picking Wilder then, mate?
I'm going for Wilder because I know it's last chance saloon. Again, I heard about. I already picked him before. He's mentioned the kids. I think that's very worrying. That's the kind of thing you never want to hear a fighter say because they're already thinking about losing. In my mind, you can't be talking about, well, if this ends, I'm gonna go here. So, but then I'm going with him because he has to get back into the conversation. He has.
Let's be real. If Wilder wins tonight, massive fights are set up immediately. If he loses, loses, go home.
But
And
then
I've
the
done it
same for Zhang as well.
value No, but Zhang can.
Even if Zhang wins, though, does he have that marketability to get those big fights? I don't even know if he does.
Let's be honest. We're all
We're
going to
here.
see Wilder against the likes of Joshua.
Yep.
Are we really interested to see Zhang against Wilder against Joshua?
I'd
love to see it.
I honestly think we're more likely to see the Wilder that showed up against Parker. I don't think he's just going to be able to turn it back just like that. Like, he sounds like old Wilder, you know, bomb squad and all that type of stuff. But
can we just identify, though, the attributes that Wilder struggled with and say what we can tick off with Zhang? Because for me, head movement from Fury, twitching, keeping him guessing. Head movement from Zhang ain't great.
No.
Don't get me wrong, he's 280 pounds, so I'm sure he can take a smack, but his head movement isn't like Parker's, is it?
But then also, you could look at it from the flip side, and you could say Wilder's worst performance, right, apart from maybe the Parker one where he didn't let his hands go, against Tyson Fury in the second fight, Fury was able to stick it on Wilder from the start, walk him down, and I would say after 1 round, 2 rounds maximum, Wilder's blowing, Wilder's looking tired. Now, we saw the start that Zhilei Zhang had against Joseph Parker. By the way, a man who has quicker feet than Deontay Wilder, and a man who can be a little bit slicker.
Oh, come on,
Good
Craig, what are you doing?
Honestly, Willie Hutchinson is putting it on Richards. This could be 3 rounds in a row. Quite comfortably. Quite comfortably, even.
Come on, Craig.
It's not even close.
What is...
You're letting this brother come and disrespect you, man. This is madness.
Craig Richards really needs a big moment here.
Do you know what? It's what the maddest thing, and not to put you on blast, lads, but you said Richards was your sure
guy.
That's our guy. That's the guy.
That's the guy that wanted to be captain, but again, now looking at this, I don't understand. I'm just going to believe, but right now I am not happy with it. Another round.
Willie Hutchinson switches it, because am I right thinking that he was with the Ingles gym?
Yep.
Because these guys are really hard to deal with, and you can see he's still got that style. I know he's not with the Ingles anymore, but he's switch hitting. It's very hard when you warm into a fight on such a big occasion when you've got a guy constantly switching. You're trying to find your range.
Do you know my biggest fear for Richards right now is you haven't really shown anything yet.
Nothing.
Like you might as well have taken 3 rounds off me. You're achieved now.
It's all right starting slow, but you've got to be making some sort of impression.
There's slow, isn't it? And then there's
taking a piss. There's no pace.
It's too passive. It's very passive. Everything is passive. I don't like what I'm seeing at all right now.
This ain't good. I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed. Craig, you need to pick it up in these next rounds. In this 4th round, we're getting to. Craig, I need to see something, because right now this is not what we're here for.
I need South London energy.
We didn't come to Riyadh for this. I'm letting you know, we didn't come to Riyadh for this, bro. Right now, I'm looking at the passport saying, what are we doing here, bro? What's going on?
The South London visa might be up for debate.
Frank Warren sat next to Eddie Hearn, clapping his hands away, going, we're starting strong tonight, Eddie. And remember, like, this is the rivalry. We haven't touched on the Frank versus Eddie rivalry yet.
We're gonna get there.
As much as they're now pals, make no mistake about it, these men want to be able to say to each other, I'm better than you, mate. I've got the best fighters.
You already know. There's that 1 hour interview wrapped up with IFL straight after this, whoever wins, because you know they're going to go for it.
Told you so.
They have to. I told you so.
Now, Willie Hutchinson is oozing confidence right now, because you just saw him go for a lead hand screw shot.
I know.
It missed, but I tell you what, if you're not confident, when you're starting the first round, you ain't throwing a lead hand screw shot. He's gaining confidence in this fight, and Craig needs to do something to break this rhythm, because when Willie Hutchinson's pouring with this jab and sticking it out in front, what you're doing is you're dictating the range a little bit too much, and Craig Spider Richards needs to start sticking that. I would say stick the jab to the body, stick it to the torso, because whether he switches from southpaw to orthodox, if you stick that jab to the torso, you can set something up over the top, and we know that Craig Spider Richards
he's actually going for it now.
Yeah,
finally.
I think sometimes as a fighter, you sometimes try to land the perfect punch.
Yeah.
Sometimes you've just got to hit a target, whether it's the arm, the shoulder.
And as a fighter, I'd agree.
Do you not think, though, that the most worrying thing is for Hutchinson to be the less experienced guy, to be having fun in there?
That's right.
That's a horrendous sign.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You can't be having fun with me.
There you go.
There you go. That's a good shot from Craig Spider.
Come on.
Finally.
But what I will say, Willie's slowed down a little bit in this round.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
He's got to break.
There was a good shot.
As I say that, he comes
back. Do you know what's so crazy? So imagine this. Craig lands the big shot. Willie says, you know what? Not today. Lands 2. So again, if you're trying to get it out of the judges, that's what he's doing right now. He's saying, no, you can't dominate me in this one.
What's irritating me about Craig's like his approach? He's trying to be too clean. He's not trying to rough him up.
He's not trying to be landing on something.
Impose yourself. Walk him down. Headbutt him.
Oh, that's a shot.
What is this, bro?
Mate, this is terrible.
That was
terrible.
This is man. I don't know this, Craig.
So far, Willie Hutchinson ticking a lot of boxes
the
here.
boxes,
Not just in his boxing technique, but we saw him have the first meaningful shot landed on him of the fight that he had taken there, and he responded really well. He let Craig's. There you go.
We had the from Hutchinson.
So is this a bad marriage between Craig and McGuigan then? Because
you just don't know.
Do you know what? If it was, I think it'd be one of the first times we say that. Very rarely do we see a fighter go with Shane McGuigan and get worse.
Yeah.
So let's see. And Craig Spider Richards, like you guys might be able to correct me. Didn't he have most of his career with the same trainer with Sims from the start? So. You know, I don't know whether this is his first one.
No, it's the second one. The last one was with McGuigan as well.
Yep.
And he got a stoppage in that one. He looked really good. He started quite early as
well.
Wow.
Oh, wow. He's taking the piss out of him. Hutchinson's toying with him. He's actually taking the piss.
No.
This is disrespect.
I can't believe it.
This is disrespect.
I can't believe it.
No. He just slapped him. He bitch slapped him. Don't do that. You're talking.
Yes, that's better. South London down.
You cannot be calling Richards the second best in his division at this rate.
Yeah, I'm sorry. If this was Anthony Yarde, you would have took it to him. There's no way we'd be getting bossed around right now. So
yeah, when he said that just now.
He said that
there's no way that Yarde would be letting this happen to be bossed.
Honestly, I'm in as much shock as you guys right now. Like, I am Phil, fam. I'm literally.
It's 4-0.
4-0.
This pace, this tempo, right? One of the main things when I was saying about the experience, I'm thinking once it gets to them horrible rounds, I think Willie Hutchinson can keep it at his tempo. Craig Spider Richards needs to do something to up the intensity.
Who's the guy that Denzel Bentley fought, and then after the guy did a flip in the ring, he done like a little.
Nathan Heaney, yeah.
And that's the version of that. He done a little walk off to say, "You're not on my level. I'm not even. The round's not over. I'm just taking a little."
You know what? Can we all agree? If Richards doesn't come out and smoke this next round, when you've just been bitch slapped, your confidence is being taken from you. You can't allow him to toy with you and mock you like that. You've got to come out and smoke. Fifth round, if he doesn't win this round, you can forget it.
I need some dark arts from Craig.
Big
I'm not even going to lie to you guys.
Dark arts, I need you to start throwing
Just
big
let him know
punches.
it's a fight and not a boxing match, bro, because you're doing too much pretty stuff right now.
Again,
he's really struggling with that long lead hand at the moment, and ideally, when Willie Hutchinson's giving him this long lead hand, you want to try and come under it to the body and then come over the top.
I was just going to say the reach difference. Like, why is he not using his jab?
He's not using anything.
Response straight away.
Willie Hutchinson is landing clean shots here.
1-2 from Hutchinson.
He can't miss with that long left hook and a right hand. It's landing every time.
This is really.
He's really having fun with it.
He's having fun with it. He's enjoying himself in there.
Come on,
do you know what it is? I had a feeling that Hutchinson might get some success, but not this much.
No.
I certainly didn't think he would be dominating at this stage.
Do you reckon Craig might be overconfident?
I just think he's struggling with the style. I don't think there's anything to down. I know he's notoriously starts slow. I just think he's really struggling with his style.
I think he will be overconfident, though. I think he's looking at the stoppage loss to Lennox Clark.
Yeah.
I think he's looking at the quality and the company that he's mixed in, not only in, obviously, the fights he's had, but obviously in the gym as well. And he's probably looking at it going, this 25-year-old guy is not on my level. Yeah. He's never beat anyone, really, of note. Yeah. He's been stopped already. He is not on my level. And now he's getting in there, and he's realising that this guy's having a fight of his life here.
It's messy as well going in. He's not even protecting himself.
He looks like he's slowed down.
Oh my God! This is embarrassing. He's going to get stopped. He needs to fucking answer. He's going to get stopped. He needs to stop answering. And Hutchinson is taking it to him.
He grabs him. He goes for the hug.
He looks.
It's not looking good in there.
This is a one-way traffic.
He looks hurt, you know.
This is a madness.
Dimitri Bivol didn't do this to him, man. What the fuck?
This is ridiculous, bro.
Oh my God, Travis, this ain't good for us right now.
This is horrible, bro.
This is disgrace.
Listen.
And sometimes a stoppage loss can really cloud our judgment on a prospect, right?
Yeah.
When David Hay was stopped by Carl Thompson, people were thinking, okay, well, this guy's just not it.
Right.
Sometimes early on, you can take a stoppage loss. You can take a loss by any means, and you can come back. And at the moment, we're seeing Willie Hutchinson showing a lot more of the fighter that maybe Frank Warren thought was coming through in the early days.
Craig, you got to start dogfighting this brother now, man.
I know His Excellency brought us. I'm out here due to His Excellency right now, but I don't feel excellent right now. I feel everything but that right now, because I'm telling you now, I'm depressed in Riyadh, bro. I shouldn't be.
KG, can we verify what part of London Craig exactly, like, just to make sure it's south?
No, it's south. It's south. It's south.
I don't recognize this energy right now.
It's not south energy. He must go Bagel King. But I'm telling you right now, this is beyond.
It feels West Londonish.
This feels kind of West Londonish, but we're going to still say that's still our boy in there. But we don't know what's going on.
Willie Hutchinson, there was a lot of hype, before that loss. Everyone was saying he was a great prospect, but he did say say that he had a lot of stuff going on outside of boxing, you know, of this performance, I believe it, because, you know, I think people forget that we're human beings. You know, fighters, they think that they're invincible, but you forget sometimes.
Now, just there, when they were in the clinch there, right, for the first time, we saw Craig Richards really try and tee off to the body from the clinch. That didn't work in that scenario, but if I'm his corner now, I'm saying all of that
Straight
and
to
more.
The body.
All of that and more.
Commit to the body work.
He's lost every single round.
Shane McGuigan strikes me as quite a calm man in the corner as well.
He's a bit too calm, if you ask me.
Yeah.
He should be going fucking mental.
I feel like running down there and shouting some
Honestly,
stuff, man.
Fuck me.
I can't believe it. Bro.
This is so depressing,
We've
bro.
got a bet on, yeah? Everyone here at the table's got a bet on, and it's going to be ruined in the first round. It's going to be ruined. It's going to be ruined from the first fight. I'm disappointed. What we need is a wicked knockout, bro.
Yeah, but it can still happen. It's just...
We need a knockout.
It's this shot, long left hook, right hand. He can't miss.
Do you know what it is? Hutchinson, what I will give him credit for, what I'm saying here, is he moves with the punches. So he travels as he's throwing, and it adds more power to it, but it also makes it really hard to time him and understand. He's not telegraphing anything here. It's just he's moving with it. It's great. Great work, like.
Craig is really letting me down tonight. I'm not even going to pretend.
Come on, Craig.
This is a shock.
I think it's a mixture of the two, man. I think that Craig's definitely underperforming here, but listen, as someone who didn't think that Willie Hutchinson was going to be the guy that wins this fight, I've got to give it to him. Not only is he doing it, what he's doing is classy. You're even seeing in between him throwing his punches now. Not that he needs it because he's so far up on the scorecards, but this sort of thing, the comfortability, the showmanship in there, just a little bounce to the feet and skipping around, it just makes it look so good.
He's looking away from him.
Also, is he blowing? Is he starting to blow? Like round 6?
Do you know what it is? It didn't shock me for him having little pockets of success, but it's how easily he's doing it. And look how relaxed
Question
he looks.
for the boxers at the table, lads. if you're like 5 rounds up, right? Do you put it in cruise control and try and just control him, or do you go for the finish?
The amount of success he's having, you know, why do overtime? You know what I mean? You get the job done. That last round, he was close. He hurt him. I've never really seen Spider hurt, and you know he was definitely hurt in that round.
Also, just a reminder, I believe there's like 3 million quid to the winning side. So if Willie manages to get this knockout here, he's going to help himself pocket a fucking chunk of change.
That's
right?
a big bit of money.
It's worth doing, right?
It's a big bit. Do you know what I didn't like as well? Craig's throwing big punches and his chin's all the way out there.
Yeah.
He doesn't know where he is right now. It's a bit. I don't know if he's not recovered. I think he's dazed from that last round.
He's been fighting like this since the beginning.
But his hand speed.
There's no snap on any of Craig's shots right now.
He looks like very laid back.
Confidence.
It's funny what you say there about the sort of winning bonus, because I can tell you, I've boxed for a knockout of the night bonus, It's on your mind.
Oh, absolutely.
It is on your mind, trust me.
And it's a big bonus on this occasion, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've got a question for Loza specifically, because you were on Team GB. Shout out to Team GB, by the way. Old school roots, trained with AJ, all of that. But you were part of a team.
Yeah.
What does it feel like when you go into an arena, you're part of a team? Is there camaraderie? Does it change how you feel about the fights? Or are you just thinking me and only me?
I think it's very individual. Me personally, it was just me, because you know when you step through them ropes, your teammates don't come with you. You haven't got that backup. But you know, on the Team GB in training, that camaraderie in the camp is great. But in this occasion, you know, these guys, this is too big of an opportunity. I don't think they'll be thinking about anybody other than themselves.
I'll tell you a key thing there when you say about the teams, right? Team Queensbury, personally, will be way closer than Team Matchroom. Queensbury predominantly put on shows in the UK until the Saudis came into boxing. A lot of the time, you see that it's a smaller stable. You see the same names on these shows. When you look, for example, at Team Matchroom, Craig Spider Richards and Ray Ford don't know each other. You know, Deontay Wilder's signed there for the night. He hates the promoter secretly. Them boys probably haven't boxed on the same shows as together ever before. Team Queensbury all know each other. They've boxed on the same shows as each other.
You could see that at the press conference in the weigh-in.
The body work with each other.
They look like they're all supporting each other.
I'll probably give that one to Craig still.
You know what? The one thing that he's done good right now is invested in the body. But I think he started to invest in the body way too late. This is you need to start impressing us. He has to be working out how to get him out of there and knockout.
Even though that was a better round, was it a swing round?
Swing round.
That's
swing round. It wasn't.
I'll probably give it to Craig, but if you fight me, I'm not going to fight too hard about it.
I think Spider should realise now he's probably not going to outbox Willie Hutchinson.
Time to go for the kill.
It's time to get dirty.
That's right.
Do what you've got to do. You know what I mean? Walk him down, smother him. You might have to go for that high guard and walk him forward. Take all that pretty work away and just go for it.
He's been too kind. He's been too nice. And this is why I'm saying he has to start building for the knockout, building for the KO.
He's got to impose himself on him physically. Like, he hasn't made any statement so far.
He's fought at the higher level. You know, he should know, I'm going to be the fitter one and more confident in them championship rounds. So he needs to take it on.
It's like he's resting on his laurels a little bit.
The mouth is open. He's just...
Who is?
Craig, I hope he's not tired, man.
Well, let's see, man. He's been 12 rounds before. He knows what it feels like.
When you're uncomfortable with a style, you're that bit more twitchy, you're that bit unsettled. It takes more out of the tank. When you can see Willie's very relaxed. He looks like he could do 15
just outclassed.
rounds.
I just didn't think someone would outclass Craig like this as
We've
a
not
boxer.
seen that before, have we? Really?
Outclassed him.
Like,
you know
Bivol was outclassing him for a while, but he came back into it more. We need a massive comeback now.
The reason why, and this is the reason why,
it's, you know, if he doesn't win the next 6 rounds, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's really that. Yeah,
he really needs to win these next 6.
Is this a career-defining moment though for Richards if he doesn't manage to turn
I would say it's a career-defining moment for Willie Hutchinson.
This
is fantastic.
This is a come out fight.
Career. If Richards loses, this is really bad for his career.
Because where does he go from here? He's had some big opportunities.
There's light heavies to fight. So it's not really. We're not in that era anymore where if you lose, it's over. No. But then we are. I would say this is a huge scalp for Hutchinson. He gets the most from this.
But what I mean is, he's looking to get towards world honours. You know, after this, if he loses this, there's not going to be world honours after this. This is a massive.
Craig Richards has just gone to attempt the left hook to the body, and he's been caught. But despite that, this is a little bit. Not saying he's having success, but this is more what we're wanting to see from him. This is a better attitude from him.
He should have been doing this from before.
Middle of the ring, trading with him. There we go. Now you can land. Because if he brings him into a dogfight, that's where he can win.
The problem is he's putting 1s and 2s together. He needs to be putting combinations together, walking them down. He's giving them far too much time.
But I think the pressure is starting to slow Willie down a little bit, though.
Nah, Willie has outclassed him, man, on every punch.
I'm not disagreeing with that. I just think the pace is starting to change.
Well, I think if he continue to go to the body, he's going to get that.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it yet. I'm not saying it yet. Like I still think Willie's really in control. He's having fun there. And that lovely jab. And he's actually not even fearing the power coming back. Yeah. He's leaving his head on a plate to draw him in, to bait him in, to catch him with a counter punch. I think you don't do that when you respect what's coming back.
And Craig's shots, they're quite clubby. They're not really like snappy shots.
He's never really been a snappy puncher. It's more like clubbing shots. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He throws these big, wide arcing shots.
Yeah, you're right.
And I've always said this, he's never looked, well, you know, from outside looking in, he doesn't look like he's got the quickest of hands. It's shown tonight.
You've got to knock him out, Craig. You've got to knock him out, Craig.
Be uncomfortable. Make him uncomfortable.
That's it. That's the fight he should be doing.
That's a bit better.
Have him complaining, moaning about shit now.
He needs to stay switch on because I've got a feeling Willie Hutchinson might get a little bit complacent and a little bit too comfortable and leave himself
open. When it's not going his way, things might start changing. He's got to start bullying him now. Get dark with these moves now.
Get close.
Because you can't outbox this guy. Clearly, he's got way more snap on his shots. He's faster than you, so add something else.
Craig's struggling a lot with that low lead hand. Now you look at Craig's losses so far. Joshua Buatsi doesn't really box of a low lead hand.
That hurt him, didn't it?
Bivol definitely does not box of a low lead hand, and I think that the stance change in the low lead hand is causing Craig Spider-Richards a lot of problems here.
Right.
The jab's being popped up from low.
You're right.
He doesn't know.
I feel like he got hurt at the end.
You know what's crazy?
I feel like Craig got hurt at the end of that
Craig's chin, Craig's chin has gone raving, bro. Literally, it's just out there, outdoors. Bro, it's in Ibiza right now. I'm not going to lie to you, bro. I'm telling you, bro, I'm really upset, bro. Because, you know, when you watch it, I'm watching like a family member. Yeah. And there's little moments when I'm like, bro, this is not good.
Yeah, you're John Fury right now.
I'm literally, bro. Be safe.
Just fight safe, for God's sakes. Oh, God.
I'm so stressed.
Yeah. This is an uncomfortable show.
So are we all agreeing now that Craig needs a stoppage?
Absolutely. Yeah. All agreement. Total agreement. One thing you're going to get here, because we're independent boys. We're not being told who we should vote for. We're just going to call it how it is, bro. Yeah. We're going to say, listen, that's who I got winning it, or that's not what I'm seeing.
I'll probably give 2 rounds max so far.
Yeah. I wouldn't give any rounds.
But you know what it is? Do you know what it is? I can see where you're coming from there with the 2 rounds. But when we look at the dominance of those 2 rounds, you're sort of going, yeah, you could give Craig that. Whereas with Willie, you're going, wow, he's dominated him in that round.
You've been very kind doing that, to be honest.
I hear you, man.
I think every time he's had a little bit of success, Willie's, countered and come back straight away.
That's my bias showing.
With more. He's come back with more.
Yeah.
There's not been a consistent pressure at all come from Craig. No, he's had these moments, but like you say, Willie Hutchinson.
Yes, come on, boy.
There we go. Stay on him.
Come on.
Keep it ugly now. Keep it ugly.
Nice.
Keep it ugly. Keep it ugly.
Nice.
Yeah,
there we go.
The uppercut needed to come in there.
That's where the fight belongs.
Nice.
This is where the fight belongs. Forward again. Don't let him get any confidence. Stay on him.
Yeah, lean on him.
Lean on him.
Pull him around.
You got to get nasty and strong. Old man in, bro.
There's a fine line between being unorthodox and being stupid. There's a few times you see Willie Hutchinson lean his weight down on the front side and come in with the straight right hand. There's a few things he's doing that if Craig Richards can time these, he can really lure him into a vulnerable position. But at the moment, it's working well for Hutchinson.
And the thing about Craig is that he looks like he's hurt a lot of the time, even against Buatsi. Never wobbled, though. Never wobbled. You never see those legs get loose. So
it's because he stands so straight. Sometimes when the shots hit him, it's exaggerated. If you know what I mean.
Hair as well. The hair flaps.
Exactly.
Do you know what's
that
so
reminds
crazy?
me when I was on the squad, there's a few guys with long hair, and the coaches used to go mad because it emphasises every single shot you get. So it's kind of influencing the judges.
Even when you block it.
Absolutely.
Do you know what's the craziest thing? I would say right now, you know how awkward McKinson fights, but this is like a way better McKinson in Hutchinson. You can't really hold him down. You can't have it your way. Look at what he's doing, bro.
I would say that Willie's looking for a little bit of a breather. He's
definitely taking a round off of it.
He's slowing down.
Every time I open my mouth, he comes back with something.
Yeah, you got to get him out of there.
The pressure. He's got to keep this pressure in.
He needs to up the pressure, in fact. Because when you see that he's slowing down, that's when you've got to put the foot down.
The problem is, I think it's took as much out of Richards as it has Craig. Willie.
Oh my God, he's pulling a Joey Knight on him. What was that, lads? Slipped him.
Uh-oh.
He's just been better, man.
Mate, he's having fun. I'd be shocked if he managed to stop him after this. I think we're looking at
fighting like he's going to win it on points. Yeah. Someone's got to tell him.
He's fighting like it's up for debate. He's fighting like it's up for debate on the scorecards. And it really ain't right now.
The problem is, it's easy for us to sit here and say go for broke, but you can see his hand speed. He's probably, feeling it just as much, and he's probably worried he's going to get caught.
He looks like he's had a bad weight cut. The lack of energy in his arms from the get-go. Like, there's been no snap from him the whole fight. He's looked like, no offense, he's looked like shit. Like, and I don't mean that.
That backhand shot he's thrown, that's not legal. It's not entirely legal,
The lead hand counter, whether it comes with the lead hook or whether it comes with a jab, the lead hand counter is working lovely for Willie Hutchinson here. And it's like we were saying, with sort of traditional fighters, sometimes you can make the robot malfunction ever so slightly. Sometimes you can be unorthodox enough to be able to get these openings, and that's what we're seeing here. That shot.
And I tell you what, when Willie's taking he's taking his breathers. What he's doing is he's recharging, and when he's finally firing, he's got way more in the arms than what Richards has.
He definitely looks like he's the harder puncher in this fight, without doubt.
Yeah, absolutely. I can't believe this, bro. Craig, you let the brother come and disrespect you in the fight week, and then come and disrespect you in Saudi Arabia. I'm furious, bro.
Brother, I don't know what to do. Honestly, bro, I've been sitting here. Bro, I'm sitting here like this, bro.
I'm helpless, bro.
I don't know, There's things that have really depressed me in life, This fight and Marley and me, fam. I don't know if you saw that. And that's how I'm feeling right now, bro. I'm sad, bro. I'm so sad.
See this?
It's a great shot.
It looks like everything Spider tries, Willie's just got to answer for it.
No,
this is why boxing can be so hard to call sometimes, right? Our feeling before the fight was that the tough fights and the high-level fights that Craig Spider Richards has had is going to put him in such good stead for this fight. What we've probably ignored a little bit is could those tough fights have taken something out of him? When you've been the distance with Bivol and when you've been the distance with Buatsi, surely that's going to put some miles on the clock.
Yeah. It also is. Willie is justifying all of that confidence, all of that bravado, and that did strike me in the way in the press conference. I thought, you're not acting like someone who's in with a test here. You're looking like you're going to go through him.
He's totally. He won the war. He's won the war of words. I just hope that Craig can find that one punch that just changes this whole fight.
But that's what it is,
That's what he's got to find.
It is a puncher's chance now at this point, because I'm looking at the harder punches coming from Hutchinson. I'm looking at the better footwork, the more unorthodox shots coming from Hutchinson, and that lead hand counter is really, really good at the moment. So I think for Craig to do this, something needs to go horribly wrong for Willie Hutchinson.
And I don't want to take anything away from Willie Hutchinson because we can't just say that Craig Richards has had these tough fights and all the rest of it. Like, Willie Hutchinson's just having a great performance.
He's outclassed him, you're right.
He's just having a great performance. It's that simple.
The night of his career was
Question,
a fight
lads,
that's been at the top.
If Willie does go on to win this, what's the next fight you'd want to see him in?
There's a lot of domestic dust-ups I would love to see.
Well, he gets into the conversation now with the Yards and the Buatsis and Dan Aziz.
Dan Aziz, I'd like to see.
That would be a great fight.
I'd like to see Dan Aziz. Dan Aziz coming off the loss against Buatsi. I'd like to see that one.
I'd like to see him and Yard now.
Yeah.
I'd like to see him at Yard now, bro.
Him and Lyndon as well. Don't
What's
leave
the
Lyndon
situation
out.
with Yard at the minute, lads? Because this seems like a right clusterfuck.
Because the fight's been postponed or whatever's
No,
going
no,
on.
no.
There's a dispute. There's a dispute
Yard is in a
between
legal dispute, and that's
right.
almost shocking in a way because Yard's been with Queensbury for his whole career.
Yeah.
And one thing you can say about fighters such as Anthony Yard, Frank Warren has done a great job with him, man.
He's taking. He's Ben Whittaker. It's the Ben Whittaker.
Disrespect.
Crazy.
This is a young Ben Whittaker performance. A walk-off.
Ben Whittaker hasn't done it against someone of this level, though. This is even more impressive.
Listen, Ben Whittaker's career just started, yeah? So let's just
that's what I'm saying.
Let's lay off Ben.
Let's not. I'm saying let's not put that on Ben Whittaker.
There you go. But I'm saying the walk
away.
We know Ben for the walk away enjoyment.
He's doing this to Craig Richards, bro. This is crazy.
Here's the problem. Let me tell you the problem here as I'm watching it, right? Craig Richards, we're all agreeing, needs to be hyper-aggressive now.
Yeah.
The problem is this guy has shown he's a really good counter-puncher.
Yeah.
And it's like the whole thing with Usyk. You need to be hyper-aggressive. He's a good counter-puncher with good feet.
Yeah.
It's so much easier said than done.
I hate how Craig is.
I was going to make this guy
winding
my
up
captain.
these shots so wide, man.
I feel as if Willie's lining up, you know.
No, it's ugly work. It's ugly.
This is bad.
Do you think he's getting him? He's tuning him up for the sweet chin music.
Yeah.
It looks that way.
I reckon so. Like Richards is getting complacent. His energy is draining, and he's making mistakes.
This is
We
just
say
time.
about even man tiring. Who looks the more tired here?
Craig looks
the most tired.
He looks knackered.
Oh,
he loves a
good
good
shot, though.
Good shot.
What now?
Good
What
shot.
now?
Was it
Come
though?
on, Craig.
Good shot.
Come on.
He's giving it
say
the
is that
Frankenstein.
connected,
He's giving it the Frankenstein.
Mate, I disagree. I think he's all right. You know,
no, he's
I think
all
he's
right.
fine.
He's fine.
I think because the angle we seen, it looked like it connected better than it did.
But Craig can't sustain it.
Listen, this is what happens when you put on 50-50 fights.
Yes.
They don't need to be world championship level. When fighters go in with
mad.
fighters around the same level, you'll get good dust-ups like this, and we're seeing a good one here, man.
Guys, you reckon I can get ringside?
That was a nice shot.
You want to go and give us some
I
advice?
need to go and talk to him.
What would you say to Craig Richards right
Bro,
now?
I'd say think about how you're going to feel tomorrow morning when you wake up and the brother that was talking nonsense to you all week is celebrating and tweeting you nonsense, bro.
I'll be saying to him, Craig, how quickly do you think we can get Sims here? Do you think he can make the last 2 rounds or what?
Oh, shit.
This is getting me so mad, bro.
I can't believe this. I hate this sport and love it at the same time.
Yeah.
This is...
That's like
boys, I tell you what, it's not nice when one of your favourite fighters loses on one of these streams, is it?
Oh, revenge. Sweet revenge.
We're just seeing pictures of Big Bang Zhang walking in. And we see him in person. The motherfucker is a massive mountain of a man.
Yes.
Bro.
And he has that air about him of like a Bond villain, right? Like, and honestly, I'm leaning towards him for the main event, I have to admit.
same here.
He is a Bond villain.
Oh, man, Craig.
I would rather have that guy that throws the shoe throwing that at me than Big Bang throwing bombs at me, because that guy can bang.
I got to say, though, I walked out the lift today as Dubois was coming in, and, mate, scared the crap out of me.
Wow.
I shared a lift with Dubois as well today, bro.
Yeah.
It was mental. I told him, listen,
What you
I've
said?
got you winning, bro. I said, you need to win because I've got...
that was a
good
jump
shot from
shot.
Richards.
Come on,
that
Craig.
wasn't a bad one,
felt
but
that.
he needs
He
to
felt
follow
that.
it up, Craig.
Big shot landed there. Both men going for it.
This is it.
This is a
Standing in the
There we
pocket
go.
and trading.
Go to work, bro.
I'm loving it.
Shit.
Go on, left toe.
Oh,
They're
it's a big
gone.
shot.
They're trading.
This is the
Anyone
fight.
can drop it.
I
in
think
there.
both men are hurt right now. I think both men are
Come on,
really
Craig.
feeling
Fight
this.
we need.
Bite down on the gum shield right now.
All right, come on, Craig.
This is what we want.
That's what I'm saying. It's like you
Oh
heard
no,
us speak.
someone's going. Someone's got to go.
Craig, come on, stay.
Craig,
Wait,
Craig
let me
heard
tell
my
you something,
speech.
yeah? Willie Hutchinson does not give a fuck that he's up on the
go!
scorecards.
Yes.
He will go
He's
for it
hurt.
here.
That
Yes.
hurt him.
He's
hurt. Trust
Come
me,
on,
Craig. Trust me, he's hurt. Come on, Craig. This could
Eddie
be it.
Hearn's on
Come on,
his feet
Craig.
because he smells it.
This is it. This is it.
Oh, answer
Shit.
go. Hutchinson answers back.
Come on.
No, come on, Craig. This is all
Craig,
you, bro.
this is what we were waiting for.
You've been to these deep waters,
Should
bro.
have been this for about 4 rounds ago.
So long ago,
Should've been
mate.
this a few
We're
We're
here
rounds
now.
so late, bro.
We're here now. We're here
London
now.
bus situation right now, bro. I
South
can't
London
believe it.
bus is 436, bro.
Why does this guy wait to the end against Buatsi, Bivol?
Hey,
fuck it.
If he knocks
he's a
him out,
quality
if he
operator.
knocks him out, it's all worth it.
Go on, Craig.
Come
Crack
on.
that one.
South
Good
London.
shot.
Come on.
Richards
South
is coming
London,
back
bro.
into it finally.
You got to sit down.
Sorry,
Frame the camera, bro.
sorry.
The problem is he can't sustain it. He's getting them
Shit.
shots off.
Hey, he looks concerned, bro.
Yeah.
That's
This
right.
is good.
The legs are starting to
Hey.
go. I told you he'd get tired down
Hey,
the line.
give me high
Hey,
10. High 10.
Come
High
on.
10.
South London 10. Let's go. I never doubted you, Craig. I never doubted you, bro. Come on.
Oh, they're
Come
swinging
on,
with
Craig.
bad
Look at him.
intentions.
Look at
Big
Massive
shot
right
from
hand.
Willie
Big
Hutchinson.
shot on the left.
That was it.
Oh, my God.
Craig's chin
Come on,
is
Craig.
different stuff, bro.
Come on, Craig. Yam and Dasheen, fam.
Yeah.
That's what's in that chin right now.
Slew them, bro. Left to the body.
Capleton stuff.
Trust me. That's
Come
right.
on, Craig.
Gun show vibes. Let's go, bro.
Mate, this is a fucking
Let
brilliant
him
fight.
Craig.
This
This
is
is
Jesus,
back, bro.
Loving it.
And
We know what time it is in South London, bro. Let's go, bro.
We're in Riyadh right now.
But Willie's coming on strong.
Willie's
Willie's coming on strong. Outside punches. And I'll tell you what.
He's one or two away from going. He's 1 or 2 away from going.
And he's in deep shit. And he's going to go.
The ropes have kept him up a little bit.
No.
Oh, shit.
He tried to dip. But
Oh! Big shot from Willie Hutchinson
Craig.
again.
Stay on there.
Stay on
Stay
it, Craig.
Willie is all
Stay in there.
over him.
Why is he
Oh,
not
it's a
walking?
great performance,
Don't
though.
fight him. Don't
It's a
fight
great
him.
performance.
There we go.
That's it.
There we
That's
go.
the shit that I'm talking about,
This
bro.
is beautiful.
We're proud of this. Come on, bro.
There we go.
That's
Don't
the shit
fight
we're
him.
looking for.
Don't let him be pretty
Willie
with
looks
you.
tired
Don't
now,
fight
bro.
him.
Yeah, Willie is getting tired, but
Willie's
they're both
tired
tired.
now.
It looks like he's
There
having
we
the
go,
tank.
Craig.
This is what we came for.
There we go, Craig.
Shit.
Oh, he's lost a bit of
They're exhausted.
There we go.
What a round!
That's
What do we
what
do?
we're
What
doing.
a fucking round! Come on.
They
Right,
just fought the 10th flame.
What do you tell me about that round, mate?
Insane.
What's going on in your mind right now?
I'll be honest.
Shit.
Best round so far from Richards. However, I don't even know if he won it.
I think I'd still give it to
I
Hutchinson.
think they'll give it
I'd
to
give
Willie.
that to Hutchinson.
Wait, I don't know. I don't know.
They just
Do you know
fought
what
that
he's just
10th
done?
round like it was a 12th.
He's finally given himself a chance.
Yeah.
Because up till now, I haven't thought he's going to win the fight. He might actually finish this fucker if he actually turns it up now. But I don't know if he's got the energy. Willie is looking more tired than he's ever looked. He's finally looking like he's slowing down.
Thank you. I
I can't believe what we're watching right now.
I told you guys.
I can't believe what I'm watching right
It's
now.
12 rounds of boxing,
Boys,
yeah?
boys.
Not 6.
Championship rounds.
I'm calling that a big round to Hutchinson.
I'll call it-
I
I'm
get,
not gonna-
I
think-
get
I
that.
think
I
look-
get that. A lot of Willie Hutchinson would have been left in that round.
Yeah.
That looked like an exhausting effort. But mate, there was a point when I thought he was one punch from a stoppage right here.
I hear what you're saying.
I hear you.
You know what? I do believe you're right. I remember I got brethren bias.
Look
So
at how many
I'm looking at
punches
this fight
he took,
different.
man.
But at this point, we're not playing for rounds. We're playing for a KO.
Yeah, we're
so
playing for KO.
You've taken so much out of Willie in that round. Pause. You could get him this run.
I think it's because we've seen such
You
little
don't
success with
you don't
Craig
have to do that in
Richards.
Riyadh,
We've got
fam,
a
we're
bit
cool.
excited.
Nah, pause things universal. Come on, Craig.
And listen,
Stay on
Craig's
it.
on the front foot finally, though.
Yeah, he
Remember,
is.
he was on the back foot
Don't
for a
let
long
Willie
time.
recover. Don't let him recover.
Got to
'cause he-
stick it on him now.
Yeah.
Do or die.
You know how you can tell them arms of Willie Hutchinson are exhausted?
Yep.
Where's this gone?
They're not-
Where's
yeah.
that gone?
They're not
Where's
gonna
that
Come on,
gone?
Craig. This is it. Conditioning. This is the
I think you've
moment.
got This is the first time we've ever shouted at fighters, and they could probably hear us. By the way,
Yeah.
Yes,
this is
it's
mental.
Go, Craig!
I think sorry for the headphone
Yeah.
wearers.
Sorry, lads. Sorry,
at
sorry,
home.
lads.
Oh, good
That's
shot.
my brother.
Good shot.
That's my brother.
There we go.
Come on.
There we go. Onto it.
Every time he gets
Onto
success,
it.
Willie answers with a
This
Come
fight
on,
is
Craig.
swinging
Them
back
body
and
shots,
back and
them
forth at the
body
minute.
shots, they're making him uncomfortable now.
Come on, Craig.
You ain't on your toes.
This is what we're waiting for. This is the championship
Body work.
rounds.
Body
Championship
work.
rounds.
Body work. Stay to the body. You are. Oh my gosh, you're breaking him down, bro.
If you're Willie's coach, you just got to tell him to get to the final
stay-
round.
stay-
Stay-
stay in it.
stay
Don't
safe.
take any stupid risks now.
Stay in it.
And he
Like
is
doing
taking
that.
risks. He is
Nice.
taking risks.
Nice. He's melting.
Listen, we don't know what Craig's corner have told him and whether they've told him something and he hasn't implemented it. But if he has done what his corner have told him, his corner are massively at fault here. Massively at fault. They should have told him that he needed to do this 2-3 rounds before he started
in round
doing it.
From round 6, they should have told him that. 5.
But he might have been trying to do it, and it's only because
Yeah.
Willie slowed down why he's able to get this off.
But he invested in
Oh,
the.
Oh, lovely
What's
straight
that?
shot.
What was that?
What?
What was that?
Stay
was
on
a bad
it.
Yes!
Oh, knock him
Come
out,
on,
Craig.
Craig.
Knock him out,
Craig,
bro.
he's there for
This
you.
would be amazing.
Craig,
this would
he's
be
there
amazing
for you,
if he
bro.
pulls this off.
He's there for you, Craig. Come on.
Please knock him out. Please
Come on,
knock
bro.
him out.
Oh, shit. He
Tell you
walked
what,
up
the
to
chin
one.
of
It's
both
a forearm.
men.
It's a
We've got to
forearm
respect
shot.
it.
It's a
We've got to
forearm
respect
shot.
it, man.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Both guys have absolutely
There you go.
delivered. What an opening fight.
Yes,
this is
Craig.
ridiculous.
Craig,
I can't believe that we're here right now.
Craig, you gotta
enjoying
do
this.
this,
We're
bro.
in the country, bro. This is fantastic.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out His Excellency, fam. I didn't think
lovely,
go, Craig.
lovely backhand
Yeah,
from Willie there.
that was a good-
He
it was a
got,
good
he
shot.
got his eyes rolled in the
Craig.
back of his head there.
Work the moment now. Get your time in. Bam.
You
Big
need
shot.
Two
Oh,
perfect
no, you
shots
can't.
and you can floor him.
Oh,
that
that's
was
a big
decent
shot.
This is it now. Now this is it.
It's
Stalk
the
him.
body work.
Stalk
Body
him.
work. The body work is where it starts. The body work, bro.
You're not up on points, big man.
Oh,
Nice.
There's a nice little counter.
Counter.
And them,
Body
short,
work,
them
Craig.
short ones hurt.
I hate the fact he wakes up so late in fights,
Every
man.
single
Bloody
fucking
hell.
time, man.
he's falling in with his shots, so Willie's able to counter as
He
well.
just wakes up too
Doubling
late,
the
man.
power.
Come on, man. That was yours.
Did you see how slow Willie Hutchinson's
Yeah.
lead leg just
Yeah,
stepped there?
bro.
He is knackered.
Bro, burn him.
Craig,
Let's go.
This is the time, bro. bro. Big shot,
Body,
big shot.
to the body.
Big shot, big shot. Oh, he hasn't got that counter punch there.
He's just not quite got the juice left to put it on him. Willie's made it to the final round.
That's a Craig round.
And
yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I would give Craig that round probably.
You have to.
But now,
knockout, go for broke.
You've just got to get to the final.
Listen,
You've just got to get to the end here.
Trav, if you was right by the way you were scoring it, potentially, if Craig scored a knockdown in this round, you could see a draw or something like that if you was right at the rounds you gave him.
He needs to keep him asleep.
But for me personally, Willie Hutchinson's about 3 rounds up still, 4 rounds up
He
still.
has to put him to sleep right now. That's all it's going to take.
A knockdown isn't going to do it.
Knockdown's not going to do it.
A 10-8 round is not enough.
No, he needs a count out.
I've maybe given him 2 rounds maximum the full fight.
Really?
Maximum.
For the whole fight?
Yeah. Even then,
That's
I'm kind of being really.
No, he deserves that one.
I'm being generous.
No,
he said 2 for the whole fight.
He deserves that one. That's his round. That's his round.
Eddie's off his feet. Eddie's going absolutely mental.
There's an argument that he could have shared the round. I just think Willie was getting some good shots
he
as
didn't
well.
share that round. He didn't share that round, Loz. That's getting too far. That's a step too far for
That's
him.
crazy.
Eddie's showing off, jumping up and down like that. Frank can't get up at that rate.
There's always an argument.
Come on, Craig. Come on, Craig.
All right, no niceties. He's not your friend, bro.
Last
Not
round,
after the fight.
Craig Spider Richards needs to go for broke here.
You
winner,
must.
Listen, when his fight's in Saudi, winner stays on a lot of the time here, and Craig Spider Richards needs to fight like the rest of his career depends on it. We're talking about going to the body. To be honest, I ain't even bothered about seeing it to the body. If I'm Craig Richards, it don't sound like
Take
good
his head
advice.
off.
I'll go out there and headhunt. I'm
though.
headhunting in this round.
Yeah, that's real. That's very real.
Yes.
Good shot.
That's it.
Wow.
But can you do it, though? Can
By
you
the
finish
way,
it?
according to the DAZN card, we are going to look at that right now. We've got 2 rounds.
Oh my
so
word.
Lawrence, bang on with what you said.
I'm happy with the 2 rounds as
fair,
well.
fair,
according
fair
to DAZN. That is.
Fair enough.
I'm happy with the 2 rounds.
Walk him down. Don't let him run away with
Willie's
this.
running now. He's on
Beat
his
him
bike.
up.
He's on
Beat
his
him
bike.
up.
I tell him not
Forget
to engage.
boxing. Beat him up.
If I'm Hutchinson corner, I say don't engage, bro. You've won it.
He's what? Yeah.
Smart boxing.
Do you know what it is?
It's a nice combination from
Look,
Willie. You
he's
know, he's
even
coming
getting
back
on
into it. He looked dead at the last round. He looked energyless.
Yeah, he did. But
The confidence has come back. Look at that.
You got to hurt him. You got to do
I
the
think
work
Hutchinson's looking for the knockout himself.
He
Oh
is.
my God,
Oh,
that combination to
beautiful
the belly.
combination.
It was no power
That
on it,
was-
though. There
but
was
it's
no
still
power on
lovely,
it.
though.
Yeah, but
Again,
Craig has got to start swinging the big
sent-
shots.
He's on his toes. He's got the swagger.
Oh, he's
jab is
outboxing
beautiful.
him. Now, he's taking liberties.
Lovely
You know when
jab.
he's-
Oh, and another one.
He's taking liberties.
Yeah.
He's-
Oh, and he's
Oh! Was that a shuffle?
He
Was
did
that
the Muhammad Ali shuffle. Yeah,
Listen.
live in Saudi Arabia.
Listen,
He's taking liberties.
this guy needs to get fitter, but when he does, he can mix it at a high level, I think.
He's arrived. He's arrived at this level now.
I think he's got star quality.
This is a super
Absolutely.
And
performance.
I'm not putting the cosh on him there when I'm saying he needs to get fitter, but I'm saying when you go up the levels, that you'll get found out a little bit for that lack of fitness in them later rounds. But
spot
if
on,
he
bro.
can
Joey.
improve on that,
This is a super performance from him.
Yeah.
You have
Unreal.
to just be real.
Unreal.
This
I
is a
said at
super
the start,
performance.
and you laughed at us. I compared him to Tyson Fury in his attitude,
Yeah.
his style a little bit.
Yeah.
This is like young Tyson Fury-esque, like sort of movement. Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, the movement is
at
brilliant.
a lower weight.
The movement is lovely, and the confidence, and this way he's been walking around. And you think, how dare you sound like that? How dare you move like that? But he's earned it. He's earned everything in that ring.
man.
He looks effortless, doesn't he?
Oh my goodness!
Effortless.
It's been
Absolutely
brilliant.
crazy.
It's been brilliant.
I'm happy to hold my hands up and,
And
say
there's
I was
nothing-
very wrong about this one.
I said from the
Craig's
start,
not
he
even-
could cause him problems, but by no means I think he would do it this way.
Even like if you look at like fight management,
He's out.
That round 11 to this round here, you might even say that he might have been conserving a little bit somehow in the midst of the madness. Because look at this.
I mean, I will compare him, but who's thinking the way he manages a fight? I mean, he's done it to perfection.
Yeah.
There was a moment in that last round, though. I do give Craig the credit that he finally did pull the trigger and go after him, but he just didn't have enough.
He's tired. Look at him.
He's
Look how tired
he's exhausted.
He's tired. The mouth's open.
spent
Look.
everything.
No, he's taking liberties.
When you've got to chase a
God.
man at that stage
You
of the
must love
fight.
this, do you?
Oh,
this is right up Joey
Oh,
Knight's
yes.
street. If you ever want to see Joey Knight box on Misfits, you can watch that on DAZN
He's already
as well.
celebrating. He's already celebrating.
I
He's
hate it.
celebrating.
I hate it. I
Craig's
hate it.
accepted it.
I hate it. I
Craig's
hate
accepted
this.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Craig's accepted it. It's done.
It's done.
Craig,
It's
you've
done.
messed it
Oh,
up, man.
shout out.
Listen,
Before we move on from that, lads, I just have to remind everyone at home, you can buy the pay-per-view so that you can watch with us tonight on DAZN. We got it right up that way. Sorry, right there. The link is there. You can obviously do the little thing with your phone where you can log in and buy it there, or you can click the link in the description or in the chat. We really appreciate DAZN putting on this fight. It's been unbelievable, lads. Willie Hutchinson, grade out of 10 for me.
I'll give him a 9. He's
9,
give him a 9.
I mean,
9.
He didn't really put a foot wrong, to be honest, at any stage. He managed the fight perfectly. His accuracy, everything. His power was great.
He weathered the storm. Like, Craig came on later on, tried to really break him down, and he just, like, showed up strong in the 12th round.
Now can we grade Craig, please?
Do you know what it is? I feel like if we grade him harshly, it's like, I don't think it's anything to do with what he done wrong. Willie Hutchinson didn't allow him to do anything. Everything he tried, Willie had an answer for. I mean, the credit just goes to Willie Hutchinson for me.
And what we wanted to see Craig do, ultimately, in the end, he did do. Listen, we were saying that he could do it and become dominant in doing so, but all you can ask a fighter to do is try their hardest, and he did try, maybe 2-3 rounds too late, to implement the sort of tactics that we felt he needed to do.
Yeah.
It wasn't enough. And when we said there about a next opponent for Willie Hutchinson, maybe it's not a star-studded name, but you know what I want if I'm Willie Hutchinson?
Who?
Lennox Clark. Go and run that one back and make it right.
Yeah.
And if you run that one back and you get that loss almost off your record in a way by beating him in a rematch, then, as I say, this guy can be a star going forward.
He's 25 years of age.
Yeah.
He's got plenty of time to mature and develop. This kid's going to get better.
I was very wrong about Willie Hutchinson this week, man. Like,
Same here,
I looked at the confidence and I sort of thought, are you trying to build confidence? You know, are you sort of piping up to Craig Richards in a way that potentially you could look at it and you could go, this guy is British for British level, European level, and even at world level when he boxed Bivol, he's been there and done it. Maybe you need to show him a bit more respect, and maybe your sort of outlook on trying to rile him up in fight week is you trying to search for a bit of inner confidence. And do you know what? Happy to say it, man. I was very wrong. This boy knows how good he is, and I think he can go levels above now.
I'm literally,
that's lost for words.
I'm lost for words.
Same.
I'm so disappointed.
I didn't see this at all.
But then again, I have to say hats off to Willie Hutchinson, because he's done what boxing is. This is the one thing. It's the greatest equalizer. It don't matter about personalities. It don't matter about anything. It's about what can you do in the ring. And what he showed us in the ring is that he was levels above. I never thought someone would be able to outthink Craig in the ring, but he outfought him. He was outstrengthened him. He just was better.
Yeah, 100%.
But guess what, as well, you were right there. You were massively right in what you said about that time of boxing being over now, where a loss means the end for your career. It never did mean the end for your career. There was just too many fans that didn't have their eyes open to be able to say that it didn't mean the end. People were easy to write people off. Craig Spider Richards is one good win away from being at the level he was at before this fight. So both men can go again.
Yeah, no, you're spot on.
A great performance, and
I do respect the fact that Willie's he's like really pushed his way into the light heavyweight conversation. For way too long, it's been the same names. Now we've got Willie Hutchinson, because he beat Craig in a much better way than Joshua Boatsy did.
You took the words out my mouth.
Yep.
Wow.
And
that says something.
Joey just said a loss doesn't mean as much as it used to mean in boxing. The Mayweather era is finally over, thank God. I give credit to fighters who take risks, and Craig did take a risk, but now he has 4 losses on his record. He's got 18. He's 18-4 after this. That's where you're going with your career now. That's a worrying thing, right?
I think Craig and Dan Aziz is a good fight now.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you know what's so funny? We all had Craig being the captain. Imagine if you made him the captain.
Wow.
What you would have done there, you just killed yourself. Because you're trying to bank the 4 points, right? This is still Warren versus Eddie Hearn. And the one person that's sitting down in his chair, excited, smiling, because this is kind of like a bonus point. You think Craig, with all his experience, he's going to get it done, but he didn't. And now Warren's sitting there, 1 point up. Well done to Team Queensbury. Bloody hell. Bloody hell.
You know, when we speak about the captain's picks, when you look at the captain's picks, I get that we were saying in the fight week, maybe Eddie Hearn has given Deontay Wilder the captaincy as a way to try and bring his ego up, as a way to try and get the best out of him. But I think, personally, maybe Eddie Hearn knew that Hamza Shiraz was the captain and thought, okay, let me go with Deontay Wilder, because I don't think that Hamza Shiraz, and I could be proven massively wrong here, I don't think that he was the strongest candidate for the captain from Frank Warren's team. I think if you're Frank Warren, you're getting Zhilei Zhang for the captaincy, you know, so or maybe even Daniel Dubois. So I think that the captain's picks are very, very interesting, and potentially, if it comes off in the way that each promoter is hoping, it's going to be a massive coup for them, because I think most of us around the table would agree that they weren't the 2 front-runner standout choices to be the captains tonight.
Question for you lads, 5 versus 5. Do you love the concept? Do you want to see more of these?
It's brilliant.
Absolutely.
I like it.
Because after this fight already, the level of investment throughout the storytelling of the night, it feels so different to the old style of boxing. And I feel like what the big problem for boxing has been is like people only show up for the main event, whereas the UFC, they care about the whole night. And it really has made me invest a lot more in the story of the night.
Well, now I'm actually thinking about points and where points can be won. I'm already down on my scorecard. I had this thing going 8-6. for Warren, and I had I lost 2 points in that last fight.
Am I the only one to pick Queensbury? I think I am.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell you what,
picked Queensbury
overall. Yeah. I called it on record, by the way. It's on our video. Boxing King Media covered it. Just saying.
Saw that. Brilliant, by the way.
Yeah. Listen, do you know what? If Nick Ball comes out and wins next, Eddie Hearn is gonna. Eddie Hearn's gonna need a clean sweep for the rest of the card to have any chance of winning.
Can you imagine Eddie's pep talk in the change room after this first fight?
Yeah,
he has to go back. Eddie's got to go back.
Of course.
Oh my goodness!
This
5v5, yeah, it does change the whole.
Eddie
it's not a solo mission. It's not a solo mission.
Eddie kind of predicted. He said, "I kind of want to be down on the scorecard, and Deontay Wilder come in and just clatter him." And win it all for me because he's my captain.
Too much risk on Wilder.
Yeah, too much.
Because you know what? So funny. I spoke to who was I speaking to? Don Charles in the lift. Like, I spoke to him and I goes, incredible, right? Who would have thought I would say something like that? I spoke to him and I goes, who do you think's gonna how do you feel about the card and your chance of winning? He said, listen, all we thought about is ourselves. I don't know when anyone is fighting. I only know about Daniel. What's Daniel doing? Is Daniel? That's all he cares about. But it's gonna seep in because you got Eddie Hearn right now going against his rival. Look at Frank Warren. He's pissed off to see him smiling like that.
How smug
the
he
shoulder
is.
roll. You don't want to see that crap.
By the way, I mean, from what I understand, it's 3 million split between 5 fighters. So not only has this kid just won, he's just pocketed himself over £500,000.
Oh my goodness!
If Queensbury win the event as a whole,
they all clean up.
The plane ride right now, the plane ride for Eddie Hearn is not looking good. Frank Warren already, the smiles there, like he's moving like he's already won it. He loves it. Oh, I can't believe what's going on right now. This 5v5 is epic.
Do you know what it is? For me, it's more embarrassing for Eddie to take the L because Eddie's the one who kind of gave it the big one for a long, and I love him for that. But he really did say a lot of things about the way, and Matchroom were on top. Let's not even act like they weren't. They were the dominant force for a long time, and obviously now Queensbury and them feel a lot more on a level playing field.
Yeah.
But for Eddie, it's more of it's a worse L to take.
Can I say, I don't think that when Eddie did, as you say, give it the big one for all those years, I don't think he was saying that in one-off matchups, none of their fighters are better than mine. I think Eddie Hearn's main thing would be that my stable has got the depth. I'm the one putting on international shows. But it goes to show, if you just stick 5 of them in with 5 of them, mate, you're gonna have a good chance here.
He can't afford to lose and remain as confident and smug about his level as a promoter in the game. Getting smoked by Frank Warren today is bad, bro.
I want to take us back to Hutchinson though, because what he's done today is you lot are right. He's put himself into the light heavies conversation,
100%,
and it's a real conversation because I respect Craig Richards and he bested him. So now you've got to put him up in the I want to see. What would you say is the next fight for him? Would you say a Yard fight? Yard still trying to find out where he belongs?
I'm not 100% sure whether it'd be Yard just next. Obviously, Lyndon Arthur's got a fight scheduled, hasn't he, against Cameron, I think. But if Lyndon Arthur was to come through that fight, I think that's a good one. I think both men have took their licks, took their losses, and building to go forward. But whatever happens next, and this is the thing. Like honestly, I'm not just saying it because I'm here. I say it week in, week out to you. I love the Saudis being in boxing. It is the best thing ever because I can tell you one thing, right? You know, sometimes in the past, when we'll see a fighter like this come up against the odds, maybe even against the bookmaker odds, and pull off a big win, and then what happens next? So often, what happens next is nothing. They don't get that big fight to push them on. Turkey Al-Sheikh will make sure that guy gets a fight now.
Absolutely.
A big fight.
Winner stays on. I just feel sad for Craig because, again, his Saudi experience could be coming to an end.
Do you know what they're going to start saying about Craig? And this is the sad thing is like, he's the nearly man, right? He's the guy who he's going to become a gatekeeper now because if you beat him, you're legit. But he always falls. And a lot of people used to say this about, it's not impossible to overcome that. I look at a person like Michael Bisping in the UFC. He was the gatekeeper or the nearly man. He fell right the final and he got over a mental hurdle. And sometimes these people need sports psychologists because when you look at the way he came out flat, and let's be real, he came out flat.
Big time.
That wasn't a lack of energy. That wasn't that you're not fit enough. You didn't get, like, Willie's the better fighter, that's fair enough, but you didn't start like you meant business.
Nah.
So what's going on up here is my question. Is it a mental thing?
I think it absolutely is.
I just seen Joseph Parker on the screen. He's a class example.
Yeah.
You know, we didn't think he would come back the way he did and beat, Deontay Wilder. So I think you're right. I think it is a psychological thing because physically, talent-wise, it's all there.
Yeah.
He just doesn't.
Yeah.
He
You
can't
hang with Bivol if you haven't got talent, mate.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I think it is a mental block.
I've had the conversation with Craig. Like, we was at fight camp and we were watching Boatsy against Bolotniks. I said, yo, you can take him, you know? And he's like, yeah. And the same kind of thing happened, just slowly easing his way. I'm like, why are you unable to just start a fight like that? I don't get it.
You know what the good thing about becoming the gatekeeper is, and Craig Richards knows this already from his career. I'm talking about Shaq and Peters and other fighters that he's beaten. Sometimes the fighter comes to you instead of you having to go and look for that fight, and ultimately they're overmatched. And like I was saying, one big win puts you straight back into the mix. So potentially someone on the way up might look at him next, you know, might think, he's my stepping stone. And then that experience. Listen, fighters can have an off night. I'm not suggesting it wasn't. The credit goes to Willie Hutchinson tonight. But potentially, I would be shocked if that's the last we see of Craig Richards.
Oh, no, we're going to see him. I'm not rating, we're not rating him off yet. I don't think anybody's rating him off. I just think we're saying, you know, he's had a few losses under his belt. We know he's got the talent and the capability. It's just a case of, you know, will the opportunity still be there? And it's that thing of where once you lose, it's a long way down that. It's like snakes and ladders boxing.
I just hate how his losses look. They all look the same.
Yeah.
Points get racked up. You put on a big show, and then afterwards it's just like, it was.
Do you think he's scared to go for to put his foot on the gas early because he's worried about the stretch? Like sometimes, like he might be conserving his energy too conservatively, right?
Yeah.
Because he's not putting the foot down and actually getting into the guy until round 6.
I would say it's definitely some corner issues as well. You got to talk about the corner because they should have told him. And round there was 4, there was round 5, definitely 6.
We said how calm McGuigan was.
We're not even me and you. Are we fighters?
Exactly.
We're not sitting here as fighters.
As a non-fighter,
I would have said, mate, it's time to go for broke. You have to hurt him. You have to push him to a fight that he doesn't want to be in. He was so confident. He was boxing while you were doing something else. You were trying to. You're worried about measuring the distance. You're worried about things you should never be worried about.
He's trying to be too perfect in there.
Too perfect, man. He's playing chess, and this guy's got another game in mind. It's a mess.
Do you know what hit me about this card when I was talking to Joy about this earlier, by the way? And coming up with the next 2 fighters, you got Nick Ball and Ray Ford. 19-0-1, 15-0-1. The level of wins to losses throughout this card shows how insanely stacked this is. And look, Better BF isn't here. It was supposed to be Better BF Bivol tonight. But still, one of the most stacked cards we've ever seen, right? I mean, it's ridiculous.
Mate, 255 wins to 12 now losses. Yeah,
Unreal.
12 fighters on this card, 7 of which are still unbeaten to this day.
This day!
This is what will save boxing.
Yeah.
I think people are more excited about boxing than UFC at this particular season that we're in.
I love UFC. Me and Loza grew up together. He was the boxing guy. I was more of a UFC guy. And you know, I've totally switched now because UFC has become what boxing used to be. You look at their heavyweight title picture, John Jones avoiding Tom Aspinall. Pathetic. Dana White enabling it, just like the boxing commissions used to do to protect the guy or whatever. Now we've got the opposite in boxing, where you're being fed to the lions whether you like it or not. Anthony Joshua sat in the front row, right? He isn't getting a say in who he's fighting. Turkey has said, it's the best guy tonight is getting that title, getting that shot.
What does that replicate? The old model of the UFC.
Exactly.
We've, as watchers of boxing and fans of boxing, we've always had a better product. And I'm sorry, I don't mean to sound disrespectful to
MMA.
MMA.
A fighter, he's right.
Listen, as a fighter, no, I don't mean to sound disrespectful to MMA, but we've always had a better product. The problem is, the product that we had was not organised in the right way.
It was a lot of corruption, right? There's a lot of politics, there's a lot of belts, there's a lot of wankers, and let's be real, Turkey Al Sheikh and people can say whatever they want, he is cleaning the game up.
Do you know why?
Right now.
Do you know the main thing he's done? You had 2 guys, 2 of the greatest promoters that's been in the game that never spoke to each other before this, and it killed it. We've waited 4 years, and they still haven't fought for Tyson Fury versus AJ, and they were undefeated at the time, and it just didn't happen because these guys couldn't get on the phone. So now, what's happened is, with them 2 talking, the 2 biggest names in boxing talking, it makes things work. Who would have? That's easy maths. Anyone could have figured that out. And we suffered, boxing has suffered, but now boxing is on the resurgence with this relationship. And again, that's why you say this Saudi money is making a difference.
Hey, Turkey had Eddie and Frank holding hands at a presser saying, yeah, we'll do a 5-on-5.
Yeah.
Do you know what was funny about that when I spoke to Eddie? He had no idea that was coming. They sat there, and Turkey just says, by the way, this is what's happening. They're like, okay then. And We love it.
Instinctively held hands.
Honestly,
that's crazy.
Going back to the Fury versus AJ fight,
yes.
For years we gave up on it, right? We just thought this never going to happen. They're never going to get together. Now I think it'll happen the next 18 months.
Yeah,
it can happen.
But we've suffered for years, man. We look at the big examples like Fury and AJ. Yar Buatsi. That was another one that we wanted to see for ages, you know.
Yep.
Carl Frampton wasn't fighting Scott Quigg for years because they were with rival promoters. There were so many fights over the years that we wanted to see that never happened. So, as boxing fans, listen, we need to be eternally grateful for what's going on right now.
It's one. Can you imagine? We just had the undisputed fight.
Yeah.
Couple weeks ago, bro.
Yeah.
We had the undisputed fight. It feels like, you know, in boxing, you have these lulls of these waits for something great to happen.
Yep.
But we literally... They've almost resacked this Ring of Fire, bro. Now it's 5v5. Come on, what's going on?
And listen, we're already getting used to it. I'm not saying this myself, but I've seen people online. I've seen big boxing media outlets going, after the Undisputed fight, going, yeah, it's not the best card. And I'm like, what? Like, what are you going on about?
Yeah.
There's 2 fighters tonight that are ranked outside the top 15 in their weight divisions on BoxRec. One of them is Deontay Wilder, who was, what, 10, he had 10 title defenses as WBC heavyweight world champion. Like, what? We are moving with the times so quickly.
He's got 40 wins, for Christ's sake. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. It's mad.
You know what? I think for all of us, Deontay felt like a bit of the superstar of the week when we arrived here. We see in the press conference the way in. He's got the bling on. He looks $1 million.
Yeah.
But when he's shouting bomb squad, when he's giving that aggressive talk, it just doesn't feel the same. I'm worried about him tonight because I'd be really delighted if he put on a vintage Deontay Wilder performance, because I still want to see AJ Wilder. Do you still want to see it, lads? Is that the one that you'd want to see?
If he has to win tonight for me to consider it. Right now,
in devastating fashion?
Yeah.
He's got to put him to bed. That would let me know, okay, this fight would be worth seeing. Because right now, AJ's coming on strong. The momentum's in his side. People actually believe in AJ again, which is... I never thought that they would turn back this way after all the narrative, but Deontay Wilder is on the backslide. He's looked terrible against Parker. Like, he didn't throw anything of note. So tonight, I don't know. I don't know.
I feel like the reason we're saying, and by the way, I want to see AJ Wilder massively, but the reason we're saying it is because we've had that itch for so many years that we weren't able to scratch. Realistically, if someone was born last year, let's say, for example, they're not going to want to see AJ against Wilder. He hasn't won. He's won 1 fight in 4 years, and that was against the next sparring partner of his. Realistically, people are going to be going, I want to see AJ against Joseph Parker, you know. I want to see AJ against the Dubois-Hrgovic winner. So Deontay Wilder very much still needs that AJ fight, but we very much need to see something serious from Deontay Wilder tonight.
Let's not forget something, though. When you look at the star, when you look at the Stardust, and the reason why we're here, we can't deny Wilder's one of the main reasons why we're in this building, because he makes it exciting. We want to know, is he back? We want to know if he's gone. When you see, even him walking around, you're like, bro, like, you don't know what one you're going to get. And that's why it's a really interesting situation.
Do you know what the problem is, though? Zhilei Zhang's not reading from this sentimental script that we are in. He don't care. We've wanted AJ against Wilder for all them years, and Zhilei Zhang's a serious guy, man. We've seen him take off a bit of weight this week. 10 pounds. How much does that mean in the heavyweight division? I'm unsure, but one thing I do know is it's probably not going to hurt him. When you look at that weight swing as well,
it's 68 pounds.
Bro, this is the mad thing, yeah? That weight swing isn't... All right, it's not too similar, but it's not worlds apart from Hay against Valuev. That was 90 pounds. Yeah, this is what, 70 pounds.
Yeah.
70
I mean, we were
pounds.
giving Usyk so much credit for beating a man 40 pounds heavier than him. 70 pounds, and that's the thing is, I know Wilder has freaky power, but has he ever knocked a man out that big and that like thick?
Well, Hellenius was pretty solid. But Hellenius was his sparring partner for like 5 years.
Let's be real, Hellenius is shit.
Yeah, fair play.
At that level, come on, I'm sorry, at that level.
It is true.
At that level, he's not there. What I would say is, when we're looking at the fact that Deontay Wilder's best win has come against the southpaw. He was 48-year-old southpaw, but he's still come against the southpaw.
When you look at Deontay Wilder's record and look for the big names and the big W's next to it,
it's not that great, is it?
No. So do you know what I would say? Yeah, they've both got around the same level of their best win. I don't put Luis Ortiz above Joe Joyce and vice versa. However, Zhilei Zhang all of a sudden went to Hrgovic and then stepped up levels, and obviously his age is one of the reasons why you would say that. 41 years old, he's probably not got that long left in the game. When he went to Hrgovic, he stayed competing at a high level, right? And he's lost some of them, he's won some of them. But when you look at the guys sort of around that midsection who aren't good enough to beat you, but they're good enough for you to learn off, like a Gerald Washington, for example, a few years ago, Deontay Wilder's got a lot more of those names on there.
Yeah.
But when you look at Zhilei Zhang's amateur, Deontay Wilder had never fought an amateur that I had heard of.
Yes.
Okay, Loza had heard of one of the amateurs because he had been to tournaments that he was at. I had never heard of an amateur that Deontay Wilder had beaten. Zhilei Zhang, as an amateur, has boxed AJ. He's boxed Andy Ruiz.
Yes.
He's boxed Kuzman, who was a good amateur.
Yes.
The guy that AJ fought in the final of the Camarelli. Deontay Wilder.
He's also a silver medalist.
Exactly.
Yeah, so obviously he went one better than Wilder.
Another part that you can't forget is I think Frank Warren didn't want any parts of Zhilei Zhang. This was I remember there was a freeway. When they was in the ring, there was three guys looking at each other, and they said, you know what, we're going to sacrifice someone. And who they sacrificed? Our guy, the Juggernaut.
Yeah.
Juggernaut went there, got banged. Hergovich, I don't believe Hergovich beat Zhilei Zhang in that fight. I'm not having it at all. I think this guy, they tried to age him out, and now it's almost like it's a fruit that's ripe. They think, you know what, he won't cause us that many problems, but even tonight, he could still be a problem.
Absolutely.
And
you can't write off the fact that he knocked out.
Frank picked him. Look how Frank picked him in his team. 5v5, he said, I'll take Zhilei Zhang, please.
And when you look at the fact that they both just boxed the same man. They've both just boxed the same man, right? Okay, they both got beat. But my God, Wilder didn't even rock Joseph Parker. Zhang lost the fight against Parker. You can say that's harsh. You've got to give credit to Parker. No, Parker deserves immense credit for what he done. But Zhang lost that fight. Zhang's cardio, Zhang's fitness, Zhang's discipline. Zhang was celebrating after he scored the knockdowns on Parker, you know? So I think Zhilei Zhang lost that fight. I think that going in this moment, when we leave behind what we've seen from these guys in the past, in this moment, for me, Zhilei Zhang's a big favourite going into this fight.
Yeah.
The problem he's had in his career, he hasn't really been marketable. So I think, like you say, everyone's kind of thought, well, we'll avoid him, you know what I mean? We've got this guy, this prospect, who's got that more of a star quality, so they've just sidetracked him, you know what I mean? This is what's been happening. I think it's took Turkey Al-Sheikh to come on board, and, you know, to get the best fighting the best.
I don't think it's a marketability thing, because you're talking about a big audience. You're talking about a major market in China. You can market that, but then again, it's a problem. You don't want that. If you've got Fury and you've got AJ, why would you have that banana skin over there? But when you talk, Usyk's coming to the game. No one wanted this.
But when you're talking about, you know, the biggest promoters, the likes of Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren, you know, they've been protecting their fighters. He wasn't really beneficial for us, you know what I mean? For them.
That's what I mean.
So that's why they've avoided him. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Remember the other thing as well. Zhilei Zhang had a rematch clause in that fight with Joseph Parker, and he's gone on to fight Deontay Wilder again. This is another one of the things I love about the Saudis being in boxing is not these rematch clauses, things like that. It doesn't necessarily hold things up. The fight the fans would like to see, they're the ones they get. And I can confidently say tonight, I think most of us would have liked to have seen Zhilei Zhang fight Deontay Wilder than fight the Parker rematch next. We want to see these guys head off against each other.
We can't sleep on the fact that Zhilei Zhang knocked out Joe Joyce twice. And for a while, Joe Joyce was kind of, after what he did to Joseph Parker, he was looking like a problem.
He seemed unstoppable, and he battered Dubois. So when you come and ice him, I'm like, okay, take notice of that guy. But there was excuses. Oh, Joe Joyce came in too light. He didn't take him seriously. Joe Joyce puts on a load of weight, gets banged out quicker the second time.
Bam.
It was a real moment where, and I think honestly, I do feel a bit sorry for Zhang, because I think if he was more marketable, he would be being pushed a bit more towards the bigger fights. Shout out to everyone in the chat, by the way. We have got a couple of super chats. So proud of you, bro. What a bunch of legends. Shout out to you. Geordie, how does it feel that after everyone tried to bury you, you're now out here? It feels good.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Well, is it better chin than Tyson Fury, isn't it?
Honestly, big love Tyson Fury. I can't say I owe you.
I want to apologise quickly. Joey, I owe you an apology, bro, because I was a prick when your guy lost, and my guy lost, and it's not nice. I'm actually tasting my own medicine. It sucks.
There's a difference, though. Craig Richards knows who you are. Fury don't know who I am.
I don't know what's going on out there, but it's not nice, honestly.
Happy New Year, guys.
Don't forget to like and subscribe. Also, if you want to buy the fight tonight on DAZN, obviously, you can check it out over this way. I think we're going to run the little graphic. It will be coming up any second now. You can check it out, because this card is stacked. We got one next fight coming up now.
This is
Matchroom versus Queensbury. It's been unbelievable. That first fight is going to be hard to follow, because we will go through it, lads.
I promise you, this fight here, Raymond Ford, Nick Bull. We've been talking about this fight in every card training we've had, because said this is the one that's hard to call. This is the one that's difficult. You got a scout, bro. Don't Don't sleep on the Scousers in this moment. No. This guy is someone that's going to come forward. Nick, I'm talking about Bull right now. He's going to come forward. He's going to put a lot of pressure on. Again, Raymond, he sounded lovely. But then it's the combinations that I've seen him throw. What I like about Raymond is he does throw punches in bunches. He's accurate.
He's a rounded fighter. He can fight going forward. He can fight going back. He's a southpaw, explosive, combinations, high IQ. If Nick Paul starts running into him like how he did in his last fight, he might get slept.
You know what, though? When BT Sport were putting on shows behind closed doors during the pandemic, that was when I first realised about Nick Paul, first started watching him. And naively, I remember thinking, yeah, but once he gets in there with a real good boxer, he'll get beat. I was at Wembley for the Fury Dillian White fight. Nick Paul fights Isaac Lowe on the undercard. Yep. I'm looking at that, and Isaac Lowe in the past had been in some good fights, and he'd won some good fights. I'm thinking, this is the day. This is the day Nick Paul gets beat. He stops Isaac Lowe. There's been 2 fights since then when I thought, Nick Paul will probably get beat now. He stepped up levels. He stopped him. And one of the things I always draw on is a bit of amateur pedigree as well, and I'll look at that and go, right, okay, Nick Paul is not a man to back against, you know, and I don't think this fight is going to by any means be an easy...
Have you done the same research for Ray Ford?
Yeah.
Because I need you to do that as well. You won't feel the same.
Yeah.
You will not
he's
feel the same.
a smooth operator.
Oh, yeah.
Big time. I was very impressed with him. The worry now, though, is obviously we are tracking the scoreboard. It is 1-0 Queensbury. You can't afford another loss, right?
Yeah, no.
Matchroom.
I want to start with I've got Raymond Ford winning this one on what I've written earlier.
Yeah, same.
What I've written earlier.
Same here.
I said KO as well. I think, again, what the funny thing is, because Bull likes to stay in the pocket, but when he's got, what we know for Raymond Ford is he has got that one-hitter quitter as well. He can just, one punch can do it, or he can do it in a combination shot, but he's very comfortable whichever way this fight wants to go. You've seen in this last fight, goes 12 rounds, last few seconds, he gets it, he ends it in dramatic style. So we know he can do it.
You got to feel for Nick Paul after the last fight, right? He was very unfortunate not to come away with the title.
Should be a world champion right now. I think it was
this should be a unification bout in a lot of people's eyes.
Not having it, because if they, no one said this about him when Ngannou won. I want to talk to Frank Warren. I want to say, listen, how come you're honouring victories and saying he should have won? It was never a loss, mate. Ngannou beat your guy before. Where was that? I wanted to ask him, but obviously
tell him, KJ. Me and you love Francis Ngannou. Shout out Francis Ngannou. Honestly, I wish he was here the night. Any predictions, lads? Then so we'll go around the table. Start with you, KJ.
I've gone with Raymond Ford, KO.
Yeah,
I say Ford points.
I'm going forward points. Yeah, I can't see Nick Paul to pocket rocket and he comes forward. You know what you're getting with him. I can't see him getting stopped. He's a tough little man.
I just said you should never really back against Nick Paul, but I'm going to go Ray Ford points.
Listen to this.
As
a fighter,
I like to cover myself on both bases, yeah? And depending on how this one goes, I know what clip I'm going to clip up at the end of it.
Yeah, I love it.
I just don't think Ray Ford's been in with a guy that puts as much pressure as Nick Paul. This guy gives some serious heat.
I tell you, I'd be shocked, though, to see a Ray Ford KO. So let's see.
I'm getting for that. But again, I'm looking like the David Hare predictions today because my first fight didn't go my way. I need something right now.
If there's 2 people in life you do not want to back you in a fight, it's Drake and David.
If
either of them guys say anything about me, it's straight away. I'm not turning up.
It's that light skin touch.
We were, what was it, the Usyk Fury fight? And on the way to the stream starting, I said, hey, Usyk's winning the night because Drake and David Hay have backed the same guy. Swear down. Knew it was coming. Right, we're nearly underway. You know what I like about Nick is it's a Mike Tyson style, right? It's getting into the pocket, ducking and diving, throwing over the top.
Of course, he's wearing a pair of Cletter Rays as well. you know when you're looking to bang someone out, you want them Cletter Rays on.
And you know what, right? Just straight up, looking at the muscles in his back, he is stocky, this kid. And he's thrown with bad intentions first 10 seconds.
And the other thing about
Lawrence. Sorry, this is what Lawrence said. He said that, you know what, he's going to be on him. He's going to force the pace. And Ball is going to, for 12 rounds. But again, Raymond, you heard the confidence. You heard how he's sounding. And he said, listen, any type of fight, any type of style you're going to go for, I'm ready for it.
You got to understand Ford's skill set, yeah? Think about when opponents would come and rush Floyd. And it would look like this early on.
No, it really does remind me of Floyd.
Yes.
It looks like a Floyd fight.
Over time, he stops coming forward the same way, and it starts to look very different. So
yeah, once he drains the confidence out of you and just nullifies all of your strength. But look, I don't think an undefeated fighter like Nick is going to go away without serious pressure.
I think when you look at the lack of amateur pedigree from Nick Paul as well, it's amazing that he's got to this position, and rightly so he's got to this position, you know. We felt he was hard done by in that world title fight, so I think really, really impressive. You can look at it and you can say, okay, maybe that'll benefit him because he's already overcome adversity, so overcoming another challenge isn't something that's going to be new to him, he's already done it, but at the same time, you could always go, right, when the clock's ticking, it's a matter of time until you get found out.
This is like a reverse of the Craig and Willie Hutchinson performance in terms of the speed and the shots that are being landed. I'm telling you, this is a different level of class.
The thing is in boxing, you know, amateur boxing and pro boxing is very different. You know, it's a 3-round race in amateur boxing. Over 12 rounds, you can almost lack a little bit of technicality, but you can have that toughness and power and durability, and you can be a more successful pro.
One thing
it's not a regular occurrence, though.
No, but you see it time and time again. I'm not saying it's the regular occurrence, but we'll see it.
Do you know what's so crazy is you can see that Ford looks very relaxed and confident in there, though.
Yeah, already.
He's very comfortable in this fight.
Put it this way, the way Ball likes to put pressure on, all of a sudden that's changed. He's going back.
It's very surprising how quickly that we're seeing a bit of a level here between the two of them. Although I know Nick's plan is to obviously change the direction of the fight by landing big shot, and he hasn't had time to do that yet. But it is impressive that you can quickly see that.
But there's a reach advantage, though, that Ford has because, again, even that he's jumping in, he's doing that almost like gazelle punch, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
But this is nothing new to Nick Ball. He's always the smaller guy in this.
Of
So,
course.
Great body shots there
if you
from
watch
Ray
his
Ford.
fights, he often looks this way.
That hurt, you know.
Some really
that
good
body shot hurt,
there,
though, because he immediately dropped the hand.
I don't think Ford is often the taller guy in the fights he's having.
Yeah.
And with his skill set, being the taller man on top of that, mate, it's a problem. It's a big problem. I don't know how Ball's getting past this, honestly.
Did he say? Was Eddie Hearn liking him to the Haney?
He didn't say
that. Yeah, he said. I think he
said that. Yeah, he spoke about the.
I think he said he'll be up there. We'll be talking about in the same way as the Haneys.
Look at that work.
Yeah,
he fights very similarly to Haney.
Yeah, but with power, there's power there.
With a bit more pep in it.
I'd say he's more aggressive. Yeah.
Tell you, I don't want to hear none of that Nick Ball talk. I told you lot who this guy was.
Yeah. Mind you, Devin Haney, now we're on to talking about him.
Yes.
Isn't it amazing how he's gone from being talked about as pound for pound #1? The fall from grace, even though obviously there was the drug test and all of the rest of it that went on, he's just being talked about as a bit of a... Well, his reputation's gone so far downhill, even though the other guy failed the drugs test. It's like he failed the drugs test. He's the bad guy.
Do you know what doesn't help him from a PR perspective? Wanting his O restored and being
like
public about it. Do you know what I mean?
No, it started before that. People do not like Devin Haney.
Yeah.
He is disliked in the boxing community.
Yeah.
I have no idea why.
After the fight with the Matrix as well. That fight, it changed the public perception.
Why?
Because people just...
Why?
They love him.
Because he lost.
He
lost against Lomachenko. 7 rounds to 5. He lost.
Nonsense.
Get out of here, man.
Stop this nonsense.
Get out of here,
We start this again. Round 2. We're back.
They won't accept that he won.
Do you think Devin can come back? Do you think he can go back there winning a world title and regain what he had?
I definitely think there's fights out there you can win, without doubt.
I think he could win a rematch against Ryan Garcia.
Yes.
I think, and their amateur record would suggest that. 3-3 in the amateurs.
I can't see him beating Ryan Garcia. I just really can't.
No, I can. I think
the power and the speed.
I think he fought the wrong fight. He tried to prove something.
There was a lot of pressure on his shoulders because people just expected because.
Brilliant.
I think there's a bit of blame put on Bill Haney from there. And
absolutely.
Listen, with the way that Floyd bottled it against Bill, I won't speak too badly about him. but what I would say is, you know when Bill Haney's saying before the fight, like, we want him to go to the hospital. We want everything but, you know.
I'm sending my boy to kill him.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah. And I think that actually that's not Devin Haney's style, man.
The game plan was an absolute disgrace, wasn't it?
It was like Sugar Ray Leonard and Duran the first time round.
It was an egregious game plan.
He went
but again,
to prove he could
I
fight.
think what was nuts is when you lot share so much history with each other and they fought a few times, he knows what gets him going and he got under his skin. And also, Garcia was playing a masterclass of, we didn't know if he was...
He had him fooled.
We had everyone fooled.
He had it. Listen,
Yeah.
I know a lot of sesh heads, and Garcia played the perfect sesh head for that role.
Oh, lovely body shot.
And I'm pretty sure he was a method actor for that. I think he really got into the role.
Yeah.
You know?
Even when he sat down in that presser, like in the chair opposite Haney, he was like...
I must admit, one of the most entertaining fight build-ups I've ever seen.
Oh, mate.
Yeah, because they're so different, those two guys.
When he went, Daddy,
and they know each other, again. So he knew exactly how to get into his skin. Like, this is developing nicely.
It's a good fight, man.
I like how Ford is welting him on. He's sort of like...
Yeah,
do you remember how Floyd used to do that?
Oh, yeah. Stick to the body.
He just pressure and just
Ford, sorry, in that first round, I think has worked a bit out, and he's now realising, okay, I've just boxed him. I've outboxed him on the back foot. I've landed some good body shots. Let me take it to this guy a little bit now.
Let's see what it looks like.
And as a result of that, we're going to see a really entertaining fight here.
I'm not going to lie though, but Nick Ball in this round, he's looking good. The one thing I can say about Ford, he's picking his shots well and he's getting to the body. But even when Wall is throwing back with them combinations, they are attractive combinations.
Yeah,
they're not landing.
They're not landing in a way.
That's the problem.
I think he's playing into Nick Ball's hands. You know what I mean? Why is he fighting his fight?
No, he's walking him down, bro. I think this is a thing where he's trying to see what the gas tank.
He's also using his reach advantage, which is probably an unusual thing for him to have in a fight with him being a small guy himself.
Do you think he's felt Nick Ball's power and thought, actually, I can handle this power?
Yeah, I think a little bit. Because he got tagged once and he just went, all right, come on, then bring it on.
You see when Floyd used to do that, high guard and just walk you down and just stay on you.
Mate, it takes the confidence away from the power punch.
Absolutely.
Because they're like, what the fuck? I can't normally do this.
That's what
he's got great footwork, but he's standing there. He's chilling.
He's letting them go, isn't he? This is that's why when he invited him on, I thought, you're on some psychological take your soul shit.
This is exactly what Craig Richard needed to be doing in the last fight against Willie Hutchinson.
Do you know what? Looking at that, I don't think your stoppage shout sounds crazy at all now, to be honest.
Thank you very much.
What stoppage shout?
I just never want to be David Hay.
Oh, yeah, no, you're right.
I'll be honest, the only time you want to be David Hay is in your love life.
Oh, I want to be David Hay.
My wife's watching, mate.
My wife's watching, and I'll admit, I want to be David Hay.
He's managed to unify his boxing career and his relationship.
What a guy. What a guy. Shout out David Hay.
Now let's hope you can go undisputed.
Honestly. Lads, I tell you what, the only person who was happier than me to see Tyson Fury getting banged up was David Hay.
Oh my
what
God,
a clip.
the joy!
Mate, he was living vicariously through Alexander Usyk. He was throwing every punch, bless him.
Oh man.
A prime David Hay, a cruiserweight David Hay. Does he give Usyk a good fight?
I think he absolutely does.
No one does.
Definitely.
No one does.
Absolutely does.
Usyk's a unicorn, and we just got to call him that, and that's it now.
Listen,
sorry, guys.
Cruiserweight David Hay was
Usyk's a unicorn.
He was. But there was no Bradis round then. There was no. Who did he win his title off? Matt Cronelli. No offense to him, but you know what I mean. Like you had Bradis.
Let's not rewrite history, please.
He still had
a unicorn, bro. He's getting down. He's getting into the annuals of the greats,
David Hay catches Usyk and has him backed up. It's going to end.
Oh yeah.
I can't lie. I'm a massive David Hay fan.
I'm a huge David Hay
He was one of my favourite fighters to watch.
Here, bro.
You know what I mean? So maybe
we must stop playing with Usyk's name.
Don't do this. We don't have to do fantasy debates. He just beat Fury and them, man. Let him enjoy his moment now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let's not play with his name.
We ain't going to do this, bro.
I'm saying let's not play with Usyk's name.
Okay, cool.
I know.
Do
you know the problem is?
Lennox versus Usyk. Let's go. Gosh.
Do you know what I have to say? I think as much as I rated Hay in his prime, I just don't think technically he could have hung with Usyk.
I don't think it would have been a technical chess match.
Yeah. Maybe he would have actually gone for it, which is the big thing that no one's done. So I will give David Hay one thing is tactically and stylistically, he would have given himself more of a chance than other fighters have.
David Hay, what would help him is David Hay has that wicked engine. I will say that. To be there and stay with him, because Usyk is just always there. And everyone that he's fought, no one's had an engine like Usyk.
Yeah.
Nobody. No one's brought the fight to him.
Hay wouldn't be relying on the engine to go the distance. He'll just be relying on the explosive moment and giving everything to it.
Yeah, you know how we say that, and we say it for everyone that gets in there with Usyk. And ultimately, what Usyk does is he almost gives you a little bit to make you go, oh, I don't need to do that way. I don't need to go that way and try and stop him. I think I can outbox him here. And what you don't realise you're doing, as he's doing that, he's just sapping your energy, then he's going to take over. If there's one man that could probably do that, I do think it would be David Hay at cruiserweight.
And I think David Hay, you know, at cruiserweight, he's probably one of the hardest hitting cruiserweights ever. His power, you know, if you look at the people that Usyk fought, I just think David Hay's power is just way superior.
Big time.
I'm so proud of Travis because
even Anthony Joshua.
You want sorry?
Shot me. That's
even bigger power than Anthony Joshua, David Hay.
Well, I'm talking about at cruiserweight,
more explosive.
Maybe not in heavyweight, but in one punch power, probably But with Anthony Joshua, every shot's heavy, if you know what I'm saying. David Hay's power is
surprising.
Ray Ford is doing some really nice work to the body here.
Look how relaxed he is in front of his attacks.
Yeah.
He just stands there.
But Nick Ball looks comfortable as well, you know.
No,
I don't think he does. I just see him step into southpaw a minute ago, and that was not a switch hitting thing. He just didn't know that.
I think Nick Ball is getting frustrated at his lack of. He's normally used to seeing more of a reaction and more damage being done to his opponent, whereas Ford's just
look at that.
comfortable.
Nice
with it.
work. Look at that. Tidy.
He's so relaxed.
The thing is with Nick Ball's style, though, he does get hit. He hasn't got the world's best defense in the world, so like him getting hit
look at
is
this,
nothing.
Not like this, though. Look at him.
Mate, this is so much like Floyd, isn't it?
Brilliant.
I'm telling you.
Fuck me.
I'm telling you, mate. This guy's a southpaw Floyd, bro.
Yeah.
This guy's unreal.
And you know what?
I'm not saying there's anyone as good as Floyd, like, but I mean, there's similarities there.
I just like how relaxed he is.
Yeah.
After the round, he's like, and he just goes about his business.
Now, imagine you're the other guy and you're seeing that. I'd hate it. Fucking piss
telling
me
you right now,
off.
Demoralising.
I'm punching fuck out of you and I'm getting out.
Mad.
Fucking hell.
Man, Travis, I want to say congratulations to you because Travis will always make a way to bring David Hay into any conversation.
I didn't bring him up.
No. This is why. But Travis, even the great defeaters inside in the comments are like, yep, that's Travis once again.
You know what, though? I feel for the fighters like David Hay, Tony Bellew, and that crop that finished just before boxing grew back to life, right? Because they would have been amazing in this era.
Listen,
I've got something more for you. So I've just seen a video, because I hear Lawrence Okole's here. You're saying you're feeling for fighters of the past. Imagine what Lawrence Okole's getting through right now, being in a crowd like this and not being a part of it. That's who I feel for the most. Because
what's he doing here, though?
He's looking for a friend.
He's looking for a win. Listen,
phone a friend.
Mate, I think he might be struggling with that because I'm pretty sure he burned that bridge pretty badly with Eddie. Like.
Trying to piece
did
it
you
up
not see
after
the
that
interview
breakup?
just today? He got interviewed and he's kind of said, I want to, mend the bridges with Eddie Hearn. And like,
I bet you do.
That was his
I bet
way.
you do.
He wants a foot,
I bet you do.
He wants a foot back in the door.
Do you know what? If you're Eddie, I mean, some of the things that Coley accused Eddie of, for me, pretty fucking bad stuff. It's one thing to say he was a shit promoter for you, but what he said about him, I don't know if there's any way coming back from that.
Did he say he didn't promote him well?
No, he said worse than that. He said
I thought that Eddie Hearn done a great job with Lawrence Okolie.
No, it's kind of mad.
Even when he was stinking the place out, people were booing. He still stuck by him, got him the right fights, got him the opportunities. So
you know how can I give you why I know he did a great job for him? Because look at the journey that Chamberlain had to go through after British Beef and what Okolie went through. One person had the Channel 5, the long road. You're cool. He's only getting back into the conversation now. And while Okolie just kept going after what happened.
There's no other fighter who was put on performance like him where the crowd were really unhappy with the performance and still progressing in that way.
We were paying you for nothing. This is an entertainment, right? It ain't a sport first, it's entertainment first. We got to sell tickets, bro. It ain't like a football team that are going to sell out every week, even if that's shit. I spent 20 years watching Newcastle be shit. I still turned up. This is not like that. You have to actually show me something.
Lawrence Okolie's judgment has been shown as a little bit poor at times anyway.
You got to be careful, Ray.
There's a cut. Ray's cut. Mayweather doesn't do that. Yeah, there's a cut under the eye. Yep.
I didn't see that.
That's what happens. A smaller man.
All I would say about the Okolie thing is if you're going to accuse Eddie of some of the things he said, and then you're going to go, I'm going to build bridges. I'm like, well, you're lying then. What is it then?
Listen, let's say it for what it is. Okolie should have never left Eddie, and he should have never left Shane.
Another one who should have never left was Butsy.
You're right there.
Because Shane had him, that Bill and Smith fight, Shane knew exactly who that man was.
But even when you look at Okolie's performances, his performances up until getting with Shane McGuigan he was stinking out the place. They weren't good enough. He was a physical specimen, so he was getting the job done. He had tremendous punch power, but he started stepping back, extending his hands and throwing nice shots under Shane McGuigan. He left Shane and things didn't go that well for him. He left Eddie and things didn't go that well for him. Hopefully, he can find the right promoter and the right trainer to really build himself going forward, because I think he's a massive talent.
Do you put him in the heavyweight division?
Yeah.
I'll take it to a Bridger thing. I'll take it to a new Bridger thing.
He's already there.
Bridger who?
You make him fight
Bridger who?
Exactly.
No one cares about Bridger White.
Sorry, I'm getting mad.
The fight to make, for Okolie is Dillian White.
Yeah, there's some beef there.
I like that.
Wait, we must go back. But what's going? This fight is taking a different complexion. It's changed complexion.
I told you, Nick Ball, this is how he fights. He brings the heat for 12 rounds. So, I haven't seen Ray Ford fight anyone that sustains pressure quite like Nick Ball.
Ray needs to go back to what he started off with.
Look at the eye, by the way. If they put a camera on him, I think he got a cut there.
Do you know what I've just seen as well? Based on what you're saying, we were talking about the lack of confidence because of what a good job Ford was doing. Ball goes back to his corner and he gives it that. He's like, I'm fucking in this fight now.
This guy loves it. This guy, he wants blood and guts. He's not bothered if he gets hit here and there. He's not like I say when we're watching Craig Richard looking for the perfect shot. He's not bothered. He just looks for the target any means possible.
Well, now we're going to see what the fight management looks like from Ford's corner, because they should be telling him, yo, it's time to raise the levels now. You're getting a bit too comfortable. You're too relaxed. Let's go to work. So that's why
he was playing into Nick Ball's hands. I don't know why he was trying to, sometimes as a fighter, it's a pride thing. You want to kind of meet fire with fire, but you don't need to. You're the most superior boxer, and he needs to use it.
Yeah. Another fight coming up later on tonight, gents, is Hrgović versus Dubois.
Yeah.
You bumped into Dubois earlier, you mentioned that.
Yeah.
Do you think he's got a real chance? Do you think you fancy his chances in that?
I think he's learned so much from that fight against Big Baby Miller. What he was looking for was confidence. And, we spoke about him being someone that's quit. And he has shown quit in him at times. Yeah. And now what's happened is someone like Big Baby Miller will show you the weaknesses in your character. The flaws in your character, and it's going to force you to sink or swim settings. And I think he gained so much from that. Can he carry on is the question. But I think the fighter and the man is met. Before I used to think this is what his dad wanted to do. Yep. He's been blessed with incredible skills and gifts, but I feel like this is the family journey, because there's a lot of fights in the family. But now I feel it feels like it's his passion as well.
I feel like
coming of age situation.
Yeah, Daniel Dubois definitely coming of age. Like, I do feel like Daniel Dubois has shown a lot in his recent performances for us to be able to go into this fight, because let's have it right, a couple of performances ago you weren't giving him a chance against Hrgović. No. Now we're giving him a real chance. The problem is this: Dubois' best win is Big Baby Miller. Yeah. Big Baby Miller hasn't got a jab. When Dubois has come up against someone who does have a good jab, he's struggled. I'm not saying that means he gets beat, but he's struggled. Oh, and Hrgović does have a good jab. He's got an accurate jab.
Tell you what, Ball is coming into it a bit. I'm liking this. I'm enjoying this.
I said this from the beginning. Don't
I don't know why Ford is deciding to just get rid of all my advantages and do what you want to do.
Why not box at range? Why are you doing it? Like, I understand that there's an ego thing, right? I'm going to beat you with your own style. We've seen fighters, Mayweather, obviously he's a clear Mayweather fan, and other great fighters do that. But he's making it harder than it needs to be.
This is reminding me of when...
As a good
nice little uppercut.
Do you remember when Floyd fought Miguel Cotto? Floyd versus Miguel Cotto, and for some reason he just went to war with him.
Yeah. This is what I was saying earlier on when I was saying about, generally speaking, yes.
Oh! Ball is doing the thing right now.
He's sneaking those little uppercuts in.
So, naturally the good pedigree normally, traditionally, is where you see the guys go.
Lovely uppercut from Nick.
Oh, lovely uppercut from Ball. I'm loving this.
Ball is doing well.
This is what I'm saying. Skill means nothing if you can't physically stay with the guy.
Eddie's down on the points.
I'm loving it. He's looking good.
He's gaining confidence.
Yes, definitely.
Let's not get too excited.
Decent right hook.
Remember who you are. He's trying to
Ford is not hurt. He's still sticking with this weird game. If he got hurt, he'd switch and get on his bike.
I do feel like he's a bit frustrated in there though at the moment, Ray Ford.
It's not as smooth as it could be. Or as it started out, but look at this work here.
Yeah.
He needs to put him back in his place, essentially.
He's fighting. What's so weird is he's gone in. He loves to be in the pocket, Ball. This is where he belongs. This is where he likes to stay.
Look how relaxed Ford is throughout all of this.
Do you know what I think we get guilty of doing sometimes? When a fighter like Ford has been dominant in the early rounds, when then you have a close round, you go, well, it's Nick Ball's round. And it's like, maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was still Ford's round. It just weren't nowhere near as dominant.
I do think that was Ball's round.
I think it was.
And what I will say is, you've basically given him a way back into confidence. And why do that? We talked about that in the last fight.
Yep.
You've got to keep your foot on their neck.
Yeah.
And he's not done that there. At all. And I don't understand.
He's got to break their spirit, and he's not.
And as a southpaw, you've got this advantage. I mean, I would love to be a southpaw as a fighter myself.
There's the cut. There's the cut.
Yeah, that cut is quite bad,
He's walking forward.
And now he's breathing.
Swelling
and now you're breathing.
Look at that.
He's just taken all his southpaw advantage away by coming forward with a high guard and square.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't understand what he's doing.
He's going to be fine. I can't see him taking the fight over. I can't see Ball dominating the fight and taking it back over. But
I just think you can't afford to do this, though.
You need to switch it.
You can't stay on the inside. One person that's a better inside fight. Look at that.
Don't forget, guys, by the way, you can, buy the fight if you want to watch everything that we're talking about on DAZN. Use our link. Really appreciate everyone who does that. We're now underway for round 6. To be fair, we're saying Ball is coming back into it, but Ford's still up on the scorecards.
Yep.
Now, Ford started this round a bit better because he's able to maintain a little bit of distance.
That's
How long he can maintain that distance against a fighter like Nick
He's
Ball?
going to have to start punishing him for trying to rush him.
Do you know what looks good for Nick Ball as well, right?
What's that?
He'll put 5 punches together.
Actually,
how many land clean? One?
Doesn't matter.
One?
One
but
or two.
it looks good on the
that's
eye,
what
man.
I'm saying.
It does look good, and unless you can catch him with a sharp counter in there, the judges are going to sway towards that, and they're going to say, punches in bunches there. So I think that going into this could be a lot closer on the scorecard than people will predict.
What's frustrating me is that Ford doesn't seem to throw more than 2 shots at a time.
Because I said earlier on, he's used to having more time. He's used to having more space and time. All other fighters stand off him a little bit.
He throws punches in bunches, bro. So I'm surprised that it's because look at that.
Oh, lovely.
Look at
but this is what Joey was talking about. But he did land a good uppercut there.
In the second round, we said that the reason that Ford was walking forward is he's lost the respect for Nick Ball, and now he's just thinking, right, this guy's food for me. I tell you what, he ain't thinking that now. No, he is not thinking that now.
But he hasn't changed his style. He's still doing the same thing.
He's not on the back foot, is he? He needs to be keeping that distance between them so he can actually make use of his reach. But he's just letting him walk into range and not actually punishing him for it at all.
Have you seen the back on Nick Ball? I think his physical strength.
He's like Brock Lesnar.
I mean, it's so simple when he does a high guard, but the punches don't really penetrate, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's so small and compact.
Do you reckon Eddie's really wide right now? Because he's watching these.
Absolutely.
He's down. He's already lost one already.
If Nick Ball wins this, Eddie's one away from a whitewash. We'll just stop the event if it goes 3-0 Frank Warren. It's FIFA rules, isn't it? That's what happens.
Yeah. Pass the pad, mate.
That's hilarious.
Give the pad to, what's his name, at
Ben Shalom.
Wait, laughing at Ben Shalom as a punchline is
oh, my God. I hate the idea that Ben is sat at home watching the stream. We love you, Ben. We love you, Ben. No disrespect.
Hey, Travis, what's Ben Shalom saying in this moment?
Oh, that was a nice goodbye Ford there.
It must be weird for Ben to watch this all going down while Eddie.
We're seeing the top rank card crossover, out obviously in LA possibly.
Yeah.
Are we gonna see a Ben Shalom card crossover? Because although we sort of at a glance laugh at it, Fraser Clark, he's got
getting naughty.
Nick Ball's now trying to impose himself. He's trying to rough him up now.
That's it, and the confidence from Nick Ball to move him like that. He's saying, listen, I feel like you're not on my level. Yeah, I'm going to force you over here.
He's got to put him back in his box.
A Ben Shalom crossover card. You could stick Fraser Clark on there. You could stick Ben Whittaker on there.
Yeah.
You could stick Billam Smith on there. You've got some good fighters. Boatsy. So when it's a 5v5, I'd be interested in seeing that 100%.
All the promoters need to step it up now. This is the level now.
Yo, he's
I am loving Nick Ball's work here. I love the fact he's bit down on the gum shield and he's reversed the roles and he went, I'm not going to let you just technically take me apart. Yeah. I'm going to make it a fight. Man. And he does the thing that I know it's a basic thing to say, but you fight the boxer, and that's exactly what he's doing.
That's right.
He's just so fan-friendly. Right. He said it at the press conference. He said, you know what you get with me. There's no trying to big yourself up saying I'm going to do this, do that. Everyone sees what I'm doing. That's exactly what I'm doing.
And he's undefeated as well. So mentally, he's not been beaten. And despite the skills that we all acknowledge Ford has, he's not allowing it, man.
No, and he would have had that reassurance in the gym as well. Look, I'm not saying that a national amateur champion in the UK is definitively as good as Ray Ford, but trust me, he'll be bashing up top amateurs in the gym. So I don't think he's going to be in there with someone that's a silky boxer and really fundamentally good and be overawed. I think he'll back his ability to come back.
See, this is my frustration with guys who kind of follow the Mayweather style of boxing. They miss out when Floyd would absolutely take control back.
Pretty boy Floyd. That's
but even Money Mayweather. You'd have a good round against Floyd. He'd come out and let you know, I'm so much better than you. This is not good.
Oh, man.
Round 7, and it's what, around level at this point? We haven't been officially scoring it, but we're saying around this point it looks pretty level. Maybe Ray Ford in front by 1 or 2.
Oh, it's so hard.
Yeah, I think we're at 7. I think he's slightly ahead, but
1 or 2
Nick
tops.
Ball's definitely
what would you say,
4-2? Probably getting that way. I think Nick Ball's won the last couple of rounds.
If someone said 3-3, I'm not going to fight it.
Yeah, I agree.
Because there's been a lot of
Nick Ball
and
action.
if someone said 4 by 1, I wouldn't argue that either.
I feel like it's the last 2 rounds where Nick Ball's really coming to the fight.
He needs another big round for us to be potentially saying, okay, he's ahead. The scorecards there, they've got it dead level.
That wrong. That's wrong. I don't care. That's wrong. No way.
No, 2 points.
You know what?
Yeah, that's not
right.
They
gave Ball round 1.
Yeah, that's not right at all.
Nonsense, bro.
Ball got pieced up in round 1.
It's a horrible card. Horrible card.
I must admit, I love the zone, but their scorecards are terrible.
They take the piss sometimes.
They take the piss sometimes. We need a new guy doing that because every single time, no offense, whoever he is, every single time I go, you're talking shit. No, I always think that. But I don't know. Maybe he knows more than I do. Who knows?
Well,
let's ask Joey as a fighter.
As
a fighter, I think that Ray Ford needs to be doing a little bit more than just shelling up in these moments.
Yeah.
I think that maybe, even if you're going to shell up and you're going to back your ability to take those punches, at least finish with one. Because what happens last will live long in the memory. So at least if you finish.
Michael Jackson move.
What the hell?
He just spun round on the spot.
It's the body shots that he's just having so much success in, and I'm not seeing Ray Ford throw.
Uppercut from Ball. We love it.
That's not good.
We love it.
Oh, good shot there.
That uppercut has been landing all night. In the words of Lionel Richie, all
night
night
long.
long.
All night.
Gotta say, like, it really has.
Nah, Ford is.
I definitely feel like
Ford
there's a
is
shift
coming
in this
apart.
fight.
What is this, bruv? This is wild.
Wild, mate. Honestly, Ball is really on his shit right now. Like,
If I'm
loving
Eddie
it.
Hearn, I'm going into that. Whose dressing room do I need to go into next?
Yeah.
Who's fighting for him next?
Ammo.
My God, the guy with the metamorphosis.
Hit the
Big shot from Ray Ford. He's landed a backhand to the body and then a backhand to the chin.
Let him know. That's Jersey
Do you know
right
what it
there,
is?
boy.
Jersey.
Just as well picking him up there, he got complacent.
Yep.
He thought he was Mayweather for a
Curse to
split
the
second.
commentator.
And you know, stick to what he does. Keep it simple.
Ford
You see-
thinks he
you see-
smells
you see-
blood here.
I've watched Nick Ball's last 4 or 5 fights. They're the 2 biggest shots in quick succession I've seen him take.
Oh, this is shit. This guy's on fire now.
Go to work,
This is
Ford.
called
Yes.
fire.
Okay, Ball's come back.
Come on, let's.
I think he sustained some
Oh,
damage.
this
Yeah,
is
his nose is
His
gone.
nose, I think
Yeah.
it's
Ball's
his jaw.
nose is fucked.
Has
Yeah.
Ball broke his jaw?
He's broken something.
I
Look, because
think it might be his nose. I don't know.
Oh, his leg goes.
No, I think he just tripped.
He said, "Hit me again."
He's struggling.
That's
He's
South
okay.
energy.
Something looks wrong with
Oh,
Ball's
his ankle.
mouth.
His ankle looks like it might be hurting. I think.
He's definitely sustained some damage.
Yeah.
Is that it? It is.
Is
it
it
his
his
right
ankle?
foot?
His
Wait,
ankle.
but what is
His
this?
ankle.
Why
Look
do
at
you
his
say- why do you
his
say
back
ankle?
ankle.
Yeah, his
Yeah.
right foot looks.
Nah,
I'm
he's-
telling you,
Boys,
you know
have
that.
a look at his mouth. I think something's up with his jaw.
Give it a round or two. We'll see what that ankle's doing.
It could be the nose, though. Bro, what a round, though.
Unless he's just doing.
Guys,
Ford
what
just
a
came-
round.
Ford took his control back.
Yeah.
It's that there was one shot.
Oh,
What's happened?
Is it some nose damage?
Well, his nose has definitely took a massive shot,
Yeah.
mate. Definitely. That looks like it's broken.
Yeah, that
he
hurt.
got a little bit too confident for a split second.
Yeah.
And he got caught.
Mate, he was having all that success
Ford.
with the uppercut.
Yeah.
Ray Ford free haymaker combination, though.
Yeah.
Haymakers after haymaker.
That's how we've got to do him. Because if this guy's going to run at you all day, make him pay.
look at this.
This is
Body.
It was a left hook.
Yeah.
wasn't it? That
over
was
the
a
top of the
shot.
head. Bang.
Let's see the next one.
Wait for it.
Oh, it's
I
2
missed-
to the
It was a
head.
left hook to the head. I missed that shot.
On the nose, bro.
Yeah, that's where the nose damage was done.
Yikes.
Fuck,
Yeah,
man.
then he
What a
just covers
warrior.
up.
You got to say,
That's
right,
a lovely-
Ball takes that shot to
Oh,
the jaw,
yeah.
takes one on the nose, clearly breaks his nose, and he goes, come on then.
Yeah.
I'm like, are you fucking mental?
But you know what the
He
problem
needs
is?
this.
The problem is with Ball is that he's throwing all of his shots with power. You can
But
get
he
used to
does.
that.
He does this for 12 rounds.
Yeah, but you can get used to that.
He's
There's no
round
surprise
eight.
in the
Yeah.
power.
Round 8,
I'm
Eddie
really
Hearn
gonna.
was
Can
up.
we keep an eye on the footwork? Because I think there's something wrong with that back ankle, you know.
Does he still walk?
He's going to get him out of it, you know.
His
You have
ankle
to be
looks a bit
careful.
funny there. I don't know if it's just me.
If he
No,
stays at the end of them shots, he's going to go sleep.
You could
Yeah,
be
he-
right about this ankle thing. Let's have a look.
Because
His feet
He
look all
looks-
weird now.
We just need to see how when
he's
he backs
looking
him up.
heavy on his feet. Did you see what he done there? He stepped
even
in
the
with his lead
front leg
foot.
has gone straight.
It reminds us of when David Hay, ironically,
uncomfortable.
I remember that
Done his
moment.
when
Achilles.
his legs went, and you were like, oh, fuck. He's still managing
That
to throw
look down
shots.
from
Bro,
Bellew.
I was watching that fight on a dodgy stream, yeah, and it cut
Is he-
out
oh, he
just as
switched
the leg
southpaw?
went.
That shows
And I
that
was
it might
like,
be a
why the
problem.
hell is he walking like this?
He's switched southpaw as if he can't like keep his balance on his back leg.
I don't know if it's gone or what, but
Something's
he's
not right.
He's not moving the same way at all. Nah,
No,
his
there-
legs. Nah, I spotted that straight away. Mate, his
Yeah,
ankles.
yeah. Look at it
Something
there.
not right. Something
Now
not right.
Ray Ford's got to land some heavy shots just to see,
Yeah.
make him honest.
Mate,
Yeah, he's
this
done it.
guy's undefeated, right?
gonna
So he's
start-
going to
he's gonna
hold on to
start-
that zero for dear life, fair play.
He's
But
gonna-
if he,
Yeah.
I mean,
go on.
it's looking bad, isn't it?
Although saying that about Ray Ford's got to land some heavy shots
that
and finish
ankle.
him now.
Oh,
It's coming. It's coming.
He thought about that one.
That hurt
Ford
him.
is tuning
And look
him
at the
up.
leg. Look
Yeah,
at the
that
leg.
one
Yeah,
is
yeah,
Look at
yeah.
the leg.
There's no
Smashing that
distance.
jab.
There's no distance between the feet.
Yep.
He's
There's no
overcompensating.
distance.
Hey, Brian, good find. Good find
Yeah.
there. Good find.
Thank you very
Oh,
much.
that was a decent
I tell
right
you what,
hand.
I don't know
He's
how Bolt's still
overcompensating.
throwing as hard as he is, though. Considering the damage he's taken, fair play.
Scout's
He
power,
is a
bro.
fucking
He's
warrior.
he's a
Scout's
tough
power,
fucker.
fam.
Fucking warrior.
He's got his
Never
number
write
now.
them off, fam.
He's got
That's
his
who
number
they
now.
are, bro.
Mate, I
Punch
respect
back.
it.
Istanbul, fam.
He's still waving him on, but
Punchback settings now.
Mate, what a
back.
fucking
Look at
nutcase.
that.
This
He's
is-
a nut at him.
This is Kell Brook versus Triple G.
Yeah, aye, it is. Aye.
Oh, shit.
Come on,
That's where he wants to be. That's where he wants him
Do you
on
know
the
what?
ropes.
Imagine, right? You're looking at the guy's ankle. You've smashed his nose. You've
Still
jabbed him,
there.
smashed him in the jaw. He's still coming
Still
forward,
there.
waving you on. He's a
Still
psycho.
there.
him, like.
They're different mindset,
fucking
different
psycho.
mentality, bro.
It's a bluff, though, lads. It's a
Yeah,
bluff.
I hear it,
But
but I
he-
still
but
rate.
does
You
that
have to
bluff
give him
well.
ratings.
How many people can bluff like that, though?
Yeah.
Fair
You have
fuck.
to give him
Mate.
ratings to keep coming forward.
I
No, a
hear
lot of
it.
people
I
won't.
hear it. David Hay was dragging his leg halfway across the ring to try and rush belly.
He was dragging it like it'd been amputated.
Yeah. He looked, what's that? Doing a rising the dead, or something.
Yeah, he looked like a fucking zombie, didn't he?
That was the most bizarre thing I've ever seen. I've never seen nothing like that.
Yeah. Belly couldn't even get rid of him for 6 rounds.
Yeah. I think Ball has multiple injuries here.
Yeah, I'm going to get my David Hay.
He's going to get his David Hay. He's going to get that David Hay.
I think it's like Formula 1. He needs to change a leg or something between the rounds.
Do you know what? For Nick Ball to keep coming. For Nick Ball to keep coming like this in the state he's in is absolutely admirable, man. Like, you're getting brownie points for this at the very least.
When you're in with someone like Ray Ford and you know, like, amateur pedigree, you're never going to have the better feet than him.
Hey,
so what you do need is to be able to close range very quickly against him. And if something's up with your feet, you're not going to be able to close that range as quickly. So the success that Nick Ball's had now, as long as Ray Ford doesn't do the stupid thing he was doing in the early rounds and fighting his game, we're saying about Ray Ford having to land something big on him. Ray Ford can get behind his jab now and do this on points, to be honest.
I've got to admit, I'm becoming a big fan of Nick Ball. Like, I mean, win or lose, he's an exciting fight.
Look at the timing of that, though.
What a chin.
Do you know how much winner stays on in Saudi, stereotypically?
Yeah.
You see when you fight like this, they're coming back.
That's what I'm saying.
You're excited.
You're getting an invite.
You'll come back. We want to see you again.
Losing's not a problem. It's how you lose.
This is the thing that we were pissed off at Richards for. That you didn't go out on your shield earlier on the way you are now. I think one of our screens has just gone off.
Yeah.
Both of them have gone off. We got nothing. The boxing's gone off.
Both screens.
Get the screens back on. Cheers.
Yeah, I've got up here anyway.
I mean, luckily, we could just look up at the fuck-off screen in the arena. It's not like being back at the studio now, lads. We're not in Brian's house now.
Bloody hell.
You know what I mean? Just turn round.
This is bad.
You've got one of these at home, don't lie.
Although there is normally a great spread there. So.
We do love a bit of Parma ham.
Yeah, big
we don't get any of that yet, unfortunately.
Loads of great stuff.
Honestly.
And sometimes a little bit of KFC as well.
Yeah.
All right, we're back underway for 9th round, and Nick Ball covered in blood all over his shorts, still marching forward. And although it should be quite a comfortable situation now, it's still not. Even as damaged as Ball is, he's still putting up a hell of a fight.
Oh, that was low.
Yeah. It was a bit low there.
Yeah.
That balance
is nearly
just not the same.
What?
I tell you what, Ball is still going forward.
That hurt him.
Pressure.
Left hook.
He landed again. Hey, come on forward. You got to get back to work.
Oh, my God. Ball is a fucking animal, isn't he?
He really is, man.
How could you not want to root for this guy at this point?
It's true.
But look what happens. The class personified steps forward, but Ball just turned him onto the ropes and said, nah, mate, not now.
And this is what happens, right? When you don't have the kind of fights we used to have in boxing, where it was just people walking over each other.
Yeah.
We're getting wars.
We're getting
every fight.
That's right.
Every fight has been a war.
Something. It means something. I don't want to lose to this guy. Do you know what I mean? It's a bigger statement.
We now know where people are in the career because, for years we thought Fury was the #1 guy. But now getting the fights, we can now actually see who's who now.
Can we just look at the amount of punches more Ball has thrown, as just showed on our screen?
Yeah.
150.
That's lovely work, though.
150 punches more. Yeah. It's 350 from Ball, 200 from Ford.
Wait till you see the landed stats. Wait till you see the landed
stats. I'm just
very different.
Work like
that's important.
Insane.
Yeah, but it's still aggression. They're still scoring on aggression as well.
And they're also keeping his man busy, wearing him down, making him think. So
some of these are
some good work there.
Some of these are just landing on it. There you go.
So when them punches, when you've got are these 8-ounce?
Nice.
10-ounce gloves, 8 or 10-ounce gloves, you feel every shot whether it's hitting you on the arms.
No, you're right.
These would be 8-ounce. 8-ounce gloves.
It still does damage, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you're right.
That's what I'm saying. These would be both boys would be feeling
Ford
this tomorrow.
they're gonna feel headache on the plane.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So Nick Ball, you just see him land the left hook there. Usually, he come through with a straight right hand, and his back leg would not facilitate it. So he's clearly carrying an ankle or a leg injury. Yeah. And I think he's took a lot of damage up top too.
Can I tell you something? Can I show you something that you wouldn't have expected?
What's that?
Look who's sitting next to Frank Warren, AJ. Before in the
this time, he wouldn't even answer the question.
Sit next to him.
Hey, nice. There you go. Go to work.
But now look.
Go to work.
Just timed out.
Do you know what we were talking about earlier, lads, about before we came to Saudi?
Yeah.
We were considering the conditions that these fighters are boxing in, given obviously Saudi being a hotter country than the UK.
Yes.
It's so cool in here.
That's right.
It's brilliant.
Isn't it?
I've fought in
Joey.
a lot hotter arenas in the UK.
Joey,
This
Joey,
is perfect.
Joey, on one of your streams, I think you might have mentioned that Fury might have been hot in the arena when he's fighting Usyk, and that might have been an issue.
What it was, I think from fight week, he had a bit of sunstroke.
Love it.
I think that's out of order, Trav. We've seen our guy lose. We know what it feels like.
Hey.
We got Deontay Wilder coming into the building
I'll tell you now, don't spare me because I won't spare you.
Deontay Wilder's gone with the Saturday Night Fever look. He's gone with the John Travolta.
Mate, I'm not mad at it.
He's gone with the John Travolta
Staying
special.
alive. Staying alive. Loving it, mate. Loving it. He looks sharp, like.
That's hilarious.
I love that.
Deontay is one of the few fighters who he takes photographs in boxing gloves and makes me feel uncomfortable because it's slightly sexual. Do you know what I mean, though?
Ray, listen, let me just tell you now, yeah?
Do you know what I mean?
Nick Bull.
Have you seen the poses he does?
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah.
Nick Bull was stood up from all of that round, stood up in his corner, Ray Ford, we looked at him and he was blowing big time.
But he hasn't sat down.
That doesn't necessarily mean that Nick Bull's going to take over here, but my God, there was a...
I don't think Nick Bull sat down. If you've been watching, he's been standing in his corner getting like the nose and everything.
Look at his back leg.
That back leg is not even trying to move now.
I don't know how he's... Oh my!
Because he's a warrior,
his
mate.
His pain threshold must be like a woman giving birth right now. He's a freak of nature.
Nah,
we don't know.
Nah,
we don't know. I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say yes.
I think that childbirth's overrated.
Oh, no, we're red pill. Red pill.
You don't get that on DAZN.
Red pill.
You don't get that on. You don't get that on Sky.
What do you say? Make sure. Let her. She doesn't deserve
Just
you,
breathe.
bro. She doesn't deserve you, bro.
I'm just saying.
What the fuck are we saying, lads? I don't even know.
I'm just saying.
Jesus Christ.
I take punches and 8 ounce gloves.
I'm
just saying, as a fighter, I think he's overrated.
All I'm saying is, we've just become Joey Barton's favourite podcast. Oh, no.
I reject it.
Mate, Nick Ball is still moving forward. How the fuck is this kid doing this, man?
This
guy's a warrior.
I'm still thinking about childbirth right now. I can't take that image up.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have brought it up.
Nick Ball's a savage, man.
Yeah.
Absolute savage. And he's still getting through.
I'm a fan. I am a bona fide fan after that, like.
And you know, ironically, yeah, you know how sometimes a fight on a scorecards can be really wide? Yeah. I wouldn't doubt that this one could actually be quite wide on the scorecards. Yeah. But then what you don't realise is there's so much work done by, good work done by both men in that round. It could be a case of you're going 10-9, 10-9, 10-9, 10-9. Yeah. But Nick Ball is racking up really good moments in these rounds. Just not more than Ford. Look at him. Such a competitive fight.
You can tell that he knows that it's not getting his way because he keeps trying to throw him to the floor. Yeah. He's trying to do stuff
Nah, Nick Ball does that even when it is going his way. He does. Trust me.
It's just a tear up, mate.
This guy, you know, like I say, he hasn't got the skill, but he knows how to get the job done.
Oh, great shot there. Great.
It's that clean work that just separates them.
Fight, man. He's really good. As much as it's a brave performance, Ford's playing his part in this totally.
I would say at this point, this is maybe a ball round.
Really? You think so?
Yeah, I mean, he's winning this round so far, isn't he?
This is a swing round. It's a swing round. It could go either way.
Not for me. The shots, I feel. Hold on.
He's not doing the stuff that Ford is doing.
When Ford
landing, look at
clean
that.
lands,
On the way
clean lands.
Stop.
There you go.
That
Once again.
This is a Ford
round.
round.
He's having it again.
This is a Ford round. Man.
Have it his way, bro.
Yeah, I think Ford might be putting a full stop on it, to be fair. But I am still impressed with what Ball had done up to the point where we
because
said that.
I think we like the underdog story, though. Again, Brits, that's what happens. We're always gonna like the guy that's giving it, trying his hardest. So,
but like see there was a 5-punch combination. You know what I mean? They don't look like they were all landed.
Ooh, that's a low blow.
It was on the bell. It was on the bell. It was on the bell.
Ref.
Relax, guys. It was on the bell.
Ref, that was naughty, though. I didn't need a wide screen or a big screen to show me that.
If that was Usyk that took that, he'd be down till about 2 in the he'd be taking it till about 2 a.m.
That's good ring IQ, mate. It's good ring IQ, mate.
Yeah. We got the next fighters getting their hands wrapped. Is it
Bibble?
He's about to make a lot of money, this guy. Again, he weren't supposed to be here. Late introduction.
Yeah, I mean, do you know what? To find a replacement who's got an undefeated record, who actually looks like a bit of a handful, I think they've done really well.
They've done brilliant, man. And Malik is a big moment for him. We're saying 22-0, and what, 16 KOs.
Yeah.
So that's not bad.
His record, obviously, we're not talking about the fighters who they fought, but his record is comparable to obviously Bivol. But it's just the level that Bivol's been at for a long time is different.
And ever since Bivol put the pause on Canelo, that was when my respect level for Bivol went through the roof. Canelo said, "No way, I'll go anywhere else than meet you back in the ring." Bivol even said, "I'll go to your weight level."
That's right.
I
He
think
says, "No way."
Is this a stretch? Craig Richards gave Bivol a harder fight than Canelo.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he did. Without a doubt, you're totally right.
Absolutely.
That's accurate.
It wasn't even close, actually. Canelo got bossed, didn't he?
It was
he
horrible.
got dominated.
It was horrible.
It was one of those. Do you know what I loved about Bivol? Is he's emotionless.
Yeah.
He went in the Lions Den. You know, obviously Canelo's got the biggest fan favorite, all the fans behind him, and he was like a robot in there. He was like, "Fuck all this, mate. I'm going to bully you today. You're in for it, mate. You are getting it."
What I like about Bivol,
10 plumbers can deal with you once I'm done.
That's right.
I also think Willie Hutchinson did a better job on Craig Richard than what Bivol did also.
Yeah, that is fair.
That's fair.
Yeah.
So
by that logic, Craig Richards.
This is closer than you think.
No,
Yeah,
the zone scorecard is 95-95 again.
No, I remember they gave him
We need to have a word with him after the show.
We have to speak to him.
Because after the Usyk fight, I had problems with it. I've got my eyes on him.
And boys, let's remember this is a dry country. There's no alcohol, so he's not even got. He ain't even got an excuse. This guy.
I'm not having it. Hilarious. We need Can we get a call on the zone? We need to have a word. Come on. It's just down there.
Are we allowed to do this, though? Yeah. Are we really allowed to do this?
We do what we
like.
We
love the zone. It's all fun. It's all fun. Speaking of which, if you haven't already, don't forget you can actually buy the pay-per-view on the zone down by my side. I think, have I moved? I feel like I'm somewhere else. Yeah, there it is. It's links in the description. In the comments, you can buy the pay-per-view. You can watch everything that we're commentating over right now and follow along with us. Big love to everyone in the chat. And we're in round 11. And according to the DAZN scorecard, this is closer than we thought. We thought Ford was pretty much, closing the show. Yes, we give Ball a good amount of rounds despite the injury, but surely...
Yeah.
But you know how sometimes you would look at the guy who we perceived to be in control at one point, and you'd be a little bit disappointed in him for not taking over.
Yeah.
I don't feel like that in this one. I feel like the praise I want to give is to Nick Ball here.
Yeah.
Ray Ford, for me, is winning this fight. I think he's 2-3 rounds up at this point. But I think that it's not a case of him not being good enough and him not executing the right game plan. I just think that Nick Ball, time's going to be a real good storyteller on this guy. I think he's going to be in real good fights at the top level.
Do you not think, given the hype that we had around Ford beforehand, if we'd said, like, oh, he'd land the shots he did, we'd see the broken nose, the ankle looking very compromised, I thought he would have stepped on the gas.
Yeah.
And if anything...
I think he still respects Ball's power.
Yeah.
Over time now, he started to realise, I'm not just going to be able to walk through you, but...
Because he's still getting success. It's not like he's getting beat up here. He's in this fight.
What's happening, though, is every time Ford lands a heavy, big shot, Ball says, you know what, give me more. He's like, hit me, let's go.
Yeah.
So
it's like he enjoys
it almost takes something, you have to have a different level of mind strength to keep going when someone's saying, you're not hurting me.
Oh, good left shot.
Also, he knows the type of fight he can compete in right now, and it has to be an ugly one. Whereas if it's like clean and boxing at distance, Ford is going to walk away with this fight. So he's got to do those things to try and engage him and keep him locked in. So
by the way, both promoters clearly don't feel convinced because they're both on their feet screaming. So it's not like Ford's got it in the bag either.
Oh, no. This fight, you never want to put in the hands of the judges. You want to take it away from them and be clear. But again, you're at the table saying you've got Ball winning some of these rounds as well, right?
Well, you know the problem? They've both drawn fights before. Yeah. So they know they're capable of doing that. So I think...
I wouldn't be surprised if this ends up a draw. Do
you think the last round might be the winner?
If Ball, wins this next round... What round's this?
This is 12th round.
This is the 12th.
If he wins this last round, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm not saying it should be. I do believe that Ray Ford... I do believe that Ray Ford is winning the fight, but I wouldn't be surprised if they made it a draw.
Let's not forget, in Ray Ford's last fight, though, he got the KO. He got that, this could be one of those, this could be a glimpse to that. So you never know. The KO could come now. Congratulations to both fighters, though.
Yeah.
What a night we're having, lads. I'm absolutely fucking loving it.
Absolutely
This has been brilliant. Shout out to everyone who's
I can't
helped
believe
us.
we're here as well.
Honestly,
it's mental.
The best is still yet to come.
That was a good shot there.
Yeah,
look at the punch stats, mate.
I mean, the landed, it's 139 versus 147. That is incredibly close.
Do you remember?
Maybe we're a bit off here.
Do you remember what you said after the Craig Richards fight?
What's
You
that?
said it'd be hard for this next one to live up to that.
Yeah, bloody hell.
I forgot about the Craig Richards fight. It's been brilliant.
Yeah, I'm surprised at that landed start. I really... Oh,
it's a good shot there from Ray Ford.
Yeesh. That looked like it hurt.
Every time that Nick Ball tries the shoulder position, the old Philly shell, he gets clipped.
Yeah.
He needs to stick to what he does.
What's that?
And Ball is going for it. And he's answered with a right hook from Ford.
He just reminds him. Look at that leg.
That angle is going.
Good body shot there from
Come
Ford.
on, let me see if I can get a KO.
And Ball's hurt.
I'm here for
I think Ball's hurt.
Ball is hurt.
I know he's throwing back, but I do think he's hurt.
I agree, but he's still firing.
He's so
bloody
brave. That's
Ball
the thing.
only knows one way to fight.
Everyone's on their feet at ringside. This is a war.
That overhand where he chops down is such a weird punch,
It's
isn't
a
it?
bit like Golovkin, you know, the way he comes over. It's very hard to defend against.
I love that uppercut. That uppercut from Ball.
This
Beautiful.
could be a draw if they don't. You need to do more now. You need to. That's it.
This ain't no draw.
Do you know this round?
Oh, and it's beautiful screw shots from
Ball. Ball could potentially be winning this round up to now.
What?
He could be. He's been getting success.
Yeah, I would say Ball could be winning this round.
He's putting the combinations together.
Yeah.
It's kind of
though,
single shots.
I know
from
you're
Ford.
saying the quality of the shots, mate.
Yeah,
I see
that's
where
the thing,
Travis, you're proper boxing aficionado, right? But this is the thing. Sometimes it's just violence, isn't it?
Big shot there from Ray Ford. Nick Ball's going to go here.
Look at this.
I said it, guys.
Don't tell me about this guy.
Oh, shit.
He's still there.
How's he still standing?
How is he still standing?
Absolutely spun his jaw with a right hook there. And what's Nick Ball done? He's thrown a 4-punch combination back at him.
This
boy is ridiculous.
This is mad.
Let's go.
Heart of the lion.
How is he still going? What the fuck is he?
This could be a standing ovation type thing, you know, guys, because I think they definitely deserve it.
This is unbelievable.
Oh, my goodness.
Mate, Nick Ball
How
has
is
watched,
he still standing?
He's watched all 5 Rockies this morning. 100%.
Yeah.
He came up on fucking Rocky Balboa shit today. Like, this is amazing.
When I came in here,
throw him with everything.
I didn't like you. You didn't like me.
Those body shots, man.
You didn't like me.
This is a good. This is
I can't believe what I've just
old-fashioned.
seen.
Old-fashioned.
This might be,
slobber
if Ball does lose, this is one of the best performances
what
you
we
can ever
looking
have
at?
in a defeat, isn't
What
it?
are we looking at?
This
Yeah.
isn't.
What are we
I
looking
wanna
at?
This
see
is
this
not
again.
almost not a defeat. You know
I
what I
want to
mean?
see this again.
Nick Ball.
Oh, shit!
How's he taking them uppercuts?
Come on, boys! Whoever!
Oh, he's looking hurt here. But
turned
this is
away.
when he fires back.
Go on, lad.
Oh,
Turned
my
away.
Go on,
God.
lad. Fucking hell.
Listen,
Get on your feet, lads! What the hell are you not
Fucking
doing?
hell.
Get on your feet!
on.
That's right! That's what I'm talking
sorry.
about!
listen.
Bloody hell!
Wow.
Well
Wow.
done!
We have just seen something special
Absolute
there.
respect!
That's a fight of the year candidate,
That
man.
is-
Nick
Yeah.
Ball thinks he's won it. He's up on the belt buckle.
Oh, man.
That's a Ray Ford
Lads.
win, though.
That wasn't a Devin Haney belt up on the turnbuckle thing,
Oh, no.
right? That was a legit one. He really has a right to celebrate.
That man is hard
I'm
as
telling you
nails.
now, I saw Fabio versus Clark, and I thought that was a fight of the year. That is a strong...
Yeah.
Mate,
Oh, shit.
what was that? The second fight of the night? What the
Second
fuck
fight.
is going on?
Nick Ball has come from out of nowhere to cement himself as one of the most entertaining British boxers we've got right now.
Oh, man.
I don't care if he's maybe not at the same level of quality and class and an amateur pedigree as some of the others.
Yeah.
Entertainment, you know what you're getting every time with Nick Ball, and I'm really glad
you're right.
we've almost stumbled upon him.
You're right. You're definitely right.
I don't know what to do, bro. What did we just watch?
How do you call the fight?
I'm going to give it a
Let's go.
Ray Ford.
Let's go round. Who are we giving it to?
It feels like a draw to me, you know. But if it feels like a draw, I'm going to say it feels like a draw. There was a lot of stuff he's done well.
Forward points.
I wouldn't be mad if they said that, but it feels like a draw.
I'm thinking Ray Ford's won it, but I'd be really happy if it becomes a draw. I feel like Nick Ball deserves a draw.
You know what? That's bias talk, though,
That's
isn't
fine,
it?
no,
Because
yeah.
we're rooting for the underdog. Like, I think Ford landed the better shots and he won the fight.
Yeah.
But it's amazing how close it became because of the resilience of Ball.
I think it could be a case of, do you like the volume, do you like the aggression, or do you like the sweet art of boxing?
He hurt him, though. Carry on, your turn. What are you saying?
4 points.
4 points?
I'd say 4 points. You know when we're saying there about what do you like? That's the thing. When we always go, oh, boxing's subjective. I say it all the time, so I'm guilty for it, but it's sort of not. It's about who's landed more clean and meaningful punches, and Ray Ford did do that in there, but mate, they say there's no prizes for second place. Nick Ball deserves a fucking prize for that, man. That was unreal. What an effort.
Mate.
What an effort.
I can't believe what I just witnessed. That was absolutely fantastic. I'm having the time of my life. I don't even know what I'm doing.
Can I just say,
and then Michael Jackson comes on. I mean, what more do you want?
Mate, I've heard rival promoters,
we've got the Jackson 3 here.
boxers that aren't on these cards before say, there's not much atmosphere in the Saudi arenas. They are so wrong.
All right, we've got a vote from our audience, lads. So our audience have gone 45% Ford, 31% Ball, 23% a draw. So, you know, 53% are actually leaning away from Ford.
Fair enough.
Mentally, yeah. Let's see what happens.
Man, see what happens.
Could it be a slight bit of British bias?
Probably.
Absolutely.
You know, Joey said it right. I mean, in terms of the quality work in landed, it probably was Ray Ford, but I think like as us were probably fans being British, I think we're a little bit swayed because it was a great performance, you know what I mean? He showed so much heart.
The more precise, spiteful work was from Ford all night.
Ford, but it's when how do you stand up? Here we go again to the scorecards.
All I know is I'm a fan.
Boys, they're going to give this a draw.
Split decision. Split decision.
Oh.
Sorry, mate.
Oh, wow.
Wrong.
Okay.
Ford wins one.
Please, let's go.
Well, it's a split decision, so it's definitely going to go to Ball.
Wow. Ball won by 2 rounds on one of the judges' scorecards.
No, it's going to be a draw. It's going to be a draw.
Ray Ford.
Listen.
Oh my God!
No way!
Oh my God!
No.
You know what that is?
Listen.
Look at Frank! Look at Frank!
Frank Warren just stole a march on Eddie Hearn as he goes 2 fighters up in the scorecards. He's 2-0 up, lads.
That is nonsense.
That's all right, guys. While I was very happy and I was excited, I feel like I've witnessed something that I shouldn't have witnessed. I feel like I've been at the scene of a crime. I feel like an accessory, bro. I feel like I'm...
crap.
Joint enterprise, bro. We're all going to jail, lads.
You know what
We've
it is,
seen
though?
something.
Can we acknowledge why it might have been? He threw double the punches practically. He never stopped coming all night. And Ray Ford could have put more of a full stop on this fight than he did. It doesn't mean that the robbery is right. I still think he should have won the fight. But he will be kicking himself when he sees the state Paul was in.
I'm not going to scream robbery because it was a close fight.
Yeah.
But I think it was clear and close at the same time.
We weren't saying, is this going to be a Ford win? We were saying, a draw at best, weren't we, for Ball? Yeah. I think that was the
draw at best for Ball. Yeah. So how's he gone out and won that?
Like you're saying, I think maybe the volume, maybe...
That's not...
No, because you know what? We had a conversation in the car about, point scoring. And I think it's time for the point scoring conversation because I don't know what's going on. It's so hard. We all look at fighting subjectively, as Joey was saying a few seconds ago, but then there is no clear way. There's no clear understanding.
We've had issues lately with wide scorecards for Catterall and Taylor.
Yeah.
We obviously had a lot of people in disputing, people saying Tyson Fury was winning or whatever. Is it time that we started allowing more rounds to be given as draws?
I think so. I think so, yeah, because I think that's a fight that you would say there was a lot of rounds that were a draw. But when we talk about robberies, listen, Taylor Catterall won. That was a robbery for me. Many fights I've seen over the years have been robberies. I don't think the right man came away with the decision, okay? But I think if ever there was going to be one decision that I thought was wrong, maybe it's a deserved one. Maybe it's one where you can go, right, do you know what? You maybe did do enough in that. But I would still say that I think Ray fought by 2 rounds.
Even when you look at Nick Ball here, the look on his face and his body language, you know, he doesn't look as comfortable with the win as he should be. You know what I mean? He's happy. But you can tell that he's thinking, I've been very lucky.
He's not the most excitable type. Like, we've seen him throughout the week and whatnot. He has got quite a calm energy around him, like in the media and whatnot. So, I don't know, man.
Listen, at the end of the day, it's not down to the fighters. They don't make the decisions. So
I couldn't help but celebrate, you know, because for all I didn't agree with the decision. And usually, if a fighter gets what I think is the wrong decision, I get fucked off about it. I just celebrate because in my head, I'm like, what the effort you put on tonight was world champion level effort, but it's wrong. As much as I celebrate it in the moment, it is wrong.
And let's think about this for a second here, right? Frank Warren is now 2-0 up. Yeah, Warren is 2-0 up. and he's got his captain fighting next.
You know what? Yeah.
This is crazy.
And if his captain wins by knockout,
It's
Eddie
done.
can go.
It's 6-0.
Eddie can go home.
Oh my gosh.
This is mental.
If Shiraz, who is a heavy-handed, tall guy who bangs people out, knocks out this guy, is 6-0, mate.
Brian, listen to this. Brian,
it's not even an embarrassment. It's an absolute washout.
Listen to this, bro. This is how mad it is because, you know, when you talk about class and quality and heritage, this now becomes heritage. This is a feeling Real Madridish. I don't even know what's going on in the Champions League final at all. But now you're looking at that guy. He had the shoulder roll. You see Frank, he's smiling in there. And I'm telling you, if there's one person that I wouldn't want to bet my whole house on, I'm looking at that guy that said he had a metamorphosis, yeah?
And a tail.
And a tail. My whole thing is on a guy that's in the ring with a tail.
Yeah, that did look weird, didn't it? What was that all about, lads?
Jeez.
Mate, I didn't know anything about it, and I got told he identifies as a tiger now. So he might have gone on the safari.
I've got to be honest. We went on a safari this morning in Saudi Arabia. He don't look like those tigers.
No,
I'm sorry.
No,
those
and
tigers,
I really enjoyed the safari.
Those tigers
but I'm
were
not going to
lovely.
start wearing a tail.
Yeah.
Ultimately.
Can we actually just recap this for those at home? Because, you know, they love hearing about stuff. What was the safari like for you, lads? What was it like? Saudi Arabia, it's got so many things you can do, but that was amazing, right?
That was so much fun. So for me, the turning point was when you have the cages down by the side of the thing, and they're like, right, guys, cages up.
Oh, yeah.
And that's when you know it's about to get real.
Shit's about
Mate,
to get
the safari was good. It also made me realise how immature I was because every animal we went past, I was going, I reckon I could beat that in a fight. I'd invest in the body early on, and I reckon I could get.
We devised a strategy where
going.
the five of us, what we would do. So we worked out. Me and KG would just jump on its back,
jump on the lion.
We get Loza and Joy just sticking the dicks
Working the
in
body. But then again, we did say not the female lion, by the way. We went for the male lion.
Oh no.
We went for
We're
the
not
male
sexist.
lion.
Definitely not. Not on this
Well,
show.
the female lions, they're a bit more aggressive.
They're by the action.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They're
And they're
by the
hunting
action.
packs, right? We think we got one of them, another one comes over. No, it was stunning, right? It was like we see
Absolutely
giraffes, elephants.
The eland.
Oh yeah.
They look like a star sign.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that
Crazy.
massive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mate, I just watched an elephant eat a banana like it was a strawberry.
Yeah. And he was just wrapping it up. He was like 3-4 at a time. Incredible work.
Fuck me.
Again.
And that ain't it, mate. All the experience we've had out here so far, you know. Quad biking, we rode camels. Listen, when I started a YouTube channel, I'm going to be honest, I didn't think it would result in me riding a camel, if I'm honest.
Mate,
genuinely.
I used to work in a Disney store, and I'm telling you right now, I couldn't have dreamed what I'm doing right now, bro. I'm like, you know, you make dreams and stuff, you're like, wait, I'm at a fight.
Yeah.
What am I doing here, lads?
The amount of fights I've stayed up till 5 a.m. watching in the dark, trying to stay awake, watching this on my phone and some dodgy scream.
Yeah.
And there we are.
Mate, can we just remember that I was on a camel just apologising with every step it took. And I was, all you can hear on the audio is me going, I'm so sorry. It's not my fault. I just ate too many pies. I'm sorry. And it was quite, I've got to be honest, you'll see the footage. It was a little bit embarrassing because their camels were quicker than mine, and I'm pretty sure I was slowing it down. And it got to this point where it's going up the hill, and I'm like, and I can feel every single foot gets just, it was like Nick Paul's ankle in there, right? It wasn't looking good.
Nick Paul's got an ankle. That ankle's not gonna feel like anything. The adrenaline. He's just won the fight, bro.
Unbelievable.
These guys are about the 3 million is in the bank.
It looks good, doesn't it?
Oh my
Mate,
God.
my Queensbury prediction is making you look like shit.
It is. I look like I'm literally David Hay at the moment.
I love that they're showing the
women.
scorecards 2-0. I tell you what,
Without
Eddie is on the ropes right now. Eddie Hearn is now thinking, shit, did I back the wrong guy?
Did you see Eddie's
on the
face?
door.
Did you see Eddie's face when he announced the score?
Fuck me.
I promise you, do you know this is unprofessional? I am going to knock on the door of ammo. I'm saying, it's me as Eddie Hearn. I'm saying, excuse me, mate.
Yeah.
Go have a word. And that word I have, I say, listen, leave nothing out there. If you change into a tiger, maul him. Whatever animal you are right now, I want to see that animalistic performance.
100%.
Oh my God.
We have to see a rematch, by the way.
Oh, absolutely.
I would watch that 3 times.
Yeah.
I hope there's a
Twice on a
rematch
Sunday.
clause. I hope there's a rematch clause because he just changed titles, isn't it? He just won the belt tonight.
Yeah. There will be a rematch. Whether there's a clause or not, there'll be a rematch. Because, again, this comes back to what I was saying earlier about Turki Al-Sheikh being the man that calls the shots. You know he'll watch that fight. And regardless, even if Ray Ford won, I think he'd still want to put on a rematch there, you know? So I think we'll see a rematch between them two guys next time out. I think Ray Ford's deserving of a rematch in that one next time out. But listen, whether or not I thought he won it by a round or two, we got to give the ultimate praise to Nick Ball, man.
Unbelievable.
You know, you mentioned rematches, trilogies, and that.
Yes.
If Tyson Fury beats Alexander Usyk in the rematch, which is possible, do we see a trilogy, or do we see Tyson Fury skip that and go straight to AJ?
I personally thought the first time round, if Fury had have won in the first fight, I still didn't think we'd see a rematch. I thought that Fury would make the AJ fight happen. I know we've heard Fury say a lot about that he's reeled off the amount of fighters he wants to still do in his professional career, but I've learned, listen, over the years as a Fury fan, I've learned to take a lot, nearly all of what he says of a pinch of salt. I think if he was to win the rematch against Usyk, I'm not saying he's not a man of his word, but I think he would want to steer towards that Anthony Joshua fight. Whether or not he was able to do that, or whether I'm right, I don't know, but maybe even myself, I'd probably like to see him fight Anthony Joshua sooner rather than later, because Fury, over the years, in the big fights he's been in, they've always been hard fights. They've always been grueling fights that take a toll on your body. So I want to see these two guys in there while they've still got a lot left. And I think as time goes on, Fury's starting to maybe have a little bit less in there than he would have had if that fight had happened years ago. So I'd like to see it next.
Do you know what's crazy, though? Even, like, sorry, I'm in too many minds. While I'm thinking about this, it's like I'm in team Matchroom right now, because I'm like, what needs to happen? Like in this next fight, if Ammo gets the KO, 2 points, it's 2-2, just like that. The fight
it's such a tall ask.
But then again, I'm getting 2 points from the captain because I put all my eggs in Shiraz in this basket. Yeah. This is why the 5-on-5 thing. It's made this thing so much more exciting because there's so much jeopardy. At any turn, I'm sitting there thinking, I've never done this in boxing before. Sat here and thought, how does he get back into this fight?
How do you turn this around?
How does he turn this round? How does he get the points?
Do you know what I've got to say, right? I haven't spoken to Turki Al-Sheikh for a long, long period of time. But for the time I've spoken to him, he's a very intelligent man.
Yeah. Yes.
And I'm not just saying, people can say whatever they like. Anyone who listens to him long enough, they'll have the same conclusion as me. And everyone knows I don't talk shit.
Yeah.
Like, to come out with this, we're seeing now the fruits of it. Already, we're all so much more invested in the whole entire card.
The card means something. Before, we'd be sitting here on a level of, co-main, and then, that's when it gets really exciting. We've been here from the beginning, from Craig, and no fight has disappointed.
It's real.
We're on the third fight.
It's madness.
I can't believe it. We're
madness.
Next up is Bivol. But what I want to talk to you next about, lads.
Is it Bivol next?
Yeah, Bivol will be next, and then we're pressing on.
I think it's Emma Williams
next. It just came up on DAZN, so I could be wrong.
Okay.
We'll find out in a second. Well, actually, they're running the Emma Williams.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, it did say Bivol, though.
I think Bivol's next.
But I did you lot a disservice. So what I'll do is go back to that whole Usyk conversation. I promise you right now, Fury, what mentally, that L to that man has hurt him. He's called him all sorts of names. He's called him a gap-toothed rabbit. He's called him a middleweight. He's called him so many different things. He wants to make that right. There's a man walking around. He used to call himself the lineal champion. There's another guy walking around with the undisputed belt. Everyone was there. Lennox is in the house. Holyfield. He loves boxing. As much as he says all these other things and you have to take everything with a pinch of salt, this man loves boxing and he's let himself down. He's everything is dedicated on making that fight right, and I believe he was the one that said, move it back. I need to give myself more time. I need to be ready because he showed me things in that fight. I left that fight not going out as someone that was better. I left that fight knowing that I needed to do more to be on his level.
I think that's a smart move to move it back. I think he's gonna definitely benefit more from moving it back. Obviously, Alexander Usyk has been nowhere near as active over the past couple of years as he would have liked to have been. Whose fault is it? Probably Fury for postponing the fights and whatnot. But I think that realistically, if it's October, if it's December, we don't see heavyweights fight more than twice a year anyway. So I think it's better for both men.
I've got a question on the table. When that first press conference happens, for the first time ever, the most confident man, the most insulting man in boxing, who constantly puts everyone else down when he's fighting them, has to go in that room and know, you beat me. How is he going to deliver the confidence this time? How does he do that?
You know what I think? I think he's going to lean into the fact that I won that fight. Everybody knows I won that fight, and that's going to be his stance.
I wouldn't mind that. If I'm him, I would go for that as well, to be honest, because it's hard.
It doesn't work, though. It doesn't wash. Because you got that thing. You got that thing when it was a DVD logo moving around the ring, and that's like, it was really bad, and he was saved. Again, most times, I think Usyk has been so, he's a gentleman. So he's not even said, listen,
imagine Usyk starts saying things. Imagine Usyk goes, ha, 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 ha. No, that's not what happened.
He won't, though.
Imagine he starts giving it that.
I don't think he won't. I don't think he will. I think Usyk, like you say, is a sort of supreme gentleman. Yeah. Personally, I would like to see Fury show the humbleness in this next press conference because, listen, I remember a time when Fury was flavour of the month for a lot of years, yeah, and I do think that amongst the British public, he's come away from that a little bit. So as a fan of his, I would like to see him go back into that. And I think if he shows familiarity, if he shows humbleness, then he will be able to win a lot of the public back over.
No, but it's dangerous. You know what? I have to say this, yeah? And I hate to be this crass, but F the public. Right now, it's about F the public, because you know why? You end up almost walking into a Wilder state, where Wilder came into, when he had the rematch, headphones on, I didn't want to engage, I'm not the man that I once said I was. He has to be in there talking about lineal this, but no man,
you have to understand,
he has to do that.
You have to understand the pre-story to this. He's tried to avoid that Usyk fight for years. He's tried to down-talk it, tried to make it seem like it's not interesting to anybody. He's not wanting to fight this guy.
He knew, didn't he?
He knew.
You know what told me he knew? How nervous he came across before the fight.
Yes.
And I even did a video where the title was, Fury looks so nervous, because it was so obvious. And when you wouldn't look him in the eye, I thought, my God, I'm not saying he knew he was going to lose, but I think he knew, I'm in a real good chance of losing here.
Yep.
I personally didn't feel, go on.
Make no mistake, Fury respects AJ as an opponent.
Yeah.
No matter what we think as the fans, we change up. He respects AJ. He's watched this guy beat AJ twice. I'm telling you, he's been afraid of Usyk for a long time.
I personally don't think that Fury got going confidence-wise and started gaining confidence into around the third round. I think the first 2 rounds or so, he didn't really have the confidence that whenever he wanted to, he could throw and land punches on Usyk. Now, I'm not saying come the third round, he landed punches on him whenever he wanted, but we saw a significant confidence change. I think on reflection, when Fury looks back on that now, he'll go, right. And I'm not saying that this is the right way, because you can always go, well, Usyk didn't allow him to do that. But I think from Fury's point of view, he'll look back on that and he'll go, right, okay, I need to start faster. I need to go in there with that belief and do my work earlier. And then maybe, by the time I'm in a position, let's say, for example, like round 7, when you land that right uppercut on him, maybe I've got the gas tank there, I've got the energy there, and I'm not too far gone in that fight to be able to really put something on him. I think Fury is going to bank in this fight to coming in slightly heavier and looking to take him out within the first 6 rounds. Does it happen? I don't know.
Do you know what the problem is? Every time Usyk fights, he gets better.
Yeah.
That's the part that we always, we can't leave out. Every time Usyk goes out there, he improves. And
I'm fascinated to see what strategy Usyk takes, because he is adapting, and the way we seen him against Chisora versus the way we seen him 2 fights later, different fighter. The way we seen him against AJ versus the way we seen him. And now he's standing in front of fighters a lot more, and he's being a lot more aggressive and a lot more confident in pushing it.
He's had to really adapt to the style, hasn't he? Because cruiserweight and heavyweight fight at a completely different pace. So it's every fight, like you say, he's getting better. And I think he's now realised, actually, I can hurt these big guys. I can hold my feet a little bit more, because when he first fought Chisora, he thought he had to be the mover, and he was still adapting physically. But now he knows he can stand and bang with the big guys. And I just think, we've often talked about Fury's IQ. There's nobody got a better IQ than Alexander Usyk, and I just think personally, I can't see Tyson Fury after taking the beating he took to be able to have that confidence, because, like we say, he's normally the funny guy. He's downplaying his opponent. How's he going to go into any sort of press conference doing that? I just think it's impossible.
What strategy do you think he'll take, Loza?
I think the only strategy you can do is, we'll see the success he got in them few rounds, in the round 4 to 6, 4 to 7, some people might say. Okay, but I don't believe he can sustain that. I think unless he goes in from the first round, I think he needs to think this is a 6 to 7 round fight and go for broke. I think that's the only way, because there's no chance if it gets to 6 rounds, he's going to be able to stay with Alexander Usyk, because, like we say, he's adapting to the style. He's only going to get fitter and better. His body's now adapting to this new weight, and I just believe he's the more intelligent intelligent guy, and I just can't see a way. And I really think as well, the fights that he's had, you know, with Deontay Wilder, I think that took a lot out of the tank. I don't think he's quite the same fighter from there. And then I also think that fight, psychologically, physically, you know, he's going to be getting older. I can't see him.
I also think you look at it, though, and you could say, it can be countered by saying these guys are not Usyk's level, but if we counter everything by saying they're not Usyk's level, there's not even a conversation to be had, yeah? I think you can look at it and you can go, John McDermott, Tyson Fury found out what to do and executed it perfectly in the rematch. Derek Chisora, he did the same. Deontay Wilder, he did the same. Tyson Fury has he didn't rematch him. Tyson Fury, but he found out in that fight, Tyson Fury has a track record of being able to improve the second time round when he fights someone.
But I think the biggest obstacle of that is the years of not looking after yourself and living the life.
I got a question about the group, the corner.
Yeah.
Who's in the corner?
One person for a start.
Because I found it fascinating. My favourite take on this so far, Peter Fury.
Nonsense. Not Peter Fury.
Did you see what Peter Fury said about it?
No.
He wasn't happy. Like, he said there was only one person talking sense in that corner, and it was the main trainer. So he basically put Big John on blast a little bit.
And was who else is there?
Andy Lee
cousin,
was. Yeah. And look, I'm not having to go at Andy Lee because a lot of people respect him, but Big John was saying play it safe because you're his dad. You don't want to see your son get iced out. But you got to go out on your fucking shield for undisputed, right?
We knew as soon as his dad headbutted, because you know the line, they said it's his son. He's invested. As soon as his dad is dropping the nut on a random guy,
do you think he knew?
He was I'm talking about the level of investment. So if you can't manage yourself like that, how are you going to manage it?
Do you think that was a simple fight? Do you think Big John did that because he was in a fight or flight? Like he was feeling the pressure as well because he knew we're in deep shit. Because nobody respects AJ more than Big John Fury, and he would have watched Usyk do what he did to AJ.
But that's the problem when you're talking about, you know, when someone gets on his skin. Even if I look back to even if I go back to Craig, for instance, Craig did something in the lead up to this fight that we said, oh my goodness, Hutchinson is underneath his skin. Now, John Fury, as soon as he's laid the nut on someone, the argument was, well, it's his son.
Yeah.
He said it's his son. So you're telling me you felt that level. You're not even in the ring. We're talking about a fight that's going to be define an era. And you couldn't manage yourself on the walk-in on the 3 days. What is it? 2 days? Was it 2 days after landing in Riyadh?
Yeah.
So he was too emotionally invested. So every advice that was going to be given to him was always going to be trash. He should never have been there. Get rid of him. And that's probably Tyson's had more success when John hasn't been there.
When he hasn't been there. You look at when Tyson was fighting in America, and obviously for legal issues, John Fury couldn't go there. They were some of his best performances. I think it's an uncomfortable conversation that needs to be had, but I do think that all of us would agree it's going to benefit Tyson more to not have John Fury there.
100%.
The only surprising thing for me was that it was mixed signals coming from Andy Lee and Sugar Hill, and you would think them two would be on the same page.
That's why I'm like, I pointed out Andy Lee was in the corner as well, and I know you said you respect him and stuff like that, but you can't have that many voices saying different things.
So then how about this? The fight was scheduled for October. It's now scheduled for December. Could we read into that a little bit and say, if Fury was to go out now and appoint a new trainer, if Fury was to go out and get someone else, that gives him more time to be able to adapt, to gel, to formulate a game plan and get from
I don't think you don't need a new trainer. Go back to just Sugar Hill. Just you and Sugar Hill as before.
Sugar Hill is all you need. And I did see an interview with Ricky Hatton, and supposedly John Fury had took the majority of the camp. That's because he's a friend of Tyson Fury's. So I think when
Big John Fury had trained Tyson.
Well, this is what Ricky Hatton said in the interview, and he's a good friend of Tyson Fury.
Wow.
Supposedly he took the majority of the camp, and then towards the end, Sugar Hill come in. So you can understand maybe, you know, when he seen his son getting beat up, that he was probably in panic mode. He was thinking, you know, I've been working with him the longest in the camp. But you know, this is why you've got to take all this out of the equation and choose one coach.
Do you know what puts it into context, lads? Do you know what puts this into context? John Fury went from preparing for KSI with Tommy to Alexander Usyk. Can we just fucking acknowledge how mental that is?
Well, look how long Tyson Fury's been boxing, how successful he's been. If he was that good of a trainer and Tyson Fury trusted him, he would have been his trainer all along. Yeah. So why at this stage in his career was he brought in?
That's
to me, it didn't make sense.
Do you know what it felt like?
All.
It felt like a way to shut John up because he was moaning about every trainer, Ben Davison, Sugar Hill. He wanted the spotlight himself, so he had to moan about.
Yeah, and maybe when you're beating every man that's put in in front of you, maybe you can go, how much is it going to hurt to let my dad have his moment in the sun and let him in the corner? Well, now you know the answer. And now we see, and listen, everything's just our perspective, but now we potentially see how smart Tyson Fury is. Do you get your dad out the corner and say, Dad, I love you, you're my father, but I just want two guys in the corner and one voice only, and that's it.
Another way of looking at it, maybe he was trying to figure out a way to, down the line, cut costs. Because him and Ben Davison, they fell apart because of money issues. So he might be thinking, Dad, come in, keep an eye on what Sugar Hill does, and then you can kind of take over.
If there's somebody who you don't want talking about finances, it's Big John Fury. Because from what we've heard, the only reason that Mike Tyson, and we'll get onto this later, even ended up getting the fight with Jake Paul is because Tommy Fury rejected a $20 million offer from Jake Paul.
You said what?
What? To fight on Netflix.
What did you say? Say it again.
$20 million.
Listen,
I mean,
my God.
Go out there and fight any fighter. 20 mil, I take him tonight.
Listen,
today.
AJ,
let's go.
Tommy Fury, who's achieved nothing in boxing. Let's be
Whoa,
real.
we got to the Love Island final.
Sorry.
We got to the final of Love Island.
He's with money.
You can't say that.
Hey, hold on. What we need to do, guys, because I know we must come back to this one.
Yeah,
but you
we'll
lot missed. You lot missed. Ammo walked into the ring. I don't know if this trolling. I feel like these guys have swapped intro music because Ammo's come into. I don't know what that song was. It was that
Spitfire.
Yeah.
Spitfire. George Groves' old.
Yeah. That's all I'm saying is he didn't give me all the confidence. I'm looking in his eyes and I'm like, are you ready? Are you there? This is the captain.
Do you know what it is?
This is the 4-pointer.
I've been impressed with Ammo Williams, right? He's a really skillful guy, and he's top draw. But Shiraz has this thing about him where I'm like, you're so unusual. You're so hard to prepare for. Yeah. You are massive for this weight, and you knock motherfuckers out with that long reach.
But we've seen him have his way a lot in these fights, right? Yeah. If you go back and look at that Bradley Ski fight, listen, things get a bit shaky when someone's sticking it on you, bro. And I think Ammo Williams,
I'm going to David Hay again. I have got Hamza Shiraz winning by KO, so probably not going to happen. So I've been a good money. If you're betting at home, people, again, good money is definitely on Ammo because I've been wrong every single fight.
This for me is the hardest fight to call. I think it's really, really high level stuff.
Thank you.
And I think Shiraz has this. People are comparing him to Hearns.
Yeah,
he's such an unusual tall guy with scrapper. But for me, it's the sniper in him.
Yeah.
He doesn't throw as many shots as other people, but just like a sniper, that one bullet, it fucking counts.
If you're looking for a weakness and you're looking at past performances, much like Travis said, the hardest fight we've seen Hamza Shiraz in so far is the Bradley Skeet fight. Let's not pretend that was a prime Bradley Skeet either. That was a Bradley Skeet that I think had 2 knockout losses in his previous 3 or 4 fights, right? Bradley Skeet gave him a really, really hard night's work. And although I do think the stoppage in that was controversial, I think Hamza Shiraz would have come through it. Now, I would argue that at this point right now, Ammo Williams is of a higher quality level than Bradley Skeet was. What he also is a southpaw, like Bradley Skeet was. And then, when you look at it, and you look at Ammo Williams coming into this fight as a southpaw, when Hamza Shiraz has had trouble coming through this test before, this is one that I think we could see go in Eddie Hearn's favour.
You know what's crazy, though, as well, because I think Francisco Torres, he dropped him. He dropped Hamza Shiraz early in the fight that they had. Yep. But then obviously Hamza took him to
You know what it is?
That.
I like the way he took that though. When he got back up, he got right back into him, dropped them immediately. So that actually, as much as you can take a negative from it, I thought, he took that well actually.
And he blasted through him after that. But again, it means that he can go down. It does mean that if this guy really has the ammo, if he is really locked and loaded, we can see.
And you know why they call him Ammo? He's got so many fucking weapons, mate. And what I love about him is when he throws punches, it's never in a predictable variation. It's always like one low, one high. They're coming from all fucking angles all night, mate. I love it.
Absolutely.
We're in for a real treat, like.
I can't believe we've been getting fight after fight, but this right now, if we're buying into, it's still 5v5. It is 2-0 on the scorecard. Mr. Frank Warren is shoulder rolling.
If this ends in a knockout for Shiraz, Jesus Christ.
We're going home. We're going to stay, but we're definitely staying.
I do think Hamza Shiraz, because I know a guy who's been sparring from my gym, and he says he's one of the best guys he's been in there with, and he's also sparred with the likes of Callum Smith.
Yeah.
And, you know, he puts him up there with that level. So, and, you know, when we're watching him, he's just got this real cool attitude. He just kind of smoothly glides
I like the way he
ring.
talks as well.
Yeah.
In the build-up, he's very calm. And he's very like, I'm going to knock this guy out.
Yeah.
But it's not in a way of like, trying to convince people.
Oh, no.
It's in a self-assured.
That's right.
And look, you've heard things about him in what he's been doing in sparring, right? So
and
why
he
is he
uses
confident?
You know what he's got as a weapon? The range.
He's a freaking. He's 6. What is he? 6'4". I mean, I don't know how he makes the weight.
I'll tell you what, Amo Williams, by the way, I'm pretty sure had signed to fight Felix Cash at one point as well. And I think that despite there being a lot of hype around Hamza Shiraz, I can't say definitively he's a level above Felix Cash. Definitely. Due to obviously the stages of their career, the fighter that we've seen pull out bigger wins so far is Felix Cash. So Amo Williams will not be shy and unconfident in this fight.
That reach is unbelievable.
That
reach is mad.
It's wicked, and what he does is he's very accurate, and he's knocked people down with the jab.
Yeah.
And this is the thing. That's always dangerous.
Mate,
he's so efficient with his punches.
How many times do you see someone get knocked down by a jab, mate? It's ridiculous.
Oh my goodness,
It's true.
I think of Lennox. I think of like that's the one that I think of.
They don't look in the same weight class, do they? Really?
What a gift to have.
It looks mad because
how is that
usually
weight?
when
I don't understand.
Usually when they're that tall, the legs are like skinny. Like he's just.
Do you know the only worry for me though is, just throwing shots early, is are you depleting yourself to make this weight? Like because sometimes the chin is questioned, isn't it?
The body shot, the punch resistance.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Amo spent a lot of time talking about the height because he knows it's an issue.
Yeah.
He's mentioned it all through the build up to this fight. He's talked about him being 6 something and this, that, and the other. So he knows he's got, of course,
an obvious one.
Because you got to deal with that jab.
And what about, you know, at the press conference, he was crying when they had a head-to-head. I mean, emotionally, I was a little bit worried about his status. You know what I mean?
Ooh, yeah.
He's getting busy early though, so he's showing a bit of confidence here. He's not looking too scared of it, and he's just landed a nice backhand.
He's definitely the more experienced fighter in this situation, and I think he coming in with this into the fight very confident. But this praying mantis giant fight. Like I'm not too sure I'm a big fan of fighters like boiling down and going through all this to make weight like in these lower
It's
divisions.
difficult because you know when you make weight, you can only rehydrate so much in 24 hours. So like we're talking about his resistance, it can be a problem.
He's built to be a cruiserweight, mate.
Mate, this is my thing. He's 6'3", mate. He's about my height. You know what I mean? What does he weigh again?
It's at 160.
160.
Yeah. It's unbelievable.
Mate,
60 pounds.
By the way, I'm double his weight.
Yeah.
What the hell?
I don't even want to check what I am, mate.
Oh yeah, let's not. we got on the scales. We went to the gym earlier this week. We both got on the scales. They didn't work, but me and KJ were like, thank God for that. Leave it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. But no, that reach is quite telling early on. Yeah, we're seeing like
it's going to be the story of the fight. To be honest,
look
at that.
Big
look
right
at
hand.
that.
Big right hand.
And what I love about Hamza, it's the spite he puts into his punches.
Yeah.
You know, both
Listen
of these
to
have
the
got
sound.
If
he's got a following out here.
Yeah,
Hamza, wow, you can tell.
If he keeps getting caught at the end of them shots, he could go.
Do you know what, right? I'm loving the fact that the crowd are proper into him. Like,
you know, a lot of people talk about the atmosphere here in Saudi, but it's great in here.
Mate, I think it's brilliant. This is one of the things I was so surprised about. We've heard certain things in the past, and let's have it right. It's usually from rival promoters or boxers that aren't getting booked for these cards. You very rarely hear someone that's on these cards not out here say anything. But the atmosphere is great out here, man.
For real.
We've just seen AJ on our screens again next to Turkey Al Sheikh. I really wonder what AJ is thinking ahead of this Deontay Wilder fight, because they had a date, right? They had a contract signed.
Yep, that's right. Never do that. Yeah. Never think forward, because it always goes wrong. There's always a banana skin. Stop planning in advance. I will say in boxing,
it's a curse.
It's the one space. Yeah,
it's a curse.
Yeah, listen, plan in advance, but just don't put it out there to the whole world. Do your business behind closed doors.
There he is.
There he is.
Do you know what, right?
That though, fucking hell!
Listen,
can I just say, they're showing Turkey there. He's so funny in that. He's actually fucking hilarious.
Oh man, I'm so excited, man. This is absolutely awesome. Hamza won that first round.
Yeah.
Just in case you're checking.
Yeah,
definitely.
I felt like
good to the body. Good shot to the body.
He just outlanded him.
Amo's really struggling with the range.
Left and right hand there from
But the
Hamza
problem
Shiraz.
is he's reaching in. He's not really getting his feet in the range.
The thing is, they're both undefeated as well. So like, it's a massive blow if either guy loses here.
Yeah.
Oh! Oh, Ammo with a good
Williams.
shot. It was a
What was
straight
that?
back up.
Yeah.
I mentioned Francisco Torres, lads.
Uh-oh.
Hey, that
You
buzzed
know
him.
what? The legs buckled a little bit. Yeah,
buzzed
like.
him.
The legs bust him totally.
Oh, and he's fighting fire with
Has he
fire.
got the ammo?
Shiraz is not backing away.
Has he got the ammo?
Is that?
We're going to find out
this
today.
is what happens
He's
when you,
putting the pressure on, though.
Oh, I tell you what, I think he's busting
What
his lips
just
open there.
happened?
Like
this is what happens when you dehydrate yourself.
That's right.
that's what I said. I was worried
Aye,
about
the
that.
metamorphosis. Maybe we did see him on the safari. Maybe they had him.
Because as a fighter, you try to have as big as advantage if you can. Be
I'll
bigger,
tell you
but
what.
sometimes
Shiraz
it
is
doesn't help.
backpedaling. Yeah, like that
Making
took a lot.
160 on that body is going to have some effects.
Ammo Williams needs to
No, you
stay
got
there.
to give Ammo the credit for what he's done. That was a brilliant shot. That was a punch from the gods, guys. And
Nah, it was a straight
Look
right
at
that he
this,
froze.
look, watch
That's
this.
his shot. That's in his
Look at
Arsenal,
he-
mate.
I can't believe it.
We haven't really had much of
we
a
haven't even
positive
got the-
response from Hamza.
No, we haven't. He's still...
when Ball was in the situation, he
Oh.
reminded us. He said, "Nope, not today."
He licked his lips and come forward.
Yeah,
and said, "Is that all you've got?" You know
That's
what I mean?
right.
Do you know what though?
He's taking the height away
He's
from him.
worried.
It's
He's
slow.
It's
worried.
different when you're not boiling yourself down, right? Like
That's right.
Ball's a smaller guy. He's built like Brock Lesnar. Whereas what is Hamza doing to his chin when he's boiling himself
That's
down
what
like
I'm
this?
saying. Oh, lovely uppercut though.
And
Yeah.
I do like his uppercuts.
What's crazy is he's taking the height advantage away from him. Yeah, you need to get back on that jab.
He's
Use that.
He's still trying to get his
He's
legs
on
back
the
underneath him.
inside.
He's still
Yeah.
probably a
he
little
don't
bit
feel
shook.
great.
He's
about
shaking
shot.
it off, isn't he? He's trying.
He doesn't feel great, though.
Yeah, but he needs to be using his jab and just
Look at the space between them. It's all gone.
Yep.
Oh, man. What has happened?
Oh, mate, this isn't looking
When
good.
you don't get your
And
way...
it's getting quiet.
Every
It's
ti-
getting quiet in Riyadh right now.
When you
every
don't
time
get
he
your way,
lands,
who
he's
are
getting
you?
a response.
When you don't get your
Jeez.
way, who are you?
Fans don't know what to do in this arena right now. Their guy is getting moved to.
I love it. I love
Right
it.
now.
Look how negative this is.
I love it.
Right now, it's reminding us of when Joey was in the True Geordie studios and he was watching a beat down that Tyson Fury was taking.
You can see that Ammo's still
Sorry,
being
Joey.
I
sensible.
thought we moved away
Sorry,
from that one.
I'm so sorry, Joey. I'm back.
We'll still be talking about it in 10 years, mate, honestly. Ooh, Ammo is swinging like he means business.
He's
Yeah,
got
like,
artillery for days, mate.
Now he knows he can hurt him, mate.
But he needs to not get too greedy because
Don't get
Hamza's
too-
still dangerous.
yeah,
I
get
agree.
close,
I
get
agree.
close. Keep that. Yeah.
I'm surprised that Ammo Williams' jab is landing quite well here, considering he's the smaller
Yeah.
guy.
Ah, what a round for
Shiraz
this.
needs to get some authority into that.
Oh,
there's
the drunken master one
Yep.
to the body. What next?
But he hasn't really capitalised on hurting him because he's kind of went back to that range,
He let him
which
off.
suits
He
Hamza
won the
Shiraz.
round. He
I
won
don't know
that
why
round.
he's done that.
Great
He won
round,
that
though.
round. Yeah.
Great round. Great round. I need to listen. I've got to talk to one of these two as a boxers. What are you telling me? What are you looking at in that one? What you're saying? If you're Hamza Shiraz, what are you saying to
I'm saying,
yourself?
can you go back into the past and kind of go at the right weight? I think this weight is a big problem. I think after this fight, no matter what happens, he needs to step up. But he just needs to keep it at a long range. He can't let Ammo get into mid-range because, as we've seen, he's getting hurt. Every time he got hit with a clean shot, his legs went.
I'll
tell you what.
I love it. KG is dancing. He's loving life.
Whoever the Saudis have in charge of the playlist all week have been absolutely bang on. No, I'm looking at that round, and I think that the punch obviously did some serious damage to Hamza Shiraz because the way he boxed after that is the way you'd see a fighter box if they had actually been dropped. You know what I mean? So I think that he needs to, you said about getting behind the jab, I think for his own confidence going forward in the amount of shots he throws, he needs to land something big to rejuvenate his confidence a bit here.
You know what I like about Ammo as well?
What's that?
He genuinely enjoys hurting people, and you can see it in the way he fights.
Look him on the inside.
He gets into it, and what this has done, by the way, we're seeing at the at the end of the round is it's given Eddie Hearn a big bit of confidence.
Yes.
Like, oh right, we might get this one back, and if we can take out their captain, I'm right back in.
Oh,
it's a nice one.
See.
Yo,
lovely right hand from Shiraz.
It's that punch there.
Yeah, that's the.
It's that
that's the
punch
problem.
there.
That's the
That
problem.
rangy one. It's such an advantage.
It's because he's very
Swing and a
technical. He
miss.
does everything correctly, so he
Yeah.
just slips it in.
Swing
Nothing
for the
complicated.
Swinging.
Oh!
Hamza Shiraz has hurt Ammo Williams there.
There's that power that I've been hearing about.
Okay.
Because I've been hearing he's been dropping bigger men in sparring. I know we're not meant to talk about it.
I know I'm not meant to talk about it.
But listen, we can talk about when it's not about me. When it's other guys that couldn't care less. Look after number one to say, you know what I mean?
What happens in sparring stays in sparring, unless I wasn't in sparring.
Like I said earlier, this is an individual sport. I know it's meant to be a team thing, but you know what I mean?
I love it.
That's my favourite sentence.
As long as it's not about me, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Hands are going.
He's got to be careful.
Hands are going.
You know what? I love how on a knife edge this fight is.
It's brilliant.
In 3 rounds, we've seen them both clearly hurt each other.
Yeah.
Guys, every single fight is delivering.
Yeah.
This is like Christmas.
Is what's mad.
Frank Warren mustn't know what's hit him, you know, because he hasn't put on fights like this in his fucking life.
But it's no coincidence. When you match guys up 50-50.
Oh! This is it! Amo took a big shot. Shiraz clipped him.
A shot.
Why was the referee involved?
The referee sort of got involved and then stepped back, and Shiraz switched on quicker.
Wow, that's crazy.
Lovely!
Oh, he's levered him.
But he's got a chin though. The snot is falling out the nose right now. What is going on?
He's got a tail. Of course he's got a chin.
Oh, my God.
Jesus.
I tell you what, like, the crowd are starting to get right
this
after
is
it.
madness.
Amos fell apart there. He's getting a bit sloppy there.
Yeah, his shape's going, isn't it?
His shape's
He's losing his shape.
Nah, but the referee's intervention messed that up because he looked like he was trying to break them up.
Yeah, but you need to stay switched on.
You protect yourself at all times. It's what the referee tells you in the changing rooms.
I hear it.
They tell you when you come together.
They don't expect me to respect the ref at any point if that's what's happening to me.
Yeah, that's fine. That's up to you. You can make that decision.
This is a battlefield.
Yeah, I hear it.
Don't telling me about the ref. If you want a point deduction, get one, fam.
I hear it.
Get a warning. It's up to you. Dark arts.
But this is the thing, like, people criticise who's... Another right hand, lads, for Shiraz.
What a shot!
Wow.
What a guy.
Listen, you can see Hamza getting confident now.
Yeah.
You said that he needs one of them confident rounds.
Mate, this is going to be fun.
It's a big
he
shot.
backs him up.
What a round.
Did you see the way he wobbled him and then Ammo Williams stole it out as the dance?
Now, do you know what's saying? He needs to come back. He didn't look like he was really, getting his authority back, but we've seen there.
Guys, Brian, I'm going to ask you a question. Can you feel it? Can you feel it?
What's going on?
No, wait, I had a real question for you, though.
Go for it.
Even though you asked, can you feel it? What is Eddie Hearn feeling right now? Because he's 2-0 down the scorecard, and this guy just took a punch of a lifetime.
Eddie Hearn is shook right now.
Yeah.
He told me in the interview, me and Frank are friends. I need to beat him. I don't want to see Frank if I lose this. And you know what? We're looking at that first round would have given Eddie all the confidence in the world.
Yeah.
Yes.
Amo looked fantastic. He mixed it up beautifully. He hurt him. We were automatically thinking, is the weight cut too much for him? And all of a sudden, Shiraz has made the adjustments, mate, and he looks fucking great.
Will I get my prediction right? Will I get the KO? Hamza Shiraz.
Mate, Hamza Shiraz was the reason I said Queensbury. I thought we're going to take this because I really like this guy. But the first round made me fucking... I mean, Eddie's arse must be twitching like a rabbit's nose right now.
Squeaky bum time now.
It is squeaky bum
It's
time.
beyond squeaky bum time. I think this is Imodium settings right now, bro.
Yeah, we all know about that. Thanks, by the way. Cheers for this. No way, Amo comes back. Fucking hell. I can't take this anymore.
This is a scrap, man. This is a proper scrap.
Hamza threw an uppercut in the clear counter from that left hook.
Do you know, we've seen some really close fights tonight, lads.
Yeah.
We've never seen so many punches land that look like they're going to knock the other guy out.
Super
In 4 rounds.
Super. He's called himself Ammo, guys. Artillery for days.
We've got to respect this guy.
What are we watching?
This is the range that Ammo needs to keep it at.
If promoters ever wanted an advertisement for working together, this is it. This is it.
Imagine. We should, no offense to the lads, right? Frank, Eddie, we love you. Should have happened about 10 years ago. This is fucking amazing. This is amazing.
There needed to be one man.
Big Turkey sorted it all out.
You notice when Shiraz gets hit, he just all of a sudden wants to stay as close as possible.
Yeah. It's negative, but again, those punches.
Yeah.
Amo is moving big time here,
Those punches
he's
count
putting them together,
and they hurt.
Do you know what? I've got to give him credit because I thought that last round Shiraz was going to start taking over,
That's right.
and he switched it again.
Nightmare to score. Most of these fights have been a nightmare to score.
I thought this a draw so far.
He's giving us Hagler vibes.
Oh my god! I can't believe this. I'm so happy.
It's all of our birthdays right
When
now.
boxing delivers, it's
Honestly,
the best thing ever, man.
So happy, bro.
This is one of the best cards I've ever seen in my entire life. And the fact that we're here makes it better. But everyone at home is feeling the same way, surely.
Yes.
Mate,
let us know in the comments.
We have had such a good time in Saudi that even if the card wasn't great, we'd have still looked back and fond memories. This is one of the best cards that we've seen.
Yeah, absolutely.
In terms of the fights delivering so far, the competitiveness of them, this is unreal, man.
Good uppercut there. Good uppercut there, but
make
it
it
doesn't
past
land.
6 rounds, mate? Jesus.
I can't see this go to the 12th round. I can't see that happening.
Someone's getting knocked out, surely.
Both guys
Fans are getting up. You can hear them inside.
Someone's
trying to
definitely
wheel on their guy Hamza, but I don't know if he's got enough right now. It's mental.
Somebody's definitely getting knocked out in this fight.
I've got to give credit to Hamza again. He's getting back on the jab and just trying to reinstate some authority.
Oh,
and a
that was lovely
uppercut.
Nice.
And then on the jab.
But it's mad that he's giving away all that range. He's giving away all that space.
His confidence is being taken away by getting hit the way he's been getting hit.
Look at that, to the body investment.
We're seeing the taller guys with the jabs.
Not landing, though.
They're not maintaining that distance because the war is being brought to them because of the other guys aren't letting them do it.
Yeah.
He's one of those awkward equations to solve, Shiraz, because I feel like you need to get close to him like he's doing now, but then you're going to be so hesitant to do so because you know that
he's got power.
He's got that power. If he catches you on the way in when you're trying to commit head-on collision.
One of his best shots as a taller guy is the uppercut. And if you're moving in, he times them perfectly.
You're right.
Are we saying 2-2 after 4?
This is a hard one to score.
I'll stop scoring, bro.
I ain't been scoring.
I don't know what's going on.
More vibes.
I'm just enjoying myself, bro.
Look at this.
I'm sorry.
Look at that.
You know what? None of us are scoring because we ain't going to need the scorecard. This ain't going points.
That was a big shot, you know. He took that well.
Look at these shots, man.
You know what? We were questioning the chin of Shiraz due to the weight cut. It's actually holding up fairly well.
I don't know that it is. Every time he gets hit, he gets like he could go.
Yeah.
Sometimes when you get caught early, you know, you can
Jesus. You see that uppercut?
Yeah.
Clean.
Yeah,
they're doing what we're doing. Oh, shit. That's what we've been like.
You know what must be really annoying, though? Being Frank and Eddie and, like, the other guy celebrating right in your fucking ear.
Yeah, it can get hard.
Yeah,
it can get hard. It can get hard.
Fuck's sake.
He's been there.
Oh, man.
Round 5 is underway. And Amo getting to work on the inside quickly here. Putting a 20-punch combination together.
That's what
he's
he
not
does.
landing everything, but
That's
he's
what
working.
he does. He works hard.
Oh, little left
still
hook
in there,
there on the inside.
Still in there. Very brave.
Actually, for a tall, rangy guy, Shiraz does fight well on the inside.
Yeah.
Like,
it reminds me a bit of Callum Smith in that way.
Yeah, you're right, yeah.
Yeah, he's not bad.
It's because he's so technically correct.
I don't think it's a gift to throw him, though. I think that's what he needs to do. This is what he needs to do. The range. At range, you have these gifts, use them.
He's got to let that right hand go a bit more, man. You're going up against the southpaw. That is the shot for you.
that jab is landing nicely.
Look at him. He's thinking about the power as well.
Yeah.
He knows that there's something there.
And DAZN have got it to draw so far, 2 rounds each.
Don't blame them.
I can't really argue with that.
It's the first time I've agreed with them.
We need to respect all the work that Williams has put into the body, though. He's invested in the body early.
To be honest, before this fight, I was watching a lot of his older fights, and that's what I was really impressed with. He really banks them body shots for the later rounds.
In fact, he very rarely throws a shot to the head without like sticking one in before or after the body.
Yeah. And what I was quite surprised though, he doesn't really jab too much. You know what I mean? He should use his jab a lot more.
They're hooks.
It's all bent arm shots.
Yeah.
That was the only kind of negative thing I thought that he done. He kind of neglected it. Oh, that was a good right hook from there.
When he let that go and it just missed the chin of Shiraz.
I'm telling you, the crowd in here, they don't know what to do because I'm telling you, Hamza's their home fighter, really. Like, they want to cheer for him and there's not a lot to cheer for.
He's getting after it now.
There's not a lot to cheer for, I'm telling you now.
He's got Amo against the ropes a bit and he's putting him into the corner.
You hear them going up?
Yeah,
they're getting up. And then soon, when you hear this total silence, you know what's going on in this fight. So really...
and that jab is landed at will.
But again, the crowd is a great indicator.
This
the
is
crowd
the first
only getting up loud now.
Is this the first round that Shiraz has really got that jab going?
Yes.
And dominating with it.
He's letting his shots go. He's put them together now.
It's going to be as soon as Williams lands, pin drop silent in here.
And that will let you know how the fight is looking.
Yeah.
So when you're talking about the judging, maybe Amo should be up a bit more because he's definitely throwing more shots. He's definitely landing cleaner.
I don't know, bro. You got to update the intel there because he's getting his head jabbed off.
By the way, our audience are scoring it 48% Shiraz, 34 Williams, and 18% a draw after the 4th round. That might change
Bloody
now.
hell.
Fair play.
I mean, look, despite the fact that we've said we don't think it's going to points, Hamza Shiraz does need to get on his jab, because if it does go to points, if you've spent the fight looking to knock someone out, ultimately you're not going to have banked the rounds that potentially you even could have if you had been looking to win rounds, as well as just looking for the stoppage that has always served him well.
There you go.
That jab is going now.
The jab is working.
Oh,
that's it.
Lovely lean back right hand there.
That's what we want to see.
That's the confidence. That's the confident round.
What we've seen so far, gents, is one wins the round, the other comes back. Let's see if Ammo can turn it again, because that was the best, that was the most dominant round we've seen in terms of just pressure, and not a lot coming back.
There was a lot more one-sided that round.
And you know what? Whenever Hamza makes it a fight at range, at distance, he's enjoying himself. When he allows Ammo to close the distance, it gets messy. It gets wrong.
Yeah. He needs to stick on that jab, stay in his face with it, and then every now and then double it up with the right hand and just stay consistent. But to be fair to Ammo, he's always found a way to fight his way back into the fight. I think if you back another round now, we might see him take over Shiraz.
I always get the impression with Shiraz that he's always in like second gear. He's coasting. He's always got so much more.
Because he knows from his fights, previous experience, and in the gym, he knows that he can do that. And at some point over the 12 rounds, he's going to hit you a set and put you away. Yeah. But there's always the worry that this could be the night that doesn't happen in. So he needs to make sure he's banking the rounds like he has done in these last two.
The problem is he's going up the levels now. You know, you can't keep relying on that.
Of course.
He could even get clipped in this one.
Absolutely. We'll see that early on.
Ammo knows he needs a round back now.
Now
you can see he's coming out.
It's literally your round, my round. Your round, my round.
Oh, that was another.
Both landing at the same time there.
Love that.
Ammo can't afford to be keeping it at range. He needs to close the distance, because that's where Hamza is at his best.
100%.
He's got the full power at the end of the punch.
He's got to smother him, but he's got to hurt him first in order to get inside.
The problem
that
is...
shot to the body, though, is the one. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Just work off that body work.
That jab is really doing the business now. Like, I'm loving it.
Yeah.
Beautiful work.
Using it perfectly.
His corners obviously said he need to start using that jab.
That's right.
Yeah, using it perfect.
That jab will win him this fight. He'll get him a
the jab again.
You see that? He's hurting with a jab there.
Yeah.
Fuck me, that's a hell of a weapon.
That's an elite
jab. Am I going to get my prediction right for once, bro? I'm having selfish thoughts right now. I'm not going to lie to you.
Ammo's needing to basically give himself some confidence here. You can see the confidence is going a little bit.
I think his left eye's starting to swell a little bit.
Yeah.
The jab, mate.
That jab must be like dynamite.
Right, boys, I've just had a look.
Go on.
Out of all the stoppages that Hamza Shiraz has had, he's never stopped no one past the 6th round. Once it's gone past the 6th, it's always gone to points, apart from the Bradley Skeet fight. And obviously, there's a lot of people that said that was a very controversial stoppage. So I think that when you're looking at now, he's stepping up the levels in class. He's in there with a better guy, more durable, and potentially has that experience. He needs to be.
I'll be real with you.
But I think he's
that
got the
jab
potential.
Is working perfectly though.
This fight ain't going a distance.
No, he's still carrying a lot of power, and he doesn't look to be tiring. So he's going to be dangerous right till the 12th round.
This is how I expected it to go from the start, really, a bit more like this.
Yeah.
He's getting him under control with the jab.
Look at that.
And Loza taught us years ago in the gym, if you can jab someone, you can knock them out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Once you've got the range with that lead hand, your backhand's there.
Yeah. It's just there. There you go. Again, all day, clean as you like. Have that.
And he's landing it so often, you've got to think he knows where he is now.
And the frustration from the fighter, just knowing, like I can honest, you look, when you're if you're in a fight and the guy's just landing in your sparring, because I know you guys.
Doesn't happen to us. Yeah. We don't know.
I've never been hit before. I'm flawless. Let's not talk about my losses, though.
This is
looking bad now.
It's just perfect what he's doing now with that jab.
Williams can't respond.
I feel like Williams needs to do something drastic now.
Something major.
Yeah.
I feel like he's run out of ideas. He's getting hurt,
He's looking hurt, yeah. He's taking the soul out of the
everything he's doing is looking a little bit laboured now.
No response. There's no response to it.
And the crowd are getting the momentum up for Shiraz.
You know what's crazy as well? When he starts to pour out that one, I'm telling you that now. You know he told us that he's a tiger. I think we might need to change the animal, man.
Yeah.
I don't know if we're going to go for a kitten. I don't know if we're going to go for a... All I'm saying right now is, could be like one of them ginger ones, the ginger cats. They're still a bit... They still want a bit. They still want a bit, but not given enough. I feel for him right now.
Yeah,
he needs a big
round.
See
that eye is slowly but surely
He needs
closing.
a big round, lads.
I think the punches being landed off Hamza are causing a lot of damage.
Yep. If you're
He's
Eddie
gradually
Hearn,
breaking them down.
If you're Eddie Hearn right now,
You want to
you
vomit?
are sweating bullets.
Vomiting.
Because it's going to be 4-0 after this. At a minimum.
Oh,
yeah.
Could be 6. Could be 6.
Yeah, I know. At the minimum 4.
There's no way Amo Williams looks like he's coming back into this now, doesn't
So
he?
what you need though, you still have to what? I mean, you still have
Hrgović. No, it can only be a draw. If Hamza Shiraz stops him, it can only be a draw now, because then you go, say for example, Hrgović was to win by stoppage, that's 2 points, and then Wilder was to win by stoppage, that's 4 points. Then it goes 6-all.
No, but wait, hold on. Oh, that's right. No, of course. Yeah.
Quick maths.
Smart master.
Who needs to finish score?
All right, Amo's coming out a bit more on with some agenda here, because he looked like he was just accepting defeat in that last round. He's getting stuck into him on the inside. Body shots, trying with those uppercuts. Shiraz is up against the ropes here, and he's just covering up.
Shiraz is very compact, though. I don't think much is getting through.
He's so cool.
Yeah, he's relaxed here, isn't he?
He looks comfortable at all times.
Look at that. That's just not the.
He's definitely run out of ideas. There's no new ideas from Williams at this point, unfortunately.
It's surprising, given how competitive the first few rounds were. How one-sided this is starting to look.
It's
the jab.
Yeah,
that jab started and just changed everything, man.
I just don't understand when you've got so much you're so much short and range with someone, why you would stand at the end of it.
Yeah. Oh, that's the
Big
shot right there.
Shot there from Hamza Shiraz. Amo Williams comes forward. Shiraz just pulls back and punches.
Though, because he's throwing different types of shots as well. It's not just a single. Oh my goodness, they're coming from different angles. You don't know what to do.
Yeah, for real.
One guy's just got ideas, and the other guy just doesn't.
This looks like it's only going in one way at the moment.
I feel Shiraz is comfortable because he takes his time with it. I feel like when he lands one of these big shots, we're not immediately seeing him leap in with 3, 4, 5, like we were seeing a Nick Ball do earlier on in the night. So I feel he's feeling comfortable now.
This is how he fights, though. He's very patient because he knows that he can take you out with a single blow.
I'm telling you right now, you lot, we're going to see another 5v5, because if it ends 6-0, I'm telling you, Eddie's going to be on the phone. He's going to find relationships with Javonta. He's going to sign everyone.
Mate.
He said,
don't be surprised if AJ's not in the next one.
I don't need to be your promoter. I just need you to come and fight for me, mate.
Well, bro, let's be honest. The next one could be a 5v5. If AJ fights at Wembley, if he fights, for example, a Dubois, if he comes through tonight, if Zhilei Zhang comes through tonight, they can make that a 5v5. That'll sell out Wembley Stadium like that.
He's getting on the phone, calling all the ringers, bro.
Let's be honest.
I'm telling you now, this is not good. What's happening?
This is so bad.
Matchroom has got such a unblemished record, and Queensbury it's unblemished.
Boys, I'm just going to put it out there now. I want every card I watch from now on to be put out by Turkey Al Sheikh. I don't care. Sorry who it offends, but I don't want any of the rest of you here. I want every card a mix of Matchroom and Queensbury.
He's stepping in.
But this is the great thing, because he's now making every other promoter up their game. We've now got how it needs to be.
Do you know what you can tell clearly? He's been watching boxing thinking all the same things we've been thinking. And now he's putting it right.
I think we've all been confused because we'd all see what needed to be done, but nobody was doing it.
Yeah.
Guys, it's not going well for Amo. I just wanted to give you a quick update. I've been watching this one.
I feel like the intensity's dipped, though, in this fight.
It's gone the way Shiraz
has just knocked it into cruise control.
I don't think he's a massively high-intensity guy. I think you saw that in the Bradley Skeet fight when he did come under pressure. It was when someone was sort of sticking it on him. So I think that this pace suits him well, and I still think he'd back himself to get a stoppage at this pace.
He's cool.
Right.
Hamza wears lovely glasses, very neat.
Sitting
Everything about him just neat. Literally, his whole team, even his team, everyone's just walking cool, calm. So it's a calm experience.
Well mannered. Everyone's so chill.
No way. I mean, look, what does Amo have to do to turn the tide, do you think, lads?
Land another left straight.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Listen, I've got to give some credit here so far for Amo Williams' chin. We have seen him take multiple shots that we have seen put a heap full of other fighters down at the hands of Hamza Shiraz. He's took some shots well in this fight, man. We've seen even a jab there. Look at what a jab does.
I know, man. I know.
Oh, that was straight.
And you know what we said before the fight, when we talked about the fact that Shiraz had been dropped before, how composed he stayed. it happened again in this fight so far. When he did get rocked, he stayed very composed, to be fair. And Amo's trying.
This is what he needs to do.
Trying.
He needs to keep the pressure on.
He's giving everything he's got.
Ugly.
Keep it at that mid-range.
But you know what? I don't feel he can do this for longer than the first minute of the round. I feel like then it starts to catch up with him. And even if he gets that first minute, I feel like Hamza Shiraz comes into it in a second.
But then he can go on the back foot and maybe, you know, take a little breather rather than standing right in front of
Go
Hamza.
again towards the
end. You know
end.
what I mean? Exactly.
But there's major swelling of the eye as well. Like
it's that jab.
It can't make you feel good. It can't make
Do you know what?
feel
Yeah,
good,
I get. We shouldn't really compare fighters to fighters of the past, and no one's Tommy Hearns except Tommy Hearns. But it's not a bad comparison to make stylistically when you see him. No, nowhere near the level, but a stylistic comparison. I don't think that's a bad comparison
I
to
heavily
make.
disagree. Like the amount of weapons available to Tommy Hearn. His
No,
Arsenal was so
but you know,
big.
in terms of being so
Shot
big
variation.
for the weight,
but in terms,
he was known for his straight long backhand.
Yeah, but that's where it starts and ends.
Yeah,
Tommy Hearns was rarely ever outboxed.
Listen, I totally agree with you. I mean, but I mean, like I say, it's not a bad compliment to have, is it?
Yeah, I think it's just because he's tall why people are saying that.
To be fair, when we see him tomorrow, good job you're getting on a flight, because I'm going to say Travis thinks you're nothing like Tommy Hearns.
Nothing like Tommy Hearns, bro.
Do we think that Shiraz should be trying to step on it a little more, just so that he makes sure that this guy doesn't get any hope?
I think so. I think he needs to take all confidence away from him, because, as we've seen earlier on, he can be hurt by this guy. So I think the sensible thing would be is to try to get him out there as quick as possible.
Yeah. It's almost like the Bivol effect, where he's like, you know, Bivol just lets the fight just keep on going.
Mate.
Just like...
That looked like it hurt.
You know, when you fight a certain style, it's a certain way all the time, it's hard to get out of that habit. And, you know, like I say, he's relying on that power, that one-punch power, so he's just sits and coasts.
It's weird, though, because Joey brought up that stat earlier about the lack of finishes after the 6th round. And it does look at... I mean, I don't want to jinx it, but, like, he has calmed down a bit after the 6th round, Shiraz, after he was really...
You know what it is? The way Amo's looking after every shot.
Every shot.
Bro, I've not seen jabs bust people up like this.
I don't know.
They're heavy-handed jabs, bro.
But maybe Shiraz is wary of his stamina.
Oh, that's a nice little punch there.
I don't know what it is, but there's something in the...
He's got heart, though. One thing I have to say for Amo, I'm enjoying his heart, though. Like, this is... He's giving his all in there.
As much as he's got heart, in moments it's starting to get a little bit uncomfortable. A comfortable watch.
Yeah, I agree.
He's taking a lot of damage.
He's having moments of success, but
he's not looking bad considering the shit he's going through here.
None enough to swing this fight in his way. And we're looking at it now, and we're probably saying last 4-5 to Hamza Shiraz.
Yeah. Other than that round that he hurt Hamza, I can't really see an argument for any other rounds, to be honest.
Yeah, I give him about 2 rounds.
2 rounds.
I give 2 rounds to Amo.
I feel for Amo right now, because it must be so disheartening. You wanna deal with that. You wanna be able to have the punches or like some ideas or something he could do where you're getting success. He has to take a lot of damage before he ever gets any success. So you're almost reluctant to go in because of the damage you're taking. And then after, it's not even leaving a mark on him.
Yeah.
You're going in for taking all that damage. You finally get there. He hurts you. You step back. And he's done worse to you than he's done to him.
And even like getting inside isn't even necessarily the best game plan. Shiraz is very sharp inside. Those uppercuts, the body shots, they've been giving him issues all evening.
This is where you've got to have a drink of what Nick Ball's having. You know what I mean? Just forget about that. You just need to go for it.
Scouse juice.
We just had a shot of Eddie Hearn.
And AJ.
Fuck me. Just as the punches were raining down on his fighter. And he looks gutted.
Did you see AJ's face? You know when your brethren's not going to take a win here, so you're kind of more reserved. You're like, it's a long car ride home. Yeah. It's a long car ride home. We've got to talk about it. It's a family, like.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, Amo.
It starts
that
like
was
this
a
all the
beautiful
time,
combination.
Guys, it starts like this all the time.
It's now or never time.
Yeah, but nothing's
I like that, though. Like, if you
it starts like this all the time,
do you want to go out on your shield, like, or do you want to take a loss? I mean, you got to try, haven't you?
One thing we've seen, though, is he starts fast like this, and then after that jab just
it's already
gets
slowed down.
again.
Look at his hands. They've slowed down in... 30 seconds?
Yeah, I feel like Hamza Shiraz is coming out for each round knowing, ride a little 30-second storm. If the counters are there, throw them. But after 30 seconds to a minute, you're going to take over here. You get on that jab, and then you can look to land something big.
Did the fight take a change when the referee turned him around and stuff? Or am I just being...
That stood out to me as a moment where it's like, bro, why did the referee tie up with these guys, confuse things, and he landed a big 1-2 after that?
The problem is when Amo lets his shots go, it's all bent arm shots coming around the sides. He's wide open up the middle. When you've got a guy who throws uppercuts like Shiraz, very dangerous.
He's got to finish him, man. Surely he's there for the taking. Come on, if you're Frank Warren, you're like, get him out of here. Stunning.
I think he's starting to struggle out with that right eye.
He is big time
because he's sometimes getting caught with a jab and there's like a delayed reaction. If Hamza steps in with a backhand, it could be good night.
Hey, what happens though if it's a complete whitewash? As in,
because you know what, it could be like I'm thinking Zhang could quite easily beat Deontay Wilder, right? It could be every single fight.
Oh my goodness!
I tell you what it is. Everything I've heard about Hamza, it's absolutely right at the moment.
He's going to be a problem for a lot of people, man.
They were saying Eubank Jr. would have been a good fight for Hamza next.
Fuck me.
He's got the potential to go all the way, and I really think he could go through the weight divisions.
Do we think Eubank Jr. would take that fight?
No.
What the hell is up with Eubank Jr.'s career? Do you know what it is? Can we dissect that?
Oh, he's just caught him. Big right hand there.
And that was the one. And that was the one right there.
Amo Williams, man, taking these shots. He might not be taking them for long. We've got just under a minute left here. But Amo Williams taking these shots that have rendered men unconscious so far.
Yeah.
He's a beast, isn't he?
But there's no killer instinct, though.
But, can I tell you something? I think the corner needs to be having a think now.
Yeah, no, you're
Travis,
if he's still in there.
You said there's no killer instinct.
No, I was wrong. I took it back immediately.
I think the corner needs to be having a think, and just as they go to do that, Eddie Hearn looks at that corner and says, "Don't you dare!"
Yeah. Because it's just
let him get to 12.
When your fighter's still doing this, you have to keep him in there.
But bro, he's not landing really. He's throwing 6 and landing 1, and it's not like that one's a haymaker.
Yeah.
You know.
So let's look at the two different style of promoters. Yeah, who's got the best approach? Protect your fighter for as long as you can, then make him have a real challenge, or throw him to hellfire.
I was thinking that. You know when you all said Eddie Hearn has been throwing his fighters to the wolves, I thought the damage they might have taken throughout that might not actually serve them well. And to be fair to Frank, he does kind of look after them, doesn't he?
Yeah.
It's a difficult one because sometimes we're seeing it with Dubois. If you protect the fighter for too long, they get a false sense of security.
Yeah.
He was running through people, and then when he come across, Joe Joyce, he come unstuck. But in fairness to him, he has, learned from them losses, as we've seen against him and also against Usyk. So I love the vibe up here.
Mate, we're having a good night, aren't we?
Seriously.
Come on. Who else is dancing when we're coming to? Who else?
We're loving it. We're loving it.
I don't think this vibe is beatable.
No.
No way.
Am I wrong?
No way.
I've never had an experience like this, so
do you know what I love
be hard to beat.
We can see over your shoulder, KJ, the kids in the crowd.
Yeah,
and these are young teenage kids, young lads. They're dancing away. They're having the time of their life. I wouldn't really want young teenage kids at a boxing show in the UK, man. It's violent, right? You know what I mean?
It's true.
Well, I've seen this just, when we've been back at the hotel, going out and about, we all feel so safe. Everything's it's just great.
Yeah,
for real.
I'm actually
remember the first 30 seconds, right? The first 30.
He's doing it again.
Why does he keep doing the exact same thing every
time?
It's all he's got. He's got 30 seconds.
Yeah, hey, but say
he reminds me of someone I know.
Pace yourself.
But those are the best 30 seconds of her life, all right? Don't you say anything else, right? We go way back. We go way back.
Bang, 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 bang.
She understands.
All right.
Listen, it's quality over quantity.
There you go, right?
I'm not going to mention that. We'll leave it there.
That's funny.
Oh, man, I love you, man.
We've learned a lot about lots of this trip.
Honestly, I could tell you some stories, lads. That was not the time.
We'll keep them.
Rate it in. We'll rate it in. Don't forget to hit like and subscribe, though, people.
Yeah, definitely.
Hit like and subscribe.
I want to
right
give a quick shout out, by the way, the Undefeated podcast on their way to 10,000 subscribers.
Come on.
Guys, please.
These are the independent legends of the scene. They deserve it, man.
Thank you so much, man.
Big respect, lads.
Oh, man.
Wait.
Good little body shot. Good little body shot there from Amo Williams, and a right hook up top.
He's still in the mix.
Getting after it out here.
That's a good moment for Amo Williams, and if he's going to be in here till the end, that's a moment he really, really needed there.
He'll come again. He's just getting against someone that's really good.
Yeah.
Because Amo, I love to see him fight again. He's made a fan of me. I'm not gonna lie.
Hold on though. Let me ask you a question. If Shiraz and Amo are the same height, who wins this fight?
If they're the same height.
Yeah.
Life just doesn't work like that, though.
Yeah, I mean,
it doesn't work like that. But I'm talking skills.
I mean, it goes.
If we just analyze skills that's available.
Nah, I think that's touching at straws because he'll be a different kind of fighter if he was. If it was a different height, it'll be a way different type of fighter. So it'll be too hard.
You're right.
His style is because of his height.
It goes back to the classic. If my grandma had wheels, she's a
Yeah.
can't talk.
Yeah.
We're in round 10 now.
This shouldn't have gone to points, though. If it goes, it shouldn't be going to points.
Do you think it's a bit of a disappointment?
A little bit, yeah. Considering how much, how much real estate Shiraz had taken in this fight. I think not finish it is.
We have to credit Amo's toughness and durability.
We do.
It's a difficult one, isn't it?
But we saw what he was looking like on the end of them jabs, man.
Yeah.
I think Hamza Shiraz might think it's a little bit of a disappointment, but for us as the viewing fans, we're having another really good fight served up. So is it a disappointment?
I hear you, man.
I think this is the one that's been the most decisive.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah.
I would just like to see Hamza just step it up now because
man,
I think he's keeping him in there unnecessarily.
He's still dangerous.
He can get him out of there.
Bearing in mind, guys, normally we would be like, well, whatever, doesn't matter, same pay. No, it's not the same pay.
Yeah.
If you win...
Oh! He's done the stanky leg. He's done the stanky leg.
Oh. Do the skanky leg.
How much time in the round?
Oh, I might get a prediction right.
Unreal.
Oh!
Unreal.
Saved by the bell.
Just as I was saying, if you knock this guy out, you go a long way to ensuring the $3 million for your team, which you can then split.
$3 million.
Oh my, unbelievable.
I'm telling you right now,
Eddie.
I'm being selfish. That's the problem. I want to get a prediction right tonight. And that was crazy because he's going to finish it. Next round, it's done.
And you know, we were questioning if Hamza was the right one for being the, the captain, and we've all been proven wrong.
Frank Warren has played a blinder. What a guy. 72 years old, kicking all out here. Eddie Hearn, stand up, mate. You got a fight on your hands.
Yeah. What a shot.
You can't beat experience sometimes.
Look at that. Bow. Oh, on the
that was a hook. That was a hook.
It was a
jab. That was a hook.
Oh.
That's Hamza Shiraz.
Oh!
That's
By the way,
bad.
I've had to just look over my shoulder because the crowd are going mental for this.
Look at him.
They're loving it.
It's
Hamza Shiraz has won it on points by a country mile. Does he go for the
Oh,
stoppages? Does he need to?
He's getting at it. He's getting after it.
You have to go get it.
Turkey's standing up.
Turkey's
He sees something.
on his feet.
He's on his feet.
He's got to go get it. He's got to go get it.
No, he's just got to be calm. He's got to be calm and do business.
No, there's 600 grand on the line.
Exactly.
He goes for the stoppage.
No, because you could
There's nothing on them shots now.
Guys, a wounded lion, a wounded tiger is very dangerous still. Let's be careful. Let's be careful.
Tell you what it is.
I've got to say, Amo's made of
Here's
tough
that 30
shit,
seconds. Here's that 30 seconds of power.
Can you imagine trying to get into a street
Listen,
fight
where
with
we've got
Williams?
27 seconds, he's peaked.
Oh!
There it is.
Check right hook from Shiraz.
Oh,
he goes at him. It's over. Surely. He's winning the round.
I got one.
Oh, my God.
I got one. Come on.
Wow.
Oh, Frank Warren.
The crowd
are going mental. Look at this. This is unbelievable. Oh, my God. The crowd have gone absolutely mental.
Look at them. They're going crazy.
The love that Hamza Shiraz has got out in Saudi Arabia.
It's insane. He's a star.
Mate.
Look at that.
And Hamza Shiraz.
This is a home crowd right now. This is unreal.
Bro, look what's happened. The glasses have gone on. I'm telling you right now, Hamza's just done a madness. I feel vindicated.
Listen.
Fair play, man.
Credit to him.
He's gone places.
By the way, Frank Warren 6, Eddie Hearn 0.
Wow.
Eddie Hearn is hoping for a draw, and we're not even at half-time.
Look,
smashed it.
Look, I once saw my team lose. Was it 6-7-0?
7-0.
To Liverpool. It was the worst day of my life.
8-2.
I think.
8-2.
Are we beating you many times? I'm saying right now, I know he's feeling the same things I was feeling. It's difficult. You will come again, Frank. Bloody hell. But glasses are on now. I'm different.
I really think a star's been born here.
That was a real special moment.
Like,
and I predicted he would be the difference maker last week. Just got to say.
Do me a favour.
And he's the type of guy that can become a world champion in multiple weights. He's going to go right through the weights.
Well, I've separated myself from Drake and David Hay, and that's all I wanted. The glasses are on because I feel different. I'm different. I'm at another level. I'm predicting in a way I've never predicted before.
I love this guy. Do you know what?
I'm doing
Eddie Hearn, your boys are taking one hell of a beating.
Hell of a beating.
Honestly.
What? You know what? Because we're those guys. When we see Eddie Hearn, are we awkward about it? Do we not bring it up?
Oh, no, I'm bringing
what
it up.
What do we do?
I'll bring it up.
We bring it up.
Straight away.
We say, Eddie, bro.
If you see him, I dare you to walk past and go, shoot in your face.
You've got to give credit to Ammo Williams because he took a lot of damage.
Ammo Williams gave everything, to be fair to him.
You know,
I can't believe it.
He gave it absolutely everything in there.
Oh, my goodness.
Unfortunately, it wasn't good enough.
Unbelievable.
I can't believe it. Well, I can't believe it because I predicted it.
Modest. I love it.
Oh, my God. Look at Eddie Hearn's face. Bless him. He is gutted.
Look at AJ. AJ feels like, I don't know what to do.
AJ
My boy's taking the L.
It's mad still.
I don't know if you lot ever been invited to a talent show, but your friend can't sing it, he didn't know. And you get there.
And you try to pull through it.
You try to pull through
This
it.
is mental.
Yo, this is a washing. Oh my God.
I thought Queensbury might nick this. I didn't expect it to be a washout.
Oh my goodness.
And this guy, the crowd love him. That's special, that.
100%.
Huge.
100%. I cannot believe how this is playing out.
And they've got the captain, like a captain sign up for him as well. They're like,
you know what? What's not coming across to the people at home? Literally, the people are still on their feet right now.
Yeah.
I know you probably can't see it, they're not showing it to you at home, but I'm telling you, I will not lie to you right now. Everyone is on their feet and they haven't stood up for a they haven't stood up for most fights.
Yeah, for real.
I'm telling you right now, anyway.
This is a special moment.
It's a moment for them. They were cheering. It's their guy. Well, he's booked another fight. He's booked another trip in Saudi.
I'm pretty sure it's Bivol next, right?
Yeah, Bivol next.
Fucking game over.
No, he's not. They're not
He's not part of the 5v5.
No. But I mean, like,
it's over.
This is the half-time mark.
Yeah.
We got 2 fights left for 5v5, and Eddie's best home is a draw, right? He's got to get 2 points for his next one for a knockout, and then he's got to hope Deontay Wilder bangs out Zhilei Zhang. Fuck me.
It's going to be it could be a clean sweep today.
Yeah, genuinely. Because I predicted Zhang. So fuck me. This is mental.
Mate.
What a way to do it, man. What a way to do it.
Full respect.
Mate.
This is bad.
Oh, man.
We are going to go to a clip soon of my Eddie Hearn interview. We're going to have a little break, lads. The team will let me know when it's ready. Because we all need a second to digest what the hell just went down. But look, we're having the best time of our life right now. This is unfucking believable. I didn't think the fights would... I knew they'd be good, but I didn't think they'd be this good, man. It's been world class from start to finish.
100%.
Well, we got our first stoppage. This is our first stoppage.
Yeah. Do you know what, though? We've had 2 wars.
2 wars.
Yeah.
And a stoppage.
It's
been beautiful.
Well, this was a bit of a war as well.
This was a bit of a war.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a war that Ammo just wouldn't give up, to be fair to him. I will give him credit. And he is giving him his dues, he's clapping him.
Yeah.
I like the sportsmanship.
I'm looking forward to seeing Ammo Williams come back, man.
Same here.
Showed a great chin in that. Listen, he'll have had a lot taken out of him for that fight, but I think he can come again and do well.
Absolutely. He made a fan out of me, I'm not going to lie to you, because he just fought someone that is, look at that scoreline. He just fought someone that is very, very, very good. Bloody hell.
Yeah. He's definitely got what it takes to, to come back from this. He's showed a tremendous heart.
Who should Shiraz fight next, lads? Any suggestions? You mentioned Chris Eubank. We were going to go into that.
Yeah.
He destroys Chris Eubank, right?
I think that might be a little bit too early. I mean, I know Chris Eubanks hasn't been active, but he's still a little bit of a higher level at this stage in his career. I don't think Hamza needs
I would
that
say
fight
he
next.
destroys Eubank.
Yeah, I
don't think he can win. But I think Eubank could also clip him and get him out of there.
This is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Eubanks has still been in there with some great guys in there. He's a little bit more experienced. I don't think that would be the best fight if managing them correctly.
Eubank at British level, he just becomes an animal.
Okay. We're going to roll to my Eddie Hearn interview now. For all of you who haven't checked it out yet, a little clip while we have a little bit of a break. We'll be right back after this. Appreciate it.
I'll tell you a little bit of a deeper story if we've got time, because it's quite important. The first fights in Saudi Arabia were with Matchroom. and a company called Skills Challenge.
Was that AJ Ruiz too?
That was the first one, and then AJ against Usyk 2, right? The kind of leadership of power of boxing changed, and all of a sudden those people weren't involved in boxing anymore, and it was now His Excellency. All of a sudden, Frank Warren pops up out of nowhere. He's done a deal with His Excellency to do Fury and Ngannou. And I'm like, I was the one in Saudi, right? So Fury and Ngannou pops up. What do I do with my big mouth? I slag it off, right? This is a joke. What a joke fight. Tyson Fury's fighting an MMA guy, blah, 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 blah.
To be fair, a lot of us were like,
I know,
how's this going to work?
Yeah. And obviously, all of a sudden, I'm not flavour of the month with His Excellency, because just imagine, you're trying to create this event. This guy, he's trying to diminish it. He's trying to say, you know, well, it weren't the smartest move by me. But then when that fight in December fell through, His Excellency says, we want Joshua. Now I have to become involved. So I went into London to meet His Excellency, and he sat me down, and I knew he didn't like me, because when he was in London before, I sent him a couple of DMs, and I said, I know you're in London, let's meet. And it was just seen, and no reply. And I was like, there was a few of those, do you know what I mean? I was like, and then a few people said, he doesn't like you, you know, because of what you said. Like, he's not very happy with what you said. And I was like, my big mouth. I sat down on a chair with him, and he said to me, Eddie, firstly, I didn't really like what you said about our event, and you know, I said, and this was after after it happened. So I said, listen, I said, look, hands up. I said, I thought it was a joke. I said, and I'm never going to be the guy that's just going to say something that I don't believe in, right? But I understand I probably shouldn't have said it, and well done. The event was incredible. And he said to me, he won't mind me saying, because I'll tell the story. He says, Eddie, we are on a fast train. And he looked me in the eyes, he says, do you want to be on the train, or do you want to be on the platform, waving as we go past? And I thought about it for all of 1 second. I just went, choo choo. Do you know what I mean? I was just
this
like,
is a movie.
I went, I'm on the train, and you know, I believed in his vision for the sport. And I've got to say, I know there's a lot of, oh, His Excellence, oh, he's here. One of the funniest people I've ever met, right? One of the smartest people I've ever met, but definitely one of the most passionate people about boxing I've ever met. And he's brought all these people together that really don't like each other, but they all share the same love for the sport. And they've all gone, do you know what, this is amazing. I mean, look out there, like, look.
This stadium, by the way.
We had Usyk Fury 2 weeks ago. We got the 5v5 on Saturday. You got Bivol Beterbiev coming up. You got the rematch. We had Joshua and Ngannou. Now His Excellency is doing Riyadh season in Los Angeles on August 3rd, and Wembley, September 21, because he's looking at, he reads everything. And he's a great understander of trends. And one thing he reads is, this is amazing in Riyadh. I'd be amazed if you could do one of these events in America or England. So he goes, okay, we'll do one. And it'll be an advertisement to lead into Riyadh season in October. And by the way, the 5v5, I'd love to steal the idea. It was his idea.
Team lads.
Oh, that was a nice little break.
I'm just telling you, I had to take an emotional lap, because what I've just witnessed, what I've just seen today is a madness. Hamza is, you can't look at Ammo and think you can't look down on him.
He's not like work, mate.
He's not like work.
That's right.
What you're actually saying is, this guy could be very, 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 very good.
Yeah,
Hamza,
world class.
He stepped up in level and dominated him.
Yeah.
That's a great sign for a star of the future, man.
I remember doing this prediction. We did Monday Night Smoke, and we're doing predictions, and so many of the people calling in were saying, yo, it's a Matchroom thing. Even this Ammo one, they thought he's going to win. The Ford one, they thought he's going to win. Literally, this fight, this day has gone completely different. And I can't believe it, because now we're now almost having to restructure the game. We have to restructure our understanding of these fighters, bro.
So the thing is, whilst Eddie Hearn, he's the gift of the gab, great salesman. Frank Warren has come in and he's absolutely washed him today. Who's the best promoter in the UK?
Show the roll. Do me a favour, lad.
Do you know what it is, though? He can stand on business like that now. He can just say, that's me. End of story. The fucking scoreline proves it, mate. I've got all the best fighters. Say no more.
I'm better than you.
Exactly. I know what I'm doing.
And Eddie Hearn, I'm telling him now, this is my message to Eddie Hearn. Eddie, call everyone. Fix relationships.
Yes.
Eddie, right now, I'm talking to you direct. Javonta, call him. Eddie, call these man, bro. Who else has he got to call?
Floyd Mayweather.
No, come on.
Ben Whittaker.
Ben Whittaker.
No, don't say that because you know our guy, Ben Shalom, is probably sitting at home thinking, oh, please don't take the piss, mate.
No, Ben Shalom's probably sitting at home thinking, I fancy my chances of Eddie Hearn now.
Mate.
Oh, yeah. The signs of weakness.
Oh, my gosh. Can you imagine?
When HA took a loss, the world called him out.
Yeah.
Will it be the same as a promoter?
Can you imagine the 5v5? Like the 5v5 call-out. Ben Shalom's just like, look, I got 5 lads. We'll get you out of here.
Do you know what? It's mad, man. Before a bell was rung for this event, I was saying, I think it could be 4-1 in favour of Eddie, as in 4 of his fighters winning and 1 of Frank Warren's. I've just been so shocked. Listen, ultimately, this is what happens when you put on 50-50 fights. There can be shocks and there can be surprises, but I think one thing we've learned tonight is my predictions are absolutely dire.
I'm all wrong today. My friend messaged me and said, yo, any tips? I'm about to bet. I've lost the money. I know I have.
He's not a friend anymore.
Well, I want to tell you that while my predictions have been wrong, I called this one. This is the first one I've ever called. And again, I have separated myself from Drake and David Hay. And that's important.
Even a broken clock's right twice a day.
Well, no, that's true.
You're living the dream, though. As long as you're better than them, that's it.
Again.
But as a fighter, you're wrong today, and he's just a comedian, bro.
Well, you know, don't leave out actor. Also entertainer. Totally.
We were talking about Eubank before we left off, lads.
Yeah.
What is going on with Chris Eubank's career? There was a period where Conor Benn and Chris Eubank, that whole thing was all people were talking about. Now both of them, no one cares. If the pair of them, I like watching them both. I'm a fan of them both, but they're mismanaging things right now. I know Conor Benn's a bit of a different situation. But how do you see the dynamic of Chris Eubank's career? Because he's just separated from the Sauerland brothers, who I thought did a good job on him.
I think so.
And I'm very confused. And he's like, oh, the gift of freedom, I'm free. I'm like, mate, I don't know who the fuck wants you. Do you know when a woman goes, oh, I'm so glad to be out of that relationship, and the guy's like, fuck me, I'm glad to be rid of you, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? Like, it's a bit like that.
I think he's wasted the best times of his, like, he's at his peak now. You know, you don't get this time back.
I don't think he's in his peak now.
Well, he's probably past, should I say, he's lost those years, his peak years. And I just think it's been a waste, but I think he thinks he's better than what he is. I think, you know, his legacy that his dad left, like, he's using that legacy, but that's not his. He needs to go and create his own
Has
legacy.
he even won a world title? I don't think he hasn't
won a world title.
I'm talking about Shiraz.
IBO.
Shiraz just did that.
Yeah. I think what's happened is the years with his dad, there was a lot of mismanagement and also just a bad way to kind of handle business. Like, Eubank Sr.'s got a massive, gargantuan ego and personality, and Eubank Jr. stood next to him for a lot of years, and it's rubbed off. So now he probably negotiates like he's a Hall of Famer.
He doesn't listen, from what I've heard, he doesn't listen to any of his coaches. I think the only coach that he did listen to was Roy Jones, because he obviously respected him. But how did that work out? That style didn't work for him. So it's just, you know, just because a coach was a successful fighter doesn't mean that they're going to be a successful coach.
It goes back to what I was saying earlier on in terms of how often do we see a fighter put in a career best performance, or especially for Eubank Jr., at least a sort of latter stages career best performance when he beat Liam Smith in that rematch, and then nothing. And this is why, as a fighter, your trainer, your manager, and your promoter, they're 3 things you need to have on point. Because all you can control realistically, right, is what you do in the ring. His last performance was a really, really good performance, and now he's in no man's land. We heard of a rumoured fight between him and Terence Crawford. It just looks like it's gimmick fights now a lot of the time. And don't get me wrong, when I say gimmick fights, that's a hard fight. That's a hard fight. But what I'm saying is he needs to have a team around him that, by the way, he listens to and guide this latter part of his career.
Do you know what I think the issue that he's having? I think he's so desperate I think it's about the money right now. But then again, there was a moment when I thought he was going to be on the road for Misfits.
You say about the money, right? He got offered the bag of his life to fight Conor Benn and turned it down. What do you think is coming to you?
No,
Canelo Alvarez?
No, but
that's not the worst. That's not the worst thing to turn that down.
Yeah, but he can't take the Conor Benn fight. Exactly. The board said they take his license.
Exactly.
All right, okay.
The board has said he tried to fight Conor, but now I feel like he's on his Misfits journey. He's on his Misfits arc, where, because let's think about it.
Imagine.
Joey's good.
I'm not saying nothing. I'm just saying.
I won't be surprised.
If you want it.
If he pulls up at the Misfits, I will not be surprised. This guy is not about taking dangerous fights anymore. If he was about taking dangerous fights, he would have probably stuck with Keller.
Janibek. He would have fought Janibek.
He said, Janibek said he was the title. He was a contender. He said, I don't want it. Where does that make sense?
He declined the #1 contender spot.
So let's
ultimately, let me just say, right? What a mad situation. Like it or not, Eubank Jr. is one of the biggest names in British boxing. Maybe not on what he's doing right now. He's one of the biggest names. We sat around this table. Can any of us come up with an actual suitable suggestion for his next fight?
Denzel Bentley.
This is what I'm saying, though. Denzel Bentley, Felix Cash, Hamza Shiraz. He's not going to take them fights.
No,
so when I'm saying a suitable suggestion, I'm on about someone that he's actually going to get in there and fight. There's no one.
He believes he's above that.
Exactly.
When
that's
about
the problem.
Him, he feels like he's on the mountain top.
I do believe he's above these guys we're talking about, but unfortunately, he's probably cashing himself out of the bigger fights because people aren't prepared to pay him what he expects to get paid.
Brand-wise, he probably can make a case for them being above them, but some of these guys will beat him.
Yeah, but you know, he feels like he's went through that British route.
You know the problem he's got now?
Done that.
You know the problem he's got now? He's living in old boxing. Boxing's moved on from you, pal. Boxing's now about the best fight and the best, and you have to fight at your level. So you're not going to get what you used to get. And ironically, the people who might have gotten him that are the Sauerlands.
But do you know what? Do you know what's stupid about this? Yeah, if I'm him, I'm looking at all the guys that's coming up and putting a statement on against them to now put myself back into another stratosphere.
That's right.
If I'll be looking at a Hamza performance and saying, bring him. Because he's going to get very good soon.
Yeah.
I might as well take him out. It's like when Mayweather clipped Canelo's wings. Yeah. Clipped his wings early. I still get the credit because you're still going to be that guy. Mayweather knew Canelo was coming. Yeah. However, he said, it's now. And he's not playing it smart. He's not been smart with his career at all.
Is it smart or has he just not got the confidence that he can beat these guys and it's too big of a risk?
I think confidence is something Eubank Jr. does not lack. I think it comes down to the business side of it and the money side of it. I'll tell you one thing though, if it was to go on a card out here, or if it was to go on a card put on by Turki Al Sheikh, there would be good money in that Hamza Shiraz fight. Maybe that is the suitable suggestion.
I think personally he knows there's somebody, like for example Janibek, that would have been winning a world title, cements your legacy, you win a title just like your dad, you still, you know what I'm saying, you can call yourself a legit champ. Not interested.
I don't think he would have won that.
No, but that's what I'm saying. The confidence. He saw that and felt like I wouldn't win it.
Yeah. This reminds me of like an Andy Ruiz. There's fights out there, but you're cashing yourself out because you think you're better than what you actually are.
Exactly.
You don't. At the end of the day, it's all about money. You don't get paid while you're not fighting. No. So why don't you have a fight?
Do you know what's mental about how many fighters don't understand that fucking concept, though?
It's so simple.
It blows my mind.
I mean, if I got the opportunity, some of these guys, there's not a man on the planet I wouldn't fight for some of the money these guys are getting paid. And I don't get it because as a fighter, it's meant to be about the fighting, not just about the money. Yes, we've got to earn a living, but it's about the fighting.
Can I just say, that was Lawrence Oswecki, professional boxer. If you want to fight him, not a man on the planet for the right price. And by the way, this isn't just a John Fury. This man is a proper boxer, right?
Let's go.
Team GB, national medalist.
Listen, pick up the phone, I'm here.
Also, when we're talking here about the Eubank Jr. fights, right? What fights pay big money? Hard fights, tough fights pay big money, yeah? When you're sitting out waiting for big money, yeah, what don't you want to go into tough fights off the back of? Inactivity.
Exactly.
So he's shooting himself in the foot either way.
100%.
Before we get on to the next topic, just to say big love to everyone who's watching right now. If you haven't already, hit the like button, subscribe, and also just before we've just shown the DAZN link, if you want to watch the pay-per-view and know what we're talking about, you can watch the pay-per-view with us. Use the link in the description below. Big thank you to everyone who has. Let's move on to Conor Benn, gentlemen. What a fucking sorry state of affairs it is. I think a lot of us are fans of Conor, love watching the guy, but what the fuck is going on?
It's just drawn out way too long now.
Nah, I'll say it's again. If you want to look at a step-by-step mismanagement on how to manage a drug issue, or whatever you want to call that thing, he's done everything wrong. The start-up, the rollout was horrible. There was no contrition. There was excuses that didn't make sense. Everything he's done to this point has been wrong. And then after is the doubling down.
Yeah.
I would have thought, even how I would have dealt with it, if I was his publicist or something like that, I would have said, listen, even if you say, look, this thing's dealt with me, it's treated me hard. I saw Matt Hancock win the public back by going to the jungle. He needed, bro, I'm a celebrity.
Wow, I never thought we'd talk about him.
But I know how stupid it is, but I'm telling you, sometimes going into the jungle and having real conversations where people can see you as a human, why you got to do a couple bush tuck.
You know what though?
It works.
The Piers Morgan interview was the killer, right?
It doesn't work. It doesn't work.
Yeah. You've convinced me.
Bro, how many people have you seen gone in the jungle that is not liked and come out with a lot more, what do you call it? People want to see you suffer. First of all, the public make you do loads of work. They want you to work for it and suffer, and then they love you again. And he hasn't, all he's done is said, I'm not like that, I'm better than you.
Why would I do that?
Why would I do that? And they said, you know what, because of that, because of no contrition, have that.
Do you know what? A lot of people will compare the Conor Benn situation to the Ryan Garcia situation, right? And I don't think that's the one to really prove a point I would compare it to. I'd compare it to the Dillian Whyte situation. Dillian Whyte got popped or tested positive 2 months after Conor Benn's positive test, right? Dillian Whyte kept his mouth closed, sat there, rode it out. He's now fought Christian Hammer a couple of weeks ago or a couple of months ago in Dublin. And let's be honest, I pretty much think that Dillian Whyte's next fight is going to be on some sort of big card, potentially even out here, right? Now, whether or not morally you think that Dillian Whyte maybe should have got in front of it and tried to clear his name a little bit more, maybe morally goes out the door when you're looking at your career and time ticking on. And actually, there's a part of you that could say you should have took your ban, you shouldn't have appealed it, you should have took your ban, accepted it, and got on with it.
But that's what highlights the problem of what's wrong with boxing, though. Because why do you have a different response to one person and another person when it's the same situation? Like, what was the guy's name at the British box? He was doing interviews with Talk
Robert
Sport.
Smith.
Doing interviews with Talk Sport about Conor Benn's case.
Yeah.
Trav, you're missing it. He tried to take on the establishment, and it was stupid. You can't. He made a mistake, and then guess what? It became, when we started talking about boxing board of control and saying that the boxing board of no control, it was looking bad for the group. It was looking bad for everyone. Yeah. So they said, you know what? I don't care how bad this gets. I'm going to be petty, and I'm doubling down. And that's what happened. And he's hurt himself.
You were vibe.
What's he coming out to?
I don't know, but I like it. I'm feeling it. By the way, we've got Dimitri Bivol up next. Zainad is just making his way to the ring right now. For Conor Benn, I think it's a real shame because he has got talent.
Yeah.
But now, I don't know when the next time he'll even be able to fight in the UK again is. And they've actually seemed to have enhanced the sanctions again, haven't they? Like this.
But for me now, it's even more unprofessional. Yeah. Give him his ban. Give him whatever you're going to give him now. Backdate it to when he last fought, and he'll be good to go right now. Because let's be real, who's getting 3-4 year bans anymore?
Do you think it's a personal thing now?
Yes, very.
Do you think because Eddie Hearn and Ben made the move to let him fight in the meantime, they're now going, we're going to string this out and fuck you over because you disrespected the powers?
I think so. I think because of the response.
Because we can't have other people doing that now that you've done it.
I think the response that the whole public give him, you know, they've had to make an example of him because, like you say, end of the day, as a fighter, myself, me and Joey, you know, we're in the boxing ring, you're risking your life. You can't afford to have people cheating, having an advantage.
You're right.
It's too much of a dangerous sport. So I think it's only right that they make an example of him. And I'm a fan of Conor Benn, but it's the right thing to do.
I don't think either party's hands are clean, right? I don't think that the British Boxing Board of Control have dealt with it perfectly. I don't think that Conor Benn has dealt with it perfectly. But ultimately, I do think that sometimes in boxing, as unfair as it may feel when this falls on you, examples do need to be made, because if Eddie Hearn was to have been able to manoeuvre his way to go, we're not answering to you, we're not doing the hearing, we're not doing whatever we're doing, we're going to box abroad, we're going to wait out, then we're going to come back on. Why is Ben Shalom not going to do that? Why is Frank Warren not going to do that? Every promoter is then going to see that as an avenue of, okay, there's the blueprint, this is what we do. So for the integrity of the board, they've got to do everything within their power or what they feel they can do to stop it happening again. Ultimately, it's us as the fans that suffer it.
No, it's not the fans. Yeah. It's the fighter that potentially, you know, dies in the ring because a guy's got an enhancement. That's where the person we've got to think about, not the fans.
Does anybody here, I'm just going to put it out there, does anybody here categorically think Conor Benn is definitely innocent?
Absolutely not.
I don't think you could.
You know why? Because he's
got
enough people around him, he's got enough financial means to make sure these sort of mistakes don't happen. And you know, fighters should know these things. They're aware of
You know what I'd say to Conor Benn if I met him? Because I like the guy, and I'm a fan of the guy, and I want him to do well in life.
Really nice guy.
But I'd say, you know what, bro? The way you went about that made you look guilty as fuck. I don't. And look, you might not be guilty, but the behaviour did not. Do you know what's funny? And we'll get on to Ryan Garcia later. But where Ryan Garcia dealt with it, as much as he's a bit of an idiot, he comes off a lot more innocent than Conor. And I don't know why. It's just the whole way he approached it. Whereas Conor did everything he could to, like, he reacted angrily. And whenever someone's accused of anything and they come with anger, it doesn't convince me.
I'm not saying that people hadn't failed drugs tests before, but Ryan Garcia potentially has Conor Benn to thank for a little bit, because Conor Benn showed you exactly what not to do when you fail a drugs test. And that was a high-profile case that Ryan Garcia would have definitely known about. So I think a lot of fighters going forward would have been able to go, right, that was a PR disaster. Let me do the complete opposite and hope that works better for me.
I think the bottom line is, this is all about how the public perceive the incident, but the simple fact is, if you get drugs in your system, ban, end of discussion. There should be no all of this. Like, you know, once you've tested a number of times, that's it.
Do you know when they say, oh, it was the eggs, it was this, it was that? And you know what, the thing that made it even more awkward for me is all of the smoke and mirrors. Like, I've not had a straight answer yet from anyone. No. I've heard hours of Eddie Hearn, Conor Benn, I've not heard a single thing that's made me go, oh, well, that makes sense then.
No, nothing. It was in your system, you're guilty, end of. It doesn't matter how it got there.
You know as well, when we were saying about what made him look guilty was the way that he handled it. Let's not ignore the elephant in the room, what also made him look guilty. And this isn't me saying that this proves anything. I'm not saying I believe that this is the case because of this. But the elephant in the room is Conor Benn went from being a guy who had a hyper-aggressive style, and would put it on opponents from the first bell, but he wasn't knocking guys clean out that were fringe world level.
Yes.
He had a run of fights where he was icing people that were fringe world level. And all of a sudden, you thought, wow, and listen, around your mid to late 20s.
What happened after? The knockout power? What happened to it then?
Kind of disappeared.
But I mean,
it doesn't prove anything. It just doesn't look good.
The optics of it do look bad.
Yeah.
But we see it all the time. Tommy Hearns, when he first started out, the knockouts weren't just automatic.
Yeah.
Some guys grow into their style. Yeah.
And even the fact that he hasn't knocked people out since, right? It's only been 2 fights.
But he was at
Terence
154.
Crawford goes 2 fights without knocking someone out. Yeah. Canelo can go 2 fights without knocking someone out. You know.
What I don't like nowadays is that, you know, Ryan Garcia's coming out and explaining, oh, it was this, it was that. You can Google whatever it is that popped up in your system and say supplements containing X. And bam, that's it. That's the story now.
Cool. So all you could say is Ryan Garcia was better prepared. Better prepared. Listen. I'm not saying that Ryan Garcia was better prepared or is lying, but personally, if I'm ever going to tell a lie, I ain't waiting until I've got to tell that lie to think what my excuse is going to be. I'm prepping that. Yeah. I am prepping that, and I'm having multiple lies that I could tell in that situation.
It changed too many times. He said that there was someone doing him dirty from the inside. Then he said that there was so many different.
There weren't that many different
excuses. No, there wasn't.
No, there weren't. People jumped to X. He never claimed X.
But then he said
that the WBC suggested X. But he didn't say X.
No. I've specifically seen interviews of him saying, no, it's not X. And then I've seen interviews of him later on saying it could be X.
Yes.
Now that doesn't make him guilty either. That could be that he spoke to people that have a better scientific understanding of it than him, and it's maybe. But what I'm saying is exactly the same as you were saying, Trav. It don't look good.
Yeah, that's it.
That's the problem.
Before we carry on, gents, Dimitri Bivol, pound for pound, one of the best fighters in the world, stands behind us right now in that very ring, about to put his title on the line. We're in for a treat.
He needs to send a strong message because it's Beterbiev next. Yeah. I've got Beterbiev beating Bivol every day. But
Beterbiev kind of fucked it for this event, didn't he?
He would have been perfect.
Yeah. This would have been, it's quite routine for Beterbiev to pull out of the fight.
But do you know what? Like they literally built the event around him. It is a bit of a shame, but I mean, I'm a fan of Bivol. He's an all-rounder, but this guy's quite interesting because he's got no losses. Yes, he does make some technical mistakes, but he's looked very impressive. And he's confident, and he's got a bit of arrogance about him, and you're going to need that against a Bivol because he takes your confidence quite quickly. I mean, look, we've seen what he did to Canelo. That was it became a little bit embarrassing for a legend like Canelo to be bullied like that.
Yeah, but you know what we
don't let him bully you.
Do you know where it gets a bit technical though? You see these last-minute fights. We saw what happened with AJ and Ruiz.
Dangerous.
Yep.
Again, it's very dangerous. Again, if he's going to come with quick hands and say, look, because if he wins this fight, again, banana skin and ruined it.
I'll tell you what, I'll add to that.
He's big as well.
AJ Ruiz, right? We all knew Ruiz. Ruiz wasn't an unknown quantity.
Yeah.
Listen, I love my boxing, man. I didn't know this guy.
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest, I didn't know this guy. So there's a chance that this guy was never on Bivol's radar, really.
At all.
And he's fucking massive, by the way, as well.
True.
You know, he's starting off well in fairness.
And that jab that he's trying to assert is...
You know what it is? He's really aggressive and cocky, and like he's even nodding to Bivol already. Like, go on then, go on. Like,
you know what's mad, yeah? In moments like this, some people have been waiting for their moment.
Yep.
They've never been in the spotlight. They never had their chance, and this could be it. So, it's all on... Bivol has all the pressure in the world because he still has to stop him. But this guy's thinking, this is an opportunity for me.
I like that.
He can't lose in this situation.
But it's a big opportunity for was it Zinad?
Zinad. That's what makes guys that defend their world titles time in, time out so impressive, is the fact that for you, ultimately, listen, you always hype yourself up for it, but for you, ultimately,
Zinad!
I hate banana skins.
And do you know
I hate banana
skins. The question with the Bivol is, do you have the power to get a Bivol's respect? Because nobody usually does. He marches forward, he pushes you back, and this guy's standing right in the middle with him, and Bivol isn't making him take a backward step yet. Quite interesting.
It's the range. He is long.
He's massive, mate.
He's not proven to be.
And do you know what? He mixes it up as well. He's not just going to headhunt. He's going to go all over the shot.
We've seen Bivol get another goal. Thank you.
Bivol drops him.
Thank you.
Brilliant shot.
Hold on. I have got to give credit there. Bivol ate a right hand before dropping him there.
That was a big right hand.
Bivol ate a solid right hand and put him down.
Just as I was about to say, remember what he did against Zerdo? A big Zerdo. He went in there and he handled business. This guy is going to be a problem for him.
Good shout, though.
Listen, we know what Bivol's about.
What, we got that in the first round? I didn't think Bivol does this
tonight is unbelievable, isn't it?
What,
he looks...
How many...
Do you know what? This is a scrap, lads. This does not look like two technical boxers. This looks like a pub fight.
It's 5v5, mate.
I'm fucking loving it.
Oh, my goodness. Every fight has been crazy, so expect them to have the same energy.
It's crazy, mate.
This guy's still fighting fire with fire. He's got straight back up and there.
He looked good once he got back up, to be fair.
It's that range.
Get up! Get up!
Get up! Get on up! Get out the scene! Get on up! Sex machine!
Come on! Listen, if we ever do another watch along back in the studio, can we just make sure we've got someone to cue these sort of tunes in between rounds, okay? Because I can get used to this.
I'm never going back.
I think this is the new diverse Jackson 5, I think.
The album is out soon, all right? Check the album.
Listen.
Oh my God!
Have changed.
He fought fire with fire.
Diverse Jackson 5. The PC Jackson 5.
Listen.
What we doing? What we doing, lads? This is unreal.
All right, that's a firefight there.
Lovely.
Loving it.
Bam. Bam.
You do think Bivol, now that he's found his chin that quickly, might make quick work of this now?
Yeah. No, I mean, he won't know.
But Zinad started quite well, but he got greedy. Who are you, mate? Do you know who the fuck this is?
But what I've seen of him, his defence isn't the best. He does get clipped. But
Trav, you say he won't. Do you think it would be a thing specifically of looking to get the rounds in going into that Beterbiev fight?
No, I think it'll be the statement. He'll want to get him out of there.
He'll let the knockout come to him. He won't
he's happy. No, he's happy to fight fire with fire. He almost feels like he's disrespecting this guy throwing these kind of big shots at him, though.
Nah, Bivol he lets the knockouts come. He's not going to force it.
But Bivol's what, 11 knockouts in?
Exactly.
In
that guy's jab's long.
Like 20 something.
Yeah.
Ironically, this guy they've got the same
fights,
record.
11 knockouts.
22 wins each, but the Zinad's got more knockouts. Ironically.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But who against? You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
The levels are very different.
Exactly.
I don't know anyone on his.
Well, Eddie Hearn said in the interview of yourself, Brian, that Zinad is a guy that has for long been spoke about. Everyone's saying this guy in the gym, he's an absolute animal, an absolute beast, and sometimes it doesn't always translate to the grand stage. So let's see.
I like the way he's just snapping that jab.
Let's just remember we need to sell this fight. This particular
fair play. I mean, look, Bivol's expected to win this, right? We're expecting it. But I like the fact that Zinad is actually fighting fire with fire, right? He's not here to take part. He's actually trying to fucking win.
From what I've seen, it was the left hook that Zinad's susceptible to.
Yeah.
Zinad's got fans in it. Or
crowd are loving this one, man. Nah, the crowd. That's what I was literally just looking to have a look. The crowd are loving this one. He's got a lot of fans in it.
Yeah, he's got the crowd chanting his name.
No, Zhilei Zhang.
Yeah.
Boy.
But then it could be Bivol.
No, I think that's it.
I think the Z is very clear there.
You can make it sound anything you want.
Do you know what though? This will serve Bivol well though, won't it? Because again, we were talking about inactivity amongst top fighters.
Yeah.
You know, you get a nice tune up here, and when he finally gets better Biev, he'll be razor sharp for him.
Yeah, he's aware of that. He wasn't stupid. He knew what he needed to do.
About that. This is a lovely little run out.
I've got a question, lads. Like, if you know, like, providing the fight does happen, who is it who you were going to bet on?
Beterbiev.
I was actually going to go for Bivol.
I say Bivol.
Berbetev's such a beast. I can't see anyone beating him. He's
100%.
I tell you who beats every fighter. Father Time.
Yeah, his father time is not respecting. I don't know. He's not respecting.
Yeah, but it comes at the worst time.
Not at this point.
It
could happen at any time, but he doesn't look that way right now.
That guy, 100% KO. What are we talking about?
No.
He just does. Everyone looks the same. Everyone.
If anyone's going to beat him, it's going to be the boxer.
The
not to say that Beterbiev can't box, because he can. We know he can. But I think Bivol has the tools to get it done.
My money was on Bivol. I just think he's too well-rounded, and he's also unemotional.
Yes.
And I think Beterbiev relies on you becoming emotional and tags you and punishes you. But look, I hope to see it.
He will draw him into an emotional fight, though.
No, he won't.
Mate, that guy's Bivol's a robot.
Yeah,
he's a robot.
He doesn't even get excited on his own success.
You lot will see things from Bivol that you haven't recognised before.
I think people
people
underestimate Berbetev's boxing IQ.
Like footwork.
He doesn't do anything fancy, but he's so effective, and his power is second to none. So,
who's hurt Beterbiev? Who's made Beterbiev look bad? No, but who's hurt him and made him look bad?
Callum Johnson dropped him.
And Anthony Yard has done some good work against him.
He does some good work. He was never losing. Any of the fights that we're talking about, he was never being like, oh my God.
There was a point in the Yard fight where we did think, is this turning a little?
Yeah.
Not enough.
Who are the wins that stand out better than Bivol?
What do you mean?
For Beterbiev. Who has Beterbiev beat that we can say, yeah, he's better than Bivol?
Well, I don't think that.
You can't do that because they're the front runners.
Yeah,
exactly.
But you know what? But also Berbetev's knocked out every opponent he's fought.
Yeah.
The power, who's done that? That hasn't been done.
Have you seen the accusations about him? I noticed Tony Bellew said something on Twitter about how does he keep getting, how does he maintain his strength as he gets older and that sort of thing. You know, there
was elevated levels.
There was
elevated levels before the Callum Smith fight.
That's right.
Those are just haters, bro. Don't read into the hype. Until they find something in the test, I'm not hearing it.
Well, they did.
They did.
They found elevated levels.
They said it was natural.
Okay.
By the way, lads, you can take your passes off.
Oh yeah.
Show your nice shirt. I've just forgot about that.
I think this, right? I think that from what I've watched over many years of Beterbiev, I do think that he's easier to land punches on than Bivol is. Maybe that's because his style, and he backs his chin so much that, do you know what? I'm going to let you land one on me to lure you into that zone. But I just think against a fighter like Bivol, I think he'd have all sorts of problems.
Yeah.
Do you know what, right? Considering he got dropped in the first round,
he's recovered.
He's recovered well. He's holding his own to a degree. Obviously, he's getting outboxed, in my opinion, so far.
He's not fighting the same way
I don't like his boxing style.
Yeah, it's risky.
You know, when a fighter stands and waits, I'm just like, come on, just do something.
The confidence is gone. You know, that kind of, oh my God, I'm here. It's not the same anymore. You know, when he takes a shot, you see him backing up like I don't know if he wants this as much as it before. Look at that. There you go.
What I like about
backing up
Bivol in the Beterbiev matchup, right? Bivol was a fighter that's
he's
so
talking
composed.
to him, you know.
Bivol doesn't get excited on his own success. Beterbiev kind of lures guys in by backing him up, and it's like, oh my gosh, you backed up Beterbiev, rush him, go get him. Bivol will not be playing those games.
Mate, he sticks to the game plan better than any fighter I think I've ever seen in my life. Like, he is a robot. There's no emotion there, and there's also, to me, there's no real weaknesses to Bivol. The only thing you could suggest is he doesn't hit as hard as Beterbiev.
I think the feet are so good. I love Bivol's feet, man. I love Bivol's feet. And when you say about fighters' feet, often you'll think of someone doing a little bit like what Willie Hutchinson was doing. When you see him like looking slick on the feet on the back foot, sometimes Bivol's ones are just, they're so systematic. And like you say, he doesn't think about it. It's just the shot comes, little half a step back in. When he takes that little half a step, that's usually when the counter comes, and then when he comes back in, he'll go bomb, and then it's that last shot that he always comes through with that just knocks people over or knocks them back.
Do you know what I think is almost unfair, though? Because what does Peteria a disservice? Because he is knocking guys out the way he does, they're not actually seeing how good of a counter-puncher he is and how good his feet are. Because he can move in there. He's not. He sets those things up.
Do you know
what?
Do you not think that Peteria takes more damage than Bivol?
Yeah, of course he does.
Yeah, big time.
But he can, because again, he knows he has something on his side that he relies on.
Yeah,
and he's not going to change it.
But I don't think he relies. I think he's I think people keep on downplaying his boxing
That's
IQ.
right.
Like the way he maneuvers you around the ring. Yes, he takes a shot, but he's willing to, to be that half a step a little bit closer than most guys. Because yes, he does believe in his chin, and he's got that power. I think people are just talking about his power constantly, but no. And for example, if Berbatov got in with this guy, what do you think would happen? I think he would have destroyed him in about 2 rounds.
Out of there in 1 round.
So I just, yeah.
But styles make fights, don't they? And different guys.
Look at Frank giving Dubois the pep talk.
But that normally makes in most cases. But when it comes to Berbatov, 100% record. The style doesn't matter. He gets the job done.
Yeah.
Not just by points. He knocks everyone out.
We're now seeing images of Frank Warren giving Daniel Dubois a pep talk, and you can see he's relentless. He wants a clean sweep.
Sweep.
And how do we think Dubois is going to do in that fight, guys?
I've got another bet with Mark, and I've said that Dubois is going to win this one. I'm saying Dubois is going to win this one by knockout.
I'm a bit worried about the mental capacity to he's going to remember that when they sparred, it didn't go well for him.
Years ago.
With 16-ounce gloves.
No, he fought Gorman.
The head guard.
He fought Gorman back in the day.
And 16-ounce gloves and a head guard, and he got dropped.
Yeah, but how old is he?
He has matured a lot probably from then, but
I think that he has probably matured, and I think that now he's going into it with a different mindset, a different confidence, and a different air around him of what he can do.
Yeah.
All of that being said, I think that will hold him in better stead, but I just still don't think it holds him in good enough stead to beat Erlovich.
One thing that we do know is, remember Gorman was saying that the spars were horrible, this, that, and the other. Look how it ended. So at the end of the day, you can talk about sparring, but when we come under the lights and what he has gone through an experience with the 2 losses on his record, he's ready for this moment now. He's locked in.
I think you're right. I think he's ready, but we can talk about his development. He's definitely improved them. Experience has definitely helped him, but we're talking that he's had 1 fight against Miller and that he's now, 100% headstrong and he's confident. But I still think he needs to come through this. I think this could be the fight that will decide it's coming of age.
If Daniel Dubois wins this one, 100%, I'm going to say, he's ready. He's ready to take on the world.
What's crazy is because after that we have to talk about, because if he does win this one, the next fight is AJ. We'll get to that in a second.
Do you think they do AJ?
Absolutely.
At Wembley?
I think that's too early. I think for the
title.
I can see it.
He's been in with Usyk.
No, when I say it's too early, I think he's ready for the fight in the sense of, he can compete at the level. I just feel as if AJ at this point in time is too much for him. That's what I think.
I think he's always going to have too much for him. I don't think Dubois is ever going to beat AJ.
I can't see it being anything but a good fight, though.
Yeah, it'll be a good fight.
Absolutely.
Oh, mate, I buy that. I buy that.
And one thing I will say,
we'll be there.
Everyone always says Dubois, when they've sparred him, is probably one of the hardest hitters. So he's definitely always going to have that puncher's chance regardless.
And that's why I talk about the confidence thing, because he was someone that was fighting without maybe that mental confidence, because he has the skills, he has the gifts. You see him and he looks like a natural athlete, bro. You look at him and think, oh my goodness, look at the size of your unit. Yeah. So what was missing was the mentality. I think if he adds that and the fundamentals are sound for him.
Mate. We went up to the gym the other day. We saw Dubois pounding the running machine, didn't we? And I remember thinking, I feel sorry for that running machine, man. Dubois, he is a unit. He was having a jog up there.
Massive.
But also, I seen him when he was 16 and down in Sheffield with GB. He come in to spot my mate Warren Baster, and Warren Baster's a grown man, and he come in at 16. And he said he had to really put it on him to keep him off, because he said this guy's power, and he was only 16 years of age. So the power's always been there, but sometimes when you've got that power and you're walking through people, you get a false sense of security and you don't develop other parts of your game. You your defense.
Isn't it mad to think Vidal Riley beat him 3 times in the amateurs?
Yeah.
Isn't that mad?
But how old were they, juniors?
I think they were young.
But it's like Sean Porter fighting Usyk.
See the confidence. See the confidence here.
Oh, it's kicking off. It's kicking off. Not a good tune, lads.
Mad.
I'm loving it. I mean, I didn't really think that...
Come on, Jackson.
That Bivol would actually
That's the way
get into a situation like this.
I like it. That's the way. I like it. Brian, I'd never talk over you, but it was so necessary.
You got to do it. You got to do it, lads.
The vibe was there.
Did you see what happened? Yeah. Did you see the stuck the knot on him?
Look,
you see that?
Wait, so you lot told me that he doesn't show no emotion and he doesn't get into it.
I've got to say,
he's a fighter. He's a fighter. Don't get in his face. Look at this.
That guy walked to him.
Exactly.
He had no choice.
No, guys, the robot does not respond.
That wasn't during the fight. That was in between rounds.
Yeah, but what are you talking about? If you get in his face, of course he's going to respond.
I'm telling you, Batavia's going to draw more out of it.
You might be right, but fair
That's
play.
the reaction.
I've got to say to Zinad, good thinking, right?
Yes.
You've got to try and get Bivol out of his normal frame of mind.
Yeah.
And even if we don't think he's got a fucking chance, at least he's behaving like a fighter now.
He's done something. And he's got a reaction from the robot.
And what you've got to say is Bivol was prepared for the toughest fight of his life.
Yes.
You know, he should be a guy with such short notice. He should be walking straight through him. So is this the statement that we're expecting?
No, but I don't think it's we know the banana skin it can be for last-minute replacements.
He's a bit of a weird style as well, isn't he?
And I also think our perception might be a little bit skewed from that first round knockdown. I think maybe if that hadn't happened, we'd be looking at this going, Bivol's doing his thing. I haven't really given his opponent a round yet. So
I've seen the stats. He's thrown double the shots and landed half as much. So, it ain't looking good,
Yeah.
And Bivol's just sticking it into him with a 1-2 every time. Do you know what I'm surprised about? Zinad's comfortability in having his foot right there and just trading with him. Nice one in the pocket, and Bivol gets it back, but
he's got to go to work now.
I'm telling you, sometimes guys, you
can't let the random grow into the fight.
When this guy's growing into it and he's dancing in his face and stuff.
He's not shit though, is he? He's clearly not shit. We can see that.
He's not.
The fact that you're sitting there with your front foot right in, next to his, and just trading in the telephone box, that's impressive.
He's brave. He's a brave guy. He knows that this is a big opportunity, and he wants to take it. If this winner stays on, I want to be the winner.
See, this is where Bivol's style gets a bit questionable, because against Beterbiev, he's going to hurt you if you're not hurting him.
This isn't enough against Berbatov, not enough at all. Not even close.
I must admit, my argument is looking weaker.
Thank you, lads. I'm glad you finally come to the party.
But what I will say is,
I
felt like this with Bivol a while, quite a few times. And when it's the really big fight, it's almost like he can go another level. He sometimes comes down to the fighter's level. He does what needs to be done just to.
Do you think that's what happened with Richards?
100%. We've seen him against Canelo. That was a different animal in there. You know what I mean? Some people, you know why?
Because he knew what it would take. He knew I'm going to be at 110% and put it on you and not give you a sniff.
What would you not say if Zinad knocks Bivol down?
Oh,
well, he's fucked.
All right. Cool.
No, in regards to Beterbiev, you're fucked. If he can knock you down, you're fucked.
Yeah.
His powers.
Just don't write that off in this fight if it carries on and it starts to get a bit mad.
I mean, this is a good round.
This might be a Zinad round, you know?
so far.
Don't write off, that's all I'm saying.
Bivol's his whole rhythm's not there like it normally is.
But
I like the way he slipped that shot.
What it is this pressure is draining. So it's the work you're doing now in the 5th and the 6th and the 7th that pay off in the 8th and the 9th and the 10th. And that's when you're really...
Zinad, the shouts at his name.
And you know what, Bivol, what I like about him normally is he's an incredibly confident fighter, and he doesn't let you get any confidence. And don't get me wrong, he's on the front foot here and he's given the usual behaviour, but he's not throwing as many shots as I'm used to seeing. He normally throws. Remember against Canelo, lads, he was throwing 8-punch combinations for Christ's sake, and he was bullying. Whereas here, he gets him to the ropes and you're like, okay, now I'm normally is where you put an 8-punch combination together, and the other guy's just holding his hand out, and I'm like, well, when are you going to fucking go then?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
The action just keeps going. This is a fight that I thought it was going to be a bit of a bore. I thought it was going to be nothing in it. There is, while it's minor, I don't feel the level of 5v5 thing at the moment. You can see Eddie Hearn sitting in the audience. I think he's kind of really understand what's going on for him.
What just happened?
The reality is
setting in. This is an embarrassment. 6-0, not what he wanted. He spoke to his dad before this. His dad said, "Don't lose." Well, he hasn't listened to anything his dad has said, because 6-0 down at the moment.
Don't lose.
Man, it's a
if you're Barry Hearn right now, you are
furious.
Let's talk about Mike Tyson, lads. We have to bring this up at some point. He's obviously been scheduled to face Jake Paul in a fight a lot of people had a problem with, and it was questionable, but it was suggested that Mike had kept himself in shape. At 58 years old, he was still going to have too much for Jake Paul, arguably, to some people. And then he's pulled out with a quote-unquote stomach ulcer issue. I mean, does anyone actually believe, for a start, he really has a stomach ulcer issue, and that's the only reason why this has happened?
I kind of do, because he's old. You know, these are the sort of things that happen to old people.
Well, I'm suggesting that maybe his body is breaking down and he can't even make it through the training camp to actually have the fight.
Mate, I mean, there's a video of him at a UFC event walking on crutches or something like that.
There's a picture of him the other day getting wheeled out an airport in a wheelchair.
Bro, like, he's old.
Yeah.
And do you know what? I think it's very commendable from Jake Paul for not cancelling the fight and postponing it, because, like he said, he wants the best version of Mike Tyson.
Because there's a time traveling machine.
Yeah. We're going to get the DeLorean from Back to the Future. We'll send the doc back and we'll bring him back.
I was disgusted by the people that commissioned it and said that it can actually be counting as a real fight.
Especially when it got changed to, 10-ounce gloves, no headgear.
It is a pro fight, yeah.
It's a pro fight.
I thought maybe this might be the point where we go, all right, what were we thinking? Let's call it off. But it does look like it's going to be delayed. There are also rumours, unconfirmed, and you know I hear things, of a blood clot with Mike Tyson.
Oh, wow.
And I'm hearing them on decent authority, but I can't say I know for a fact.
Yeah.
So look, maybe there's more reasons to worry.
I mean, it would ring true on being on a plane, and those are the type of things that can happen.
Kind of happen to anybody.
Or allegedly, quote unquote, when you're running a lot of human growth hormone and other things, potentially, allegedly.
Wowza.
All right, look, check this out, guys. There's no way in no world. This is
Let's
like.
go, Bivol.
Oh!
Let's go.
Oh!
Let's him. He's got him.
Get him out
He's
of
got
there.
him.
Get him out
He's
of
got
there.
him.
Let him go.
Get him out of this.
Referee, are you going to get
This
involved?
ref could stop this. Ref
It's
could
over.
stop this.
It's over.
Get the
over.
stoppage. There you go.
Yeah, that's all.
Bivol
His name is
wins
Bivol.
by 6th round TKO.
That's
There
what we
we
wanted.
go.
You know, I wanted.
Champion, you're next.
I think that was a little bit of relief from Bivol there.
Wait, no, stop it.
Is David Hay there?
David Hay.
Listen, I even tried to dress like David Hay. I'm looking for another way. No, that was a joke. Just to be clear,
he was.
That was a joke.
What was he saying?
No.
It's all gone bad.
I lost myself for a moment.
Wait,
Let's be
you
honest,
have to
mate.
see what Travis said just now. He got so into the action of the knockout, he looked down the camera and said, Bataviev, you're next. What the hell was that, bro?
I like it though. I like it.
Points win. I mean, he's going to box his ears off. Not KO, obviously. But I'm telling you, Bivol's going to give him problems.
I don't think Bivol can stop him. I can't see that. I don't think he hits hard enough to stop him.
No,
yes, he can potentially outpoint him, but honestly, I can't see Bivol.
I must admit, as much as that was a great finish, I was a little bit underwhelmed with some of the other. The fact is, he did give up a round. He did. He gave up a round.
That's harsh. That's way harsh. You know what? I don't know if you think this is shameless of me, but I also got this prediction right as well.
Oh, fuck off.
Wait, hold on. So did I.
Hold on. You predicted Bivol.
Yeah.
Fuck
I don't
it
know
out.
if this is.
Honestly, this guy.
Clap it up, lads.
Let's give it.
Claps for KJ.
I mean,
do you remember?
I'm predicting that Dubois going to ringwalk to music.
As a fighter, you guys were wrong. So
We're not clapping for nurses anymore. We're clapping for KJ's
yeah,
prediction.
absolutely. And I'll be here all week, and now I won't be because I've got to go home.
I mean, what do you rate the performance out of 10?
A 6.
You lot are being there. You lot are taking a piss.
I think. What do you think that's the best performance
No,
you've
it
seen
wasn't
from
the best
Bivol?
performance, but again, you don't know about you don't know about the guy. There's a lot of risk. He has everything to gain. You have everything to lose. He's gone in there. I'm going to give it a strong 8 because end of the day, that was a good finish. Usually.
Yeah, but
Let's
not
be
just
honest.
the finish. It took him how many rounds to get him out?
6. Yeah, but I mean, look at his actual resume in terms of stoppage percentage. He won every round. There's a question you could say he dropped one round in there. Let's be honest, he won every round. He got the stoppage in the 6th. He dropped him in the 1st. I'd meet in the middle. I'd say a 7.
I just think he's so much better than that performance. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And I think, if you want to put a statement and beat the likes of Berbatov, you need to get him out there a lot quicker. That's what I'm saying.
I like some of the things I saw in there. I saw wickedness. I saw some spite. I saw things that with Bivol, as you said, he can be a role where it's like, I'm going to do it like this, I'm going to do it like this. Even them leaving a nut on someone, it lets me know that this guy has been thinking of Bataviev. He has got him on the mind, and he wants that fight. So now That's the action of someone that's been training and waiting for someone. Look at the celebration. Look at this. We ain't seen that before.
Beast.
No, because it got personal. It got personal.
Yep.
That little head thing made him mad.
Yeah, but then I like to see that from him because sometimes you think it's simply Andre settings and you're not going to get those reactions. Yeah. The fact they showed that, human, I'm there for it. I liked it. 8.
Fair enough.
What are you giving it?
Out of 10.
Out of 10, I'd say 7. 7. He did enough. He did enough.
Yeah.
He got it done.
I'm sticking with 6. I'm sticking with 6.
I'm going to give it a 7.
Yeah,
it's 7 then. I think that's the overall.
7 because he doesn't normally knock people out.
Yeah, decent.
This man coming in short notice. We don't know anyone who he fought.
Let's go back.
Perfect fight to set him up and make him look good.
Yeah, I mean, this is actually giving him a little bit of an advantage against Beterbiev in that he's staying active. It was a good performance. It wasn't a bad performance.
Yeah.
And he got the job done. Let's take it back to Mike Tyson, right? What do we think now? Do you think it should just be scrapped? Are you completely appalled?
Mate, let's call it for what it is. If you're at an age where it is no longer safe for you to get on a plane, it's not safe for you to get in a boxing ring. I don't want to see it. I don't think we will see it.
I couldn't have said it better myself. It's that simple.
Yeah.
He's too old. His body can't cope. End of story.
By the way, remember, this is a £20 million check, right?
That's the problem.
That's why Mike wants to take the fight.
But does he need the money?
I'm calling.
Really?
You never know. I think he
Why
does.
not? Who doesn't need 20 mil?
He's made money.
Tommy Fury doesn't.
Tommy Fury's an idiot.
Honestly.
You know what I mean?
Is that a call out? Is that a call out?
No problem, yeah. Where you at?
Hey, Tommy, we want big smoke, baby.
Listen, I mean, I'm sorry, but Tommy Fury's going to be kicking himself to turn that down.
Yeah.
And that's John Fury, got a little bit too big for his, too big for his boots, thinking that his son's better than what he is, and he's turned the fight down because we know that John Fury was speaking on his behalf. Tommy hasn't got his own vocal cords, you know what I mean?
You know the problem they've got now is they booked out that massive stadium, and let's be real, this is no disrespect to Jake Paul because I actually respect what he did in terms of being a YouTuber and getting involved in boxing, and he knocked out a lot of MMA guys and he's shown that he's a different level to a lot of these YouTube boxers, but you can't sell those tickets without Mike Tyson, right?
No.
Yeah.
Mike Tyson is the man who's moving those pay-per-views and moving the tickets in that way. Who do you get to replace him? I personally, I think you give up on that, but one fight I would actually care and be interested in is Carl Froch versus Jake Paul.
Oh, yes, I'm here for it.
Have you heard Fergie say the famous words? He could have been killed. This is what you're trying to do. You're trying to kill Mr. Paul.
No, I'm saying this because Jake Paul is looking to be the legend killer of boxing, right? He wants to go after these older guys. He's getting shamed for the fact that he's trying to fight Mike Tyson. And look, I agree, he shouldn't be fighting him. But there's a 45-year-old Carl Froch out there who still stays in shape and who would actually give you a fucking hard fight.
We can all have a
do you know what?
push about.
If you want credibility, and this use our boxers, boxing fans, would you give him credibility for taking that fight?
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Would you respect Carl Froch as an opponent?
Yes,
Absolutely. If
It's
he
a
beat
great
Carl
opponent.
Froch.
It's a great opponent.
And let's be real, how many £20 million checks did Carl Froch get in his career?
Well, he's not
as many as he deserved.
He's not beating Carl Froch anytime.
No.
No, but
He's
what, in
no
terms
chance.
of, would you be willing to see it?
Yeah,
Of
course. Absolutely.
I would love to watch you get beat up.
Absolutely.
Exactly. But would Jake Paul take that fight?
No
get
way.
beat up.
I don't think he would.
Carl Froch puts a vicious beatdown
A
on
mauling.
Jake Paul.
Oh, that's
a
what I'm saying.
vicious.
Oh,
and
he could have been killed.
you know how we were saying earlier, he shouldn't be emotional. Let Carl Froch be as emotional as he wants in a fight. Let Carl Froch do it. Carl Froch would listen. It's not the same. It's not the same. He would put an absolute beatdown
I've
on
shared
him.
a ring with Carl Froch. He used to spar with him down in Sheffield, and this man can punch, and he would absolutely destroy Jake Paul. And do you know what it is?
Even
do you imagine the build-up?
45 years old. Do you think Carl Froch might have slowed down a bit enough to make it compelling?
I don't.
No.
No.
I think he slowed down loads, but not enough to make it compelling.
Exactly. And I think as well, do you imagine the build-up? Because I think Carl Froch is hilarious, and I think it would be great.
Yeah.
You know what?
I think that would be amazing.
If you're Jake Paul, you need a dance partner. Tommy Fury, right? He's thick as mince, right? The only thing about him that anyone gives a shit about is his last name. He's not even a good fucking fighter, right?
Yeah.
You're wanting someone to really raise the fucking stakes.
That's the guy.
And build you up. And I think Jake Paul, because it's always been about credibility, he maybe thought Mike Tyson will give me that. No one's buying it. Carl Froch will give you that.
No, but the problem you're having, Brian, is what he was hoping for is to piss everybody off and get everyone angry and continue his Netflix story. Right now, if you fight Carl Froch, Netflix story
at
done.
Wembley. At Wembley, 80,000. 80,000. At Wembley.
I still think Netflix would be interested in that fight. I think that's big enough.
No, it's a good fight, but I'm saying the continuing story for Paul is not there anymore because he's going to get smoked.
Too big of
a
a
will
win.
snooze. It'll be fantastic. Build-up will be brilliant. It's the best dance partner in the world, I would say, because, again, there is that thing of, has he still got it? Jake Paul's going to piss him off. Carl Froch knows how to talk. He knows how to do everything, but he knows how to box.
Well, here's another thing. If he wants to stick with pensioners, why doesn't he go for Roy Jones? I'm sure Roy Jones will fight anybody.
Well, why not?
If he wants another big
Tony
name,
Bellew's retired.
Fuck me.
You wouldn't go near him either.
Jesus Christ.
No. Yeah.
I just can't believe
just hearing the name
you know when
Bellew.
you say Roy Jones, Mike
dig
Tyson,
Jake
I'm a
Paul's
little
grave
bit like,
now.
I don't want to see it, but I can see why Jake Paul would take it. Bellew, Froch,
would
Groves,
blast him.
These boys would... Oh, I can't say the word. They'd delete him. They would delete Jake Paul.
Horrible.
Oh, man. Well, listen, guys.
We need to just do a little bit of a goodbye right now. Travis,
you
got to leave us. You got to light the catch. It's been emotional.
It's emotional.
Don't worry, bro.
High 10,
guys,
high 10.
we'll take it from bro.
High 10.
Bro.
Big love. Big love to Travis. You can catch him on the Undefeated podcast.
That's right.
Absolutely. Listen, kill that show. This guy's jet setting. He's all over the world right now. Am I going to move one down or am I going to stay where I am?
Just stay there, bro. You're good.
I can stay here. Wicked. They framed me perfectly anyway. Don't worry, bro. I'm going to keep on predicting great fights.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep on bringing it home for the podcast.
we've got the fighters warming up backstage. We've got Daniel Dubois, Hrgovic next. It's going to be fucking unbelievable. I'm hyped for this one.
Yeah.
Because I feel like we're really going to get some answers about the future of the heavyweight division. These two are young cats. They haven't got many losses. Dubois only got 2 losses. Hrgovic has got none. It's fucking. It's going to be elite, mate.
This is the fight that it really. What this fight could do for both fighters. I keep asking people, what's Hrgovic's statement performance? No one can tell me. Nobody can say it's that one. Now, for Daniel Dubois, while Miller was good for his own mentality and what he's going through, is it a statement? Absolutely not. Right now, both could set a statement. Both could define themselves as, yes, I'm that guy. Because guess who's next? He's sitting in the audience. AJ. That's the next fight because those belts are going to get disbanded. Those belts are going to move. And we knew why they gave him the undisputed belt. Because they knew it was going to... They can't keep waiting. They're going to be fighting for that belt. So AJ could potentially be fighting for a Raw Championship again. And what I would like, can I be cheeky and say what I would like? I would like to see Dubois versus AJ.
I would love to see it.
Absolutely. Oh, my God.
I would love to see Dubois against AJ. I think that's a massive, massive British clash. Fill out Wembley Stadium easy. Listen, whoever AJ boxes is going to fill out Wembley Stadium. But against Dubois, especially if he came through looking good, my thing is this, I would always sort of edge towards a Brit. But just stylistically, from what I've seen, I don't... One thing is this, right? You know the Hrgovic we saw against Zhilei Zhang? I found out earlier on, right, I was talking to a guy from Team Hrgovic, right, 2 weeks before that fight it was, that his father passed away. That's a big, big thing to happen. Now, for most people, including myself, if I was ever been in a situation like that, I don't think I'd be fighting 2 weeks on, He got in there with a guy who maybe at the time we didn't realise, but you know, the story has now told us this guy is a heavyweight dangerman in Zhilei Zhang. And as much as you can say, and I'm not taking this away from you, it's a valid claim, you can say, I think Zhang won the fight. I also think that actually Hrgovic maybe won the fight, or it was a draw, and boxing is subjective. What I'm saying is, I don't think either way it's a bit like the Nick Ball one, We have our winner, and we think that's a right winner, but at the same time, we're not going to cry robbery.
It's not robbery. Even that Nick Ball one was not robbery. We're just a bit emotional.
Yeah. So I think with the circumstances that were then there, I then look at it and I go, your father passed away. You got dropped with a shot that was, you know, sort of cuffing around the back of the ear in the first round. You came through, you then won rounds, and whether it was the right decision or not, it was close enough that you could argue that you got a win on the scorecards, right? Now, other than that, this is the problem. Hrgovic hasn't really fought anyone, okay? And you could look at that and go, oh, well, why hasn't he fought anyone? Or you could just understand that sometimes in boxing, the things don't go your way. You haven't had a chance to get that fight.
He grew up to this. You can see Brian dancing.
He
grew up to this music. He knows who it is.
Do you know what, lads? I've got to give a shout out.
Yes.
This was my mother's favourite song.
Come on.
R.I.P. always in my mind, always in my heart. I know for you too, KG.
For me too. Listen,
today we make our mothers proud, mate.
We had a moment, literally. Brad came up to me again, just a little bit, a peek behind the curtain. We both lost our mums, and it's a moment of, I know they'll be really proud to see us and you. I'm not gonna lie, ratings to you, bro, because you've come back from a lot of adversity. But this moment is a great moment, and we're making history tonight. Mate. So round of applause to the whole team, bro.
We never thought this would be possible. Do you know what?
Never.
Right? I came from an iPhone on an ironing board to fucking Saudi Arabia. What the fuck with all this going on? It's absolutely insane.
I can't. Honestly, yeah. There's moments. Someone even messaged me earlier today and said, "Bro, what is happening?" I can't believe it. I got one of my closest friends, a mentor I look up to. Marv, he's watching it right now. He's got. Is
that our Marvin?
Yeah.
Shout out to Marvin.
He's got us on a big screen, and then he's paid for the fight, obviously, because of us. On the smaller screen, bro. We're on the big screen right now. Come on.
Get in, Marvin.
Let's go, man.
Yeah, we've all had that moment, right? Like, you two proper boxers, right? What is this like for you, lads? Tell me.
Absolutely surreal. It's absolutely unbelievable. I appreciate you bringing us out here. I mean, I'm lost for words. That's how I feel. I'm in boxing, but I've been on some big shows. I've been on Eddie Hearn shows a few times in Newcastle, but I did not expect to be in an arena like this.
I know, right?
You know, this is now the best venue in the world for boxing. So to be here, it's an unbelievable experience.
It is. What I'll be honest and say, I'll pass over to you, Joy. What I'll be honest and say, they are still developing a love for this. It's not like totally packed out. It's not like totally just, they're still on the journey to it. But what you can tell is they're taking it serious. Yeah. When you go outside, someone messaged me, said, "Mate, are you in Vegas?" I said, "Nah, bro, I'm in Riyadh." The lighting, they're developing, and things are growing quickly. So before you know it, soon, I even think maybe by the end of the year, when the Usyk and Fury have their fight here, it's going to feel like that even more.
There's no corners being cut. This place is only going to get better and better.
Only going to get better.
What's this like for you, Joey?
Mate, listen, I started a YouTube channel a year and a half ago, right? I was boxing unlicensed, right? I was boxing unlicensed. The pandemic shut all it down. I started a YouTube channel. I stopped boxing. I wasn't boxing anymore. Had no interest in fighting. Hadn't had a fight in 2 years. I started this YouTube channel. It started doing quite well. And then all of a sudden I thought, you know what, it's not doing enough that it's paying the bills sort of thing. I was going to jog it on. I'd stopped boxing. I met yourself. Since then, I've started fighting on Misfits. I'm on the Misfits. I'm doing well on there. I'm out in Saudi Arabia, mate. I can't thank you enough. It's just ridiculous. And I know you don't like the praise. You tell me all the time. Don't keep thanking me, but I will. I'll shamelessly do it. I'll keep thanking you.
Do you know what?
You've changed my life. Do you know what I mean?
I'm fucking grateful to have great mates. I've clicked with you all in different ways.
Yeah.
We all go way back now at this point, and we're so lucky. We got a bit of Rocky music coming up now. Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren are behind us.
You know what you just said there, sorry to interrupt you, but what you just said there, that's the main thing as well, yeah, in terms of like, this opportunity, if I was here with 5 strangers, would be unreal. Amazing.
Yeah.
I'm actually here with 5 people, and more than 5, the whole team, everyone here that are true friends, do you know what I mean? So it's so good to share the experience, man.
I look at Loza, I'll tell you a little story. Me and Loza go way back, and when my mum passed, I had nowhere to go on Christmas Day. And I went to his mum's house for Christmas, and it meant a lot, you know, and things like that. It stays with you. And I know his family are watching at home, and I just look at 2 kids from Newcastle, and now we're all the way here, man. It's just bloody mental.
Hey, bro, lads, yes. I remember when I came to yours. This is early with the football stuff.
Yeah.
I came to yours, and then after I was like, I just act. I'm not really gonna do YouTube. This is what he said to me. He goes, You're doing yourself a disservice. He goes, you're bloody brilliant. He said, start a thingy and watch how far it goes. And I stayed with me because you think, obviously, this YouTube thing's mad, isn't it? I never understood it before. I'm really in it now. Bro, we're in bloody Riyadh. I'm in bro. How many times when was in a hotel and people at home? I hope this is more inspirational than a flex. When you're like, you have to understand. Of doing something that you like, and then after it becoming this, really. So anyone watching at home, honestly, when I tell you, start now. Because we're out here on some independent shit. Big up everyone behind the camera. Let's go.
Get in there.
Let's go. That's it. That's the piece there.
Honestly. So as I was saying, Eddie, and Frank have just shaken hands.
It's an embarrassment.
And Eddie laughed as if to say, you fucker.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah, it's an embarrassment.
Look, we haven't really talked about their rivalry. It goes back fucking 40 years, for Christ's sake. Eddie told me the story. This is how bad it was, right? We all know Frank Warren, bit of a legendary gangster here. Do me a favour. And he got shot, bless him. And the police showed up at Eddie Hearn's house asking Barry Hearn, his father, do you know any enemies Frank Warren might have? And he went, other than Mother Teresa, everyone's fair cop. Right? Like, that's how far this goes back, right? And yes, they've mended the fences, but make no mistake about it. Tonight, both guys really bitterly wanted to come out on top. And right now, Eddie Hearn has got one chance.
Because he wants to draw.
That's it.
Eddie Hearn
he's fighting for a draw.
Eddie Hearn wants to draw. And you look like everyone on that side of the table is pretty much saying you got Hrgovic winning this one, right?
I'm expecting Hrgovic.
I feel as if he's got the experience, he's got the better amateur pedigree, he's been in there with better guys as an amateur. I would say Dubois is probably more experienced as a pro at this point, but I just feel on skill level I think Hrgovic is more likely to win, but I am kind of supporting Dubois personally.
Guess what, guys? I would say, oh my goodness, it's Buffer.
Do you know what? There was a time when I never in my lifetime thought that I would see Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren in the same room. And guess what? They are in the same room and we're in that room with them now.
It's mad, isn't it?
It is mental that we're even seeing this. Like, this is the sort of thing, yeah, that when you're living it, you sort of just adapt to it and you think, when we look back on it and realise it's mad. This is absolutely mad.
Brian's created history tonight.
Yeah.
Like, this is
we have, mate.
Listen,
we have.
Listen,
yeah.
And honestly,
he always does that. When I tell him it's historic moments, like,
it's unbelievable.
Bro.
But you know what? Like, I just want to do more. Now we've done it, I would love to do more, man.
Bro, so let's really get into this. And I shouldn't be trusted for betting odds anyway. But what I'm going to tell the people to do, is I will bet for the clean sweep now. I don't know what the odds are. There must be live thingies to say that Frank Warren gets all this. Eddie Hearn's not getting no more points. Dubois going to win his fight. Who's the last?
You think Zhang's going to beat Wilder?
And Zhang's going to do it as well.
Do you know what? I'm more confident in Zhang than I am in Dubois. So I think Eddie's going to get a point at least. But it ain't going to be enough, unfortunately. KG's doing the fucking... Jamal! I love this guy.
Listen.
Man. I told you he's doing it. He came out to a song, Your Butt Is Mine. This guy's enjoying himself.
I tell you what's quiet.
Get in there.
I tell you what's mad, yeah? Again, I'll take it back to lockdown. Behind closed doors, we saw Joe Joyce stop Daniel Dubois. Look at the trajectory of Daniel Dubois' career since that day. And this is when it comes to, again, we were saying about Anthony Yard earlier on, what a good job Frank Warren's done with him. We're saying about loads of fighters. Is it the better way to put him in these harder fights early on and whatnot? Daniel Dubois wants to thank everything for Frank Warren, because Frank Warren's done such a good job with Daniel Dubois
I completely
now.
agree.
And now he is one fight potentially away from headlining at Wembley Stadium against Anthony Joshua. I don't think that Daniel Dubois coming up thought that his and Anthony Joshua's paths would even cross. You know what I mean? So it's mad. He's got a big test here
Daniel
tonight.
Dubois was supposed to be the kid who maybe takes over when AJ retires.
Yeah.
Their paths were never supposed to cross. The fact that they could is magic, man.
Because this is no. Let's be real now. This was not supposed to happen.
Yeah.
This is an unknown entity. Like, I think it got to a stage where I believe Frank Warren threw Daniel Dubois to the wolves. Because let's get it right. He has got another he's got another guy that's here, young heavyweight in a Toma. Yeah, and he fought longevity. Like it or not, my guy, he was looking. He said, I remember when he was facing off with Miller.
The heat coming off those flames
it's
in the
hot.
background. Can you feel that?
Do you imagine the guys right next to it?
Wow.
I'm loving it.
So the thing is, he knew what he was getting up against. He said that he has to do something. He has to show me that he's ready. Are you ready? Get to answer the question.
Mate, I'm fucking loving life,
Do you know what as well? Like, of course, if we're going on the eye test, I think a lot of people would be backing Daniel Dubois in this fight. But there's so
Is that because
many...
Hrgovic is boring?
Yeah, potentially so. Potentially so.
It's just a bit
but
boring.
There's just so many people in boxing whose opinions I respect massively. Boxers, trainers that have said for so long he could be one of the best ones. He's going to be one of the best next ones coming through. When you look at the amateur pedigree of Filip Hrgović, when you look at so far, okay, Daniel Dubois took losses and Hrgović hasn't. Maybe you could say that they haven't mixed in the exact same quality, but this is, if ever there's going to be the coming-of-age fight for Hrgović, when he really comes out the shadows, this is the one.
I think in the past, he just seems to lack some star, something's missing, some star quality or something, because whether it's his style, the lack of power, lack of personality,
do you know what we're missing?
There's something.
If you said to me, name a really impressive Hrgović performance, I can't tell you, which is what it needs to be tonight. Yeah. Because Daniel Dubois, it's going to take something impressive to beat him, right? Usyk had to go to the well a bit. Like, he really had to go for him and make sure he got him out of there.
I pray that Daniel doesn't go backwards, though. I really hope that he shows all the heart in this one. When it does get bad, he can bite down on the gum shield. He can show something, because even, as much as I chat shit about Fury, one thing I can say is Fury is always going to go to the well. He'll rise up. Even when there's no more water left in the well, he'll still try to rise. And that's the thing about these champions. AJ will go to the well. AJ going back and fighting Ruiz again was a madness for someone that damaged him so much.
Yeah.
These are the things that separate fighters.
So you speak about that. You speak about that in this fight. Then you look at the man that has been to the well.
Yes.
Filip Hrgović.
He has been.
Filip Hrgović is the man that has been to the well.
Yes.
I tell you what, like, look, I know Joseph Parker's done it as well, getting up after being dropped by Zhilei Zhang, but Joe Joyce wasn't able to do it. A man that had beat Joseph Parker.
Yes.
And when you look at Filip Hrgović being dropped by Zhilei Zhang, he got up, he won rounds after that, he made it a very competitive fight. So we've seen a bit from him. But this is
we
what
want more, don't we?
We want more. But ultimately, we're going to get our answers within the next couple of minutes here.
Very quickly.
I think because he does tick certain boxes, he's got the power. You know, obviously he's got the great team behind him. He is like a textbook boxer. He's still had a good amateur pedigree. He does still tick a lot of boxes, and I think we'll all appreciate that he's quite young and that he's still developing. So I think we've given him that little bit longer to mature into it. But I think tonight is the night where we'll find out really how good he is, and if he's really got that mental strength, and if he is mature now.
Yeah. Oh man, I hate things like this, because it does get on the knife edge in a situation like this, because it could be all the steps forward and then super steps back.
You know, everything is riding on this. Yeah.
Everything.
Like, if you're ever going to be a world champion, this is the moment where you win, don't you? If you lose this, you're not winning a world title, really. I mean, it's possible.
26 years old.
But it feels a lot less likely to me.
I think in the heavyweight division, I completely understand what you're saying, and I think you're right there. But at the same time as that, I think in the heavyweight division, I think it's unlike it's a different beast. It's unlike anything else. I think at 26 years old, I'm not going to say that by the time he's 31 in 5 years' time or whatever, 6 years' time, he's not going to be able to win a world title.
You're right, because, Parker's really proved that. Parker's now, I do not understand this Parker renaissance that we're seeing.
But is Parker the rule or the exception? He's the exception, right? I'm just saying, I agree, heavyweight boxing it's a sport in its own right, but I really want Dubois to win this now.
The reason Parker's the exception, though, and not the rule, isn't because Parker took one loss. Parker took losses where he didn't show up and let his hands go, where he showed up, let his hands go way too late against Dillian Whyte, where he was knocked out and beaten up by Joe Joyce, and then came back for this Indian summer in his career. That's what makes that so impressive.
Oh, here we go, lads.
Here we go, lads.
Yeah, we fucking go.
This is it. This is what we're here for.
Boys, just a quick one. Who does AJ want to win this fight?
He doesn't care. He's feeling that confident.
Well, if it was me, I would be saying that he wants Hrgović to win, because I think that's I think the lose to Dubois would be worse for him. I think it would be harder to take.
But he's not thinking about losing.
No, but you know.
And we're off.
Do you know what? I think he can make.
I think AJ want Dubois to win this.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a big fight, more money.
I think Dubois is an easier style for him.
Easier style.
Because he looks at Dubois and he goes, all right, you've got some good attributes. But
Come on, Dubois.
But I've got them. And I'm smarter in the way I fight than you are. So maybe he's looking and he feels more confident.
Do you know what's so funny, though?
Hrgović with a jab there early on.
Hrgović just said he sounded so confident in the build-up to this one. He said, look, he trusts himself in there. He's not really worried. Oh, it's in this heavyweight boxing though. Anything can happen, man. One shot, game over.
One thing we see more now from Daniel Dubois, a lot more than when he started his pro career, is the ability to bounce his feet in and out a little bit more, be a bit more up on his toes than he used to be. And against the Filip Hrgović, who obviously is quite flat-footed, I think that's going to work quite well for him early doors. The thing that I'm waiting for, and it's always a fight will start and I'm waiting for a certain thing, and I'm just waiting to see once Hrgović does get this jab going, how Dubois reacts to it.
That's the part, establishing that jab, and that's
he's already
and got it, he's landing it, and it's something for him to think about. And this is what AJ has for fun.
Oh, it's a big right hand from Hrgović there.
No.
Nice.
I think the
problem, he answers with the right of his own, Dubois.
No.
I must admit, you're wondering if that spar is actually lingering in the back of his mind. And Hrgović is landing quite well here at will.
He's landing easily.
I don't like the look of this.
Hrgović landing multiple right hands early on here.
Eddie Hearn will be loving this.
The problem with Dubois has always been his defence.
Come on, Daniel. Come on, Daniel.
We remember how he just could
Come
not.
on, Daniel.
He could not handle the Joyce jab, right? And he couldn't make any adjustments to it. Like, we're seeing already some worrying signs.
He can't get out of the way of the backhand.
I'm going to be honest.
Guys.
Hrgović isn't much faster than Joyce.
Yeah.
Can I not lie to you lot? I am.
Shot there from Hrgović.
Oh no!
Looks like he's hurt Dubois with the right hand.
He's definitely.
Can I not lie to you lot? I'm compromised in this one. I've got a bet with Darren Barker, and I said that if this one goes Hrgovic's way, I got to work out of him, and I really don't want to.
Oh, it's a lovely shot there from Dubois.
Go on, answer. Come on, Dubois, please.
This fight has started the way we wanted it to.
Looks like it's a 10th round.
Landing bombs straight away.
It looks like it's a 10th round.
Oh no!
What are we watching?
Dubois looks tired already.
Yeah. They both look slow as fuck.
There's a 2-inch height difference here. It looks small. Hrgović makes Dubois look small in there.
Come on, Dubois.
I think it's because we've been watching lighter guys quite a lot tonight, you know.
Oh, shit, man. He's established that jab and the 1-2 he's throwing.
Come on, Dubois.
To the body. Come on, Dubois. Oh, no.
This isn't looking good.
It's not looking good at all. His first round, and he's just landing on it.
Get your hands up.
You know what it is?
He's like his hands out here.
When you find the range for the jab early, it's concerning for your opponent. When
Oh.
you find the range for the right hand early, it's even worse.
Okay.
Where's Dubois' jab? Where is Dubois' jab?
There's none. He's going for other type of shots.
I know, but like, come on. Bread and butter. There you go. Get the jab out.
It looks slow, though.
Yeah, it does look really slow. I wonder if he's hurt.
That's a nice little shot. That's a nice little shot there.
Yeah, it's not bad from Dubois. I'd say one thing about Hrgović, right? And maybe it doesn't need to be, but his shot selection really isn't there. You know what he's throwing.
Yeah.
He's throwing
Same
a
shit all
1-2,
day.
a jab, and every now and again he'll put an uppercut in there.
But you know what I mean? It's landing.
It's landing. It's landing.
working.
I'm not saying it doesn't need to.
Yeah. Do you know at this level, though, you expect a little bit more from both men.
But here's the thing, right? And correct me if I'm wrong, or tell me if I'm being harsh. I don't always associate Dubois as being a fighter with amazing ring IQ. I'm not saying it's bad, but I'm not saying it's amazing, right?
Against Usyk, I thought he looked better than this immediately. Like, just everything he was doing immediately looked better.
Do you know,
Usyk gives you more, though. Usyk gives you more early on.
Athletically speaking, like the way he's moving, it's stiffer, it's slower. He's not as explosive. He doesn't look the same.
I hate to do this though, but doesn't it kind of feel like that first round? Remember Dan Aziz versus Boissy, and knowing the level of the connection that they've had. Yeah. He needs to remind himself, we're not inspiring anymore. I'm a different man. There you go.
Dubois coming out with better intent here, doubling up on the jab.
There you go. You can't be second to this guy. First.
Go on, Dubois.
Come on, Dubois.
Oh, there's that backhand again.
Come on, Dubois.
I mean, this could be the Hrgović performance we've been waiting for.
It's a big right hand from Hrgović.
The backhand there landed beautifully on the chin of Dubois.
I know one thing, he can't keep taking their backhands.
Yeah.
What's crazy is that feels like Dubois not hurting him yet, though.
Dubois needs to be going for a knockout here. It's mad I'm saying this in the second round, man, but this is how I feel.
Dubois landed 5 shots to 13, so he's getting outlanded by a mile.
Why does it feel like Dubois not hurting him when he's throwing, though?
No, this right hand will come over the top in a sec.
Yeah, I've got to give credit to Hrgović. His chin is looking solid here.
He just looks calm. He looks so cool.
Yeah. He's not phased, and Dubois is a big puncher. You'd have thought you'd have gotten more of a reaction.
That's why when you look saying credit to Frank Warren, I've said this guy's really said his sink or swim settings for this fighter, because I've got another up and coming fighter that I can protect.
Yeah.
Many years ago, I was lucky enough to train in the gym alongside Hrgović, and my God, he was good.
This is not going the way
that
Dubois wants.
He's not shown anything.
This is not getting the way. The head movement's not really there as well.
It's not been there from the start.
Yeah.
He doesn't seem to. Why is he not even just picking that left hand up?
He's raw. He's still raw.
No, but he wasn't this bad against Usyk, was he? I thought he was better against Usyk. He's getting tagged at will.
Stylistically,
come on, mate. He looks stunned, actually. Nice jab, though.
It's a good jab.
He's got no answers.
The problem is the process of this 1-2.
Oh,
there you go.
Come on,
shot from Dubois.
Come on. Come on.
What have you got? That 1-2 from Dubois landed right on the chin for Hrgović. Whenever to be fair to Hrgović, that chin is holding up beautifully.
Yeah, because he can really punch.
Hrgović is not taking any of these
Let's be fair to Dubois, though. He's took a couple of big ones.
Yep.
He's took a couple of big ones. But he hasn't really responded in the way we would want him to.
He's showing good heart.
Oh! Come on, Dubois. Another backhand lands. Beautifully.
That's my boy. That's my boy. We're in the same hotel, big man. Let him have it. Let him know.
We're in the same hotel.
Come on, man. Couple lift rides. We've been in the same lift. This is your moment, big man.
This would be the same lift. I love it.
He's always. What a guy. I must admit, when you see Dubois in person,
now.
When you see Dubois in person, there's not many athletes I've seen who look like that. Like
not at all.
He's a freaking person. Like,
not at all.
He looks like he could run 10 miles without.
Oh man.
He looks like he could have been at the safari today.
Yeah, he's fucking animal.
Yes! Come on!
Come on, Dubois.
Yes, Dubois.
That's it. Push him back. He's got him against the ropes.
Know.
And he lands a good shot. That's what we want to see. That's what we're came for, son. Come on.
You've got this.
It's a good round there for Daniel Dubois.
I knew it. You've got this, big man.
He needed that, lads.
Wicked
he
round.
fucking needed that.
Now, Daniel Dubois, right, has been in the same hotel as us. We've seen him doing interval sprints.
Yes.
Right? We've seen him doing interval sprints. We've seen him doing that up until Wednesday? Thursday, was it?
I was questioned, why are you... You're a heavyweight. You haven't got weight to lose. Why are you still running on a treadmill?
And here comes the conspiracy theory.
Cut.
Do you know... Oh, he's cut, really? Oh, well, he's got the best cut man in the business in his corner. He's got Ian Jumbo Johnson, who is one of the best cutmen you could ever have in your corner if something goes wrong.
But going back to the conspiracy.
What's the conspiracy?
You can't say
right,
conspiracy.
Here's the conspiracy. Here's the conspiracy, right?
You don't just say the conspiracy and then just stop.
Here's the conspiracy. If I was training at that sort of intensity, that close to a fight, do you know what that means? I've spent the last 2.5-3 weeks injured. Why else would you do it?
We were discussing this earlier on, what we're doing. It's like,
also,
the
heat of Saudi, obviously, like, do you want to be pushing yourself to the bitter end?
Absolutely not.
It could be a fitness thing, but surely any boxer that's confident realises it's not going to make no difference at that point. You ain't going to gain that extra bit of fitness if you're doing sprints on the week of the fight.
He's backed him up.
Stick it on
Come
him.
on, Dubois.
Get in.
Let him know.
That's it.
He's pushing him into the ropes.
You're the daddy now, big man. That's it. It's got uncomfortable for a minute.
And confidence for Dubois during a fight is a massive, massive thing. And I feel like he's getting a little bit of confidence here. It could soon be taken away from him if Hrgović lands another one of these big right hands chopping down.
Is that that's up? Is that that's up sitting next to Eddie Hearn? Oh, Turkey, tell him to sit down.
Come on, Dubois. He's pushing him backwards a lot more now. He's got his respect. It felt like he was landing, and Hrgović was just taking them and eating them like they were nothing. Now Hrgović is starting to back up.
He's not landing as consistently, Hrgović, now.
No, early doors it was looking bad for Dubois.
Well, Dubois actually started fucking moving, which helps. Like he wasn't really moving early on, was he?
Well done. That's what I'm talking about. Follow up, double jab. That's
double
it.
jab.
That's what we're talking about.
Oh, good shot.
And right
lovely head movement there from Dubois as well.
Brilliant. This is a whole different fighter.
Oh,
there's a nice right hand from Hrgović.
It's all right. We'll deal with that. We'll deal with that.
Come on.
Now, Hrgović is consistently looking for that right uppercut, and that tells me he knows that that's a shot in sparring he's landed. Because so far it hasn't landed at all. But you would imagine as that.
Oh,
there you go. Big left hook from Dubois.
You've got this, Dubois.
There's nothing the matter with Hrgovic's chin because he's took some bombs.
Nah.
But the problem is Hrgović is getting a little bit too predictable now.
Listen,
and I think Dubois starting to make that adjustment.
Dubois landing the jab nicely as well. Like he wasn't jabbing at all in the first round, so he's getting that off now.
That guy next to Frank Warren, is that his dad? Is that Dubois' dad?
I think it might be.
The big guy.
Yeah. When the camera backs up, we're going to see him. He's literally standing. Only man standing.
Go on. Another jab from Dubois.
That could have hurt Hrgović.
He definitely felt
Dubois needs to step on it now, and a head clash there.
Good with a head clash.
That's all right.
That's the bro. Sometimes the dark arts.
That's what we want.
Absolutely. I wouldn't like
Do you know
Dubois'
what, right?
head.
I was a bit worried from Dubois, but he's warming into it. He's warming into this now.
Big shot.
He's still getting caught.
1-2 from Hrgovic, and it stunned Dubois a little bit. He's backed off a little bit.
It stunned him a bit.
It definitely did something.
Dubois looking
And another
hurt.
1-2.
It's another double jab right
You
hand.
just got to survive. You just got to survive. Let's just survive. Stay on the on the outside.
You
on the
care too
outside.
much. And
On the
Hrgovic
outside.
is
But
putting on him a
Hrgovic
bit.
himself is... He's had his moments where he's been hurt in this round, I think, but that 1-2 is just...
Yeah, it's
it
his bread and butter,
miss.
isn't it?
Good body shot. Good body shot. Good body shot.
He got him to the ropes and then he just wanted to grab.
Yeah, you know, he was a bit buzzed in that one. So,
are we giving this round to Dubois so far, gents?
Yeah,
I think so.
Yeah, I think
threw
we've
the
always.
best shot of the
I
round.
feel like we've always got a bit of recency bias. So if someone finishes the last minute well, we end up going, "Oh, could it be?" But I feel like the better shots on the whole have come from Dubois.
I
here.
love it.
Dubois definitely landed the best shot of the round as well.
Yeah.
I really like the
I'll give
fact
that Dubois.
there was a few things missing early on. The jab, head movement, footwork.
Yep.
And he's actually doing all three.
Shown all of it.
Right. Another thing that he's done, I always look out for this in fighters. You see in the clinch, I want to know what you look like in the separation. If you can get the hands up and throw a shot, you see when they stepped him back a little bit and he found that it's a I can't explain it, but really tight to the body.
Yeah.
One of those hooks, he landed on the face. That tells me again, you are learning, you're developing, you're getting to another space as a fighter. Love to see that.
Yeah. Are we seeing confidence from
He's
either guy? Do we feel like anyone's more confident right now?
I don't think he's more confident, but I think he's the one from where they start who's grown into the fight a little bit more. Hrgovic always looks pretty confident.
Fuck me, I'm enjoying this, lads.
Unbelievable.
Tremendous fight. Next up, by the way, Deontay Wilder versus Zhilei Zhang.
Expect a quick fight.
Wait for that.
Expect a quick fight on that one.
Fireworks.
Expect a very quick fight.
Round 4.
Big up Travis. He's stressed.
And again, Dubois leads with the jab, which has actually started to work from another lovely jab, and it knocks the head back of Hrgovic. We've been wanting to see more of that, and it's coming now.
Look at the cut, though. Look at the cut that he's
And
having.
another
double jab right hand from Dubois. And Dubois really finding a home
Headhunting.
for this jab
Yes,
now.
I'm liking it, and he's growing in confidence. And another
Respect
jab.
me. Respect me. I'm Dubois.
Go on,
Triple
son.
D. Dynamite. Let's go.
Violence.
Oh, there you go. Push him back. Push him off you. Push him off you.
Wrestle him.
Dubois doing good work there.
You see
Left
that?
hook to the body, left
That's
hook to the
the shit
head.
I'm talking about. On
The
little
punch
separation.
variation from Daniel Dubois here is a lot better than Hrgovic's so far.
On the separation, all Hrgovic is still trying to work is that jab. And yes, it's a great punch to lead with, but it can't
lovely
be
head
enough.
movement from Dubois. Like, I mean, he's really actually slipping a couple of these.
If the rumours are to be true, I think Dubois already, despite taking some big shots, is doing better already than he did in those spars.
Oh, definitely.
Guys, I'm seeing claret from the eye, and it must be annoying. It must be difficult to deal with.
Hrgovic just popping that jab out from his hip.
Have you ever been cut? Have you ever been cut in one?
Touch wood, no.
No.
Okay, sorry, I wouldn't even
I've cut an opponent and tried to open it as much as I could. Thumb in that eye.
But is it like a
Swiss Army
target?
knife in the
Does it
pocket.
become a target?
It's a good right hand from Hrgovic that did knock Dubois back a little bit. He's coming forward though.
Does that become a target practice thing for you when you see the blood?
Absolutely.
You start going for it more.
Yeah, of course.
Good body shot from Hrgovic.
Really good body shot.
It's almost a nightmare scenario for Hrgovic to get that sort of cut in the opening stages of this fight because
I feel like it could be around 8. It's only round 4.
Yeah.
Good step back there.
Yeah, the way they're fighting, much like a lot of the fights tonight, due to the nature of the 50-50s of these contests, it's all-out war from the get-go with every fight.
Here for you.
They want that extra bit of cash.
The punch is here for you.
Good jab from Dubois.
He's here for it again. And he just keeps aiming for that shot. I like the way he's using his body, though, when he does land on him as well. It's like, have that, deal with that. Push me off.
Dubois doing the better work here for me.
Come on.
He's putting his whole body into them shots
Landing
as well.
another jab on Hrgovic.
Oh, that's a big right hand from Hrgovic.
Do you know why he's lost his head movement? He's lost that rhythm. He started well, and now he's starting to...
He needs to keep his feet moving and his head moving.
The problem is it's such a repeatable process of landing that right hand that you think, surely there's only too many of these that Dubois can take.
Do you know you were talking about, Dubois' size, and he is an absolute animal, but when you're carrying that much muscle, it does drain the tank.
You can see Usyk played on it. Usyk knew you can't keep going, but obviously Usyk's a freak. Hrgović, not so much, right? So maybe. Oh, and that's a beautiful left hand from Dubois again, right into that. Another one.
Look at that.
Keep going.
He's got a lot to think about.
Oh, another headbutt.
I must admit, Dubois is using the dark arts, and I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it. But if it was on my fighter, I'd be going fucking mental.
It's boxing. You do what you got to do.
Again, I'd be furious.
Look at Hrgovic's eye.
He ain't seen this. When we're sparring, it was never this kind. Right now, we've taken away.
Yeah.
If I did that in sparring, you're not coming back. This is different. I'm not the same man you remember. I'm grown now. I'm having sex.
I'll tell you what.
I love it.
What the fuck is this happening?
Jumbo's got a hard job on his hands there in that corner to close out the cup.
Bring KG back.
I'm grown now. I'm having sex.
Yeah.
Genuinely.
That's what I'd say to him in the corner. Hey, you remember what you've been doing?
Mate, the cut on Hrgovic's eye could play a real factor in this, because it's terrible. It's fucking Scarface shit, right? Al Pacino style.
Yeah. It's a little bit like Tyson Fury's that he got to get out of one, and it's a terrible position.
Oh, yeah, terrible.
I'm giving that 2 rounds on the bounce to Dubois. I'm probably scoring it 3-2 to Hrgović still. No, 2-2 actually.
I certainly didn't think Dubois was going to still be here off the first round.
Go on, son. And
you
know what I like about it?
I also didn't think the front foot pressure would be like
exactly,
this.
Mate. And every time we start a round, Dubois coming out aggressive. I love that.
It's brilliant. For the people wondering, I can see you asking in the chat, where's the other guy that was presenting? Travis, he's got to catch a plane. He's already said bye, but if you missed the bye, he's got another flight. He's got to go and do another big gig as well. So shout out to Travis, though, man.
Yeah.
You know, fixture pilot, that's what we say.
Dubois is in his face, not going anywhere. And I, to be honest, I expected it to be a little bit more dominant, a little bit more controlled from Hrgović. Dubois very much in this
The feet are
thing.
good from Dubois, man.
Yeah.
The feet are really, really good.
Have you noticed the team that they probably told Hrgović up the pace now? You're not doing enough. This guy's getting you out of here.
I've got to give credit to Dubois in terms of, look, after that Joe Joyce fight, I wrote him off. I thought, you know what, when a guy's landing the same punch on you all night and you can't make any adjustments, if you can't make the adjustments, like, are you a thinking fighter? Have you got it in you? And clearly, he's learned from that, because he's fighting in a style now that would have helped him that night.
Yeah.
He's actually learned from his losses.
Look at this. He's mauling as well, staying close.
He's roughhousing him, man.
Oh, he felt that one.
Good
A
shot.
little bit. It's backed him up a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Good, nice uppercut that. Be smart.
Yeah, hold.
Lovely.
Dubois showing a bit of ring IQ here. A little bit more.
Now, for the first time, Dubois proper.
The back of the head.
I'm thinking Dubois being warned there about using the head. He's told Hrgović off.
Yeah.
But he has punched on the back of the head a couple of times.
Well, then it's
and they're jabbing. They're jabbing together.
That's giving Dubois some time to breathe, though, man.
Good,
Eddie Hearn must not be happy about
footwork
this.
again to get out the way of that jab from Hrgović.
He's constantly moving to his left, right into that back hand. He should be moving
back.
in the other direction.
Lovely step back.
Yeah.
Oh,
there's two ways of looking at this. There's the way of looking at it of going, Hrgović knows he can find a home for that right hand, but he's finding a home for it way less. And ultimately, you would like to be able to make more adjustments.
Was that a jab?
Here.
He just got rocked
That was
off.
a jab, yeah.
It's because Hrgović has got his jab hands right by his waist, and Dubois not seeing it coming sometimes.
But Hrgović is not following it with like a double jab in the next piece.
Yeah.
I think that's why, again, Dubois still standing in front of him, not retreating, really. When Dubois throws, he's going to throw 1-2.
There you go.
I must admit, I think Hrgović has...
Oh, that was low.
This is really good work
You know
from
what?
Dubois.
Dubois does have a history of low blows. Let's be real here. I know everyone hated the fact that Usyk went down, but that was very low.
That's the Usyk special, mate.
That was, mate.
That nearly hit his knee.
That was lower than Usyk.
That's the Usyk sevens, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got to name that one
Are
now.
we saying Hrgović is winning this round?
No.
No, absolutely
no.
not.
I don't know. Like, I think
oh, good shot.
But
And
he
Dubois
responds
comes
straight
straight
away.
back.
I think
Straight away.
I feel
the
like
hardest.
Hrgović has landed the better
Wait,
shots this
hold
round.
on.
Oh,
There you go, left hook.
Mate,
Why did he stop?
Dubois
though?
is
Why is
headbutting the
Hrgović
fuck out of
stopping?
him. Yeah.
Oh, another right hand there. Sunk in.
What's going on?
I'm calling that a Dubois round.
I think I might disagree with you there. I'm not sure.
Oh,
what we saying, boys?
You know what I'm thinking is Hrgovic's style. This is why he's not probably where he could have been in terms of fights. I always feel like he could do so much more. He's got almost like a lazy style.
You can't ask me. I'm totally biased in this one. I'm hoping for a win. Again, for me, it looks like when Dubois is throwing shots, He is throwing the shots with more on it. Double jab, jab, free combination. Those are the kings. Well, Hrgović is throwing shots, but they're not eye-catching for me. Yes, they're singles. It's not enough.
You know what? I personally, I'm rooting for Dubois. I scored that for Hrgović. I just felt like his jab was landing. He landed the more clinical shots. I think you can see that he hurt him a little bit with that right hand. Yeah. And I just think Dubois let it get away from him a little bit. It was close. I'm not saying it was a clear round.
Listen, there's a long way to go, but one thing I will say is you can improve technique, you can improve fitness, you can improve your weight. Very rarely does someone improve their chin. And so far, I'm seeing a better chin from Daniel Dubois in this fight
I like
than I've seen.
He's approaching. At the start of every round, he comes out, meaning business.
And the crowd's going.
That'll help him with the decisions, though.
I
in the scoring. The fact that he's starting the rounds well and tends to finish the round well at the minute.
Who's the fighter from Leeds that always headbutting? Because I'm such a snake.
Josh Warrington.
Warrington. When Warrington was headbutting, I was so angry. But now I'm just accepting these headbutts.
Oh, yeah.
That's called being biased.
Okay.
Headbutts, low blows.
Yeah. All right, cool.
You know about brethren bias. You invented it.
Oh, Dubois caught with a short right hand on the way in there.
It's totally true.
I feel, right, like when I've sparred someone, I've had a really bad spar. They've beaten me up, right? And then I've gone back in them and I've had quite an even spar. It's felt like I've done so much better that my confidence is oozing. I feel so happy about it. And I honestly think that's what Daniel Dubois is feeling right now. I'm not saying he's winning every round against Hrgović, but I believe that this is going so much better for him than... Well, I know it is. Let's be honest. I know someone on Team Hrgović. Dubois got beat up within about 2 rounds of that spar, so...
I mean, this is totally different to that for fucking sure. I mean,
exactly.
Dubois is really in this, and it's a nice job again. Gets him up against the ropes.
Let's
he just needs to
the clinch. Let's see what happens.
Puts a few more shots together when he does
that.
that.
Lands after. All right, cool.
So shots landed. Hrgović 58, Dubois 31, but a lot more thrown from Hrgović as well. Double the punches.
I did not.
Double the punches.
There's a bit of head movement with Dubois. He needs to keep it up. He can't sustain the movement for long.
Yeah.
Is it punches landed in this round, or?
No, I think that's in the fight entirely right now. I think so. Anyway, I could be wrong.
I think the corner's told him to get out on the jab because he's doubling up and trebling it before. He threw a double jab, then a left hook.
Come on, put it on him. He gets him in a vulnerable position, and he sort of freezes sometimes, you know.
Do you know what I think?
I would like to see the
I don't know if Hrgović is that guy after watching this at the minute.
No, it doesn't look like it, does it? You know what? Let's be real here. We're judging the next opponent of Anthony Joshua. We're looking to see someone take the reins and go, I'm the guy. You know what? We might end up with a really difficult situation where Zhang was bottom of the list in terms of preferred opponent.
Yep.
He's not the most marketable. He's a tricky style. He's a hard hitter. But he might be the one who has the best performance tonight, and they might end up having to look at him and go, maybe it's him. Because these two, it's fairly even, isn't it?
It is, but I'm seeing the improvements from Dubois. I'm impressed by his technique. I'm seeing him get out the way of shots that in the past he was never getting out the way.
Do you know what, though?
Oh, he's looking at.
Let's be real. He doesn't look like he's anywhere near Anthony Joshua's level.
He's not even close.
I don't even think I would. I was excited for that fight after the Big Baby Miller. I'm watching this now and I'm going, there's a big level between you and AJ from what I'm saying.
This is what I said at the start of this, before this fight started. I said to you all, I said, and yes, he's at this level of competing with his guys, but I didn't think he was on AJ's level, and it's kind of shown tonight for me.
Look at Eddie Hearn.
Off both guys.
Look at Eddie right now. Furious.
Put it that way, AJ will be licking his lip thinking, oh, I've got an easy fight here.
Turkey's loving it.
He's so funny, isn't he? Turkey giving it.
Legend.
For me, I really feel like the pressure goes now even more on the main event.
Yeah.
Deontay Wilder, Zhilei Zhang. This lot, no one stepped up and gone, I'm the guy. Whatever happens now, neither performance is stellar.
No, but I think this is giving a kind of a brawl. It feels like a pub dust-up. It's not really seeing levels of class and stuff like that. Again, this is a good learning fight. This is when you talk about those moments. A learning fight for Dubois, but again, he's not on the learning trajectory anymore. He's like supposed to be here.
You've already fought for a world title.
There you go.
It's time to deliver.
Round 7, Dubois coming out sharp again with a jab and hook with the same hand.
He starts every round
Starts that ammo, really.
Hrgovic's got a great chin, man.
Yeah, he really has.
Look at his face. Look at his cut up.
He looks like Rocky Balboa with the hairstyle and the eyes busted open. He's not fighting like him, like.
They've done a good job on that eye in the corner.
Yeah.
Because that is early on, that was looking like that could be a real problem, and he's definitely, it's going to see him through that fight and this fight, unless it gets a lot worse and he gets hit on it a lot more. But
I like to say that Dubois has shown some decent IQ, though. Ring
That's
IQ,
what I'm thinking.
And just knowing when to hold, while it's not attractive for the fans.
Go on. He lands the jab, but it's the single jab, and then the rest doesn't seem to amount to anything.
It's because it's the same combination every time. Double jab, here comes a big overhand.
So Hrgovic is seeing it a mile off, right?
Yeah, that's why he's just standing there, shoulder rolling the right hand every time.
He leans back at the waist, and he just sort of lets it bounce off the shoulder.
And that couple of inches Hrgovic has got on him in height.
Well done.
Come on.
Beautiful.
Again.
That's great stuff.
Go again. Yes,
sir.
Right hand, left hand.
It's time.
Stick it on him. Come on.
Hrgovic has got an excellent chin, man.
It's time.
He really has.
He's seasoned.
He's seasoned.
He's seasoned,
He's marinated perfectly.
He's been marinated
to
perfection.
Dubois hits the body well, and I feel like he should go there a lot more.
Marinate to perfection right now. The dish is ready.
It's been marinated for
Take
48 hours.
Both men looking very tired, but they'll keep going.
I think Hrgovic is looking a little bit more lazy with his work.
Yeah,
I feel like there's something going on in the crowd. There's security running around here. Dubois moving forward. And what I do think is if you're a judge scoring this, Dubois on the front foot pressure.
That head's coming in again,
mate. I'm surprised the referee hasn't collared him for it.
Do you know what it is? It's a really awkward one. It's almost a grey area because the head's coming in.
Go on! Body shots, Dubois.
Look at this.
Oh! That's what we want.
Good work there from
Lovely
Dubois.
combination. Come on.
1 minute to go. This is a big round for Dubois.
Oh,
it's a good
beautiful round for
I haven't
Dubois.
really seen Hrgovic land anything in this round, and Dubois piling on the pressure here.
It's been one-way fucking traffic. I love it.
You've got to give this the Dubois round.
Turkey Yellow shakes on his feet there.
Come on. And another. I've never seen Hrgovic look like. Remember, Hrgovic obviously got dropped by Zhang. He didn't look like this. He looks like he's being mentally worn down here.
Oh, left hook as well.
Guys, I called this one again. Let's go.
I'd love it if you're. Imagine a clean sweep for fucking Queensbury.
Oh,
my God.
Eddie would
it's
never
time.
live that down.
Again,
mate. Head's gone
Dubois has
again
landed
there.
more headbutts than he has fucking jabs.
You might as well.
The ref has said nothing.
The referee's just been disgusting.
The ref has said nothing.
He's got to warn him. He's got to.
Oh! Big shot from Daniel Dubois.
Yes,
Hrgovic rocked to his boots.
Come on, please.
He is
Let him
hurt,
go.
you know.
Let him go. Let's go. Let's finish the work. The food is seasoned.
Is that the belt? He's warning them now for his head.
Is he warning them?
Oh,
is he warning? I don't know what's happening.
Mate, look, it's the other eye now. Look at Hrgovic's face when he turns.
Is
it.
mashed on.
Oh!
And the left hook.
Oh!
And Daniel Dubois smells blood. Oh my God, it's fucking happening. You were right, you bastard. You were actually right.
Now let's have a look at Hrgovic's face here because he's busted up here. Now it's the other eye. It's both eyes for Hrgovic here.
I think the referee should have been there warning Dubois a lot earlier than now about the head. He might as well put a glove on his head.
Guys, I'm telling you now, this Dubois is different. This Dubois has learned. The demons have been exercised. He is different now.
Do you not think that this is the most dominant round of the fight by a mile?
Absolutely.
This is a crisis moment for Filip Hrgovic.
Crisis?
I think this could be gone in this round. Have a look.
Watch this shot here.
Look.
I beat him up. Seasoned, tenderized.
Oh, look at that head. Oh.
But then, bro, this is what I'm saying about it being a grey area. Like, is he really meaning to do that?
This is reminiscent of Evander Holyfield. He would fall in, he would blend it in, so he...
Some of them are accidental. Some of them, he knows exactly what he's... Like, you don't headbutt someone that many times in a boxing match accidentally. Like, get into him.
Well, he's good at doing it.
Oh.
Ice him.
Now we're seeing some confidence.
It's time.
Now, that was one-way traffic in that last round, and if you're Dubois' corner, you're just saying to him, keep it going now. Stick it on him because he's durable, he's got a great chin, but you're getting to him and he's going to go soon.
Did you hear Dubois at the press? He said, I don't want to talk. Move on.
What else did he say? People change. people change.
Do you know what? He might not be the best shit talker. It actually works for him.
It works brilliant.
He has a character. Like,
good
right
shot from Dubois.
And Dubois got in the fucking
There's
work,
that head
son.
again. It makes him seem cold. At the end of the day, we want to see it in the ring. We're not interested in what happens beforehand.
I love this performance.
What a redemption arc we're going to have on our hands here.
I love this performance.
Oh,
good
was
little
that left
uppercut, lead uppercut.
Everything is going his way right now. I haven't seen that jab that Hrgović was throwing. Oh, there it is. Wait.
Boys, Dubois against AJ at Wembley Stadium. I want to see it.
He's actually shown some good punch variety as well.
He doesn't even know where he is.
Do you know what? Dubois' ring IQ was the thing that I was always questioning. He's actually really improved, man. Look, I still think AJ is another level, but this is looking good. Are they going to stop it?
Oh!
Daniel Dubois stops for
What did I say? What did I say? What did I tell you, lads? It's done. Another 2 points.
Oh my God!
Clean.
It's 8-0. Frank Warren 8.
Wow.
Eddie Hearn 0.
Wow.
Sit down, Eddie Hearn.
What did I say?
Sit down.
Oi, glasses back on.
But listen, was it? No, sometimes when it's called because of the cause of the head, they go to the scorecards. But was it definitely?
He's up on the scorecards. He's up.
They've waved him off.
He's won more rounds, hasn't he?
He's up. He's
Would
up
you
on
say
the
so?
scorecards.
It was one-way traffic.
And it's won. It's won.
Wow.
Come on, Don Charles. Come on, everyone, right now.
Mate,
I can't believe this.
I cannot believe what we're seeing right now.
Look at this. Frank Warren, look at him.
And I want dust.
I'm buzzing. I'm buzzing.
Seriously, what must Eddie be thinking right now?
Mate, he is shook. He is shook like fuck. I can't believe it.
Listen, he'll take it. He'll take it in good spirits. He'll have a laugh about it.
I do
but
feel
deep down inside, Eddie must be thinking, "What has happened
Can I just
tonight?"
say, who predicted Queensbury again?
No, that's a great prediction.
I thought Matchroom were huge
Wait.
favourites.
That's a great prediction. But I do want to say, guys, we have to acknowledge this. Once again, I've got this one right.
You got it right, KG.
Sorry, Joey. I'm a horrible person when I win.
It is genuinely mad how much like Rocky Balboa.
KG's won more often tonight than Man United did this entire season.
We're not bringing up football. We said we signed the NDA. We said
unreal. Daniel Dubois pours it on and pulls it off. We all thought it was going the other way early on. Hrgović was showing a little bit of dominance, but my God, he dug deep. I love this for him because one of the things that was accused of Daniel Dubois was when the fight turns, you quit. Yeah. And he's shown categorically he's gotten rid of that now. He's not the same guy. Wow.
He's won it. He just won the $3 million. They've won $3 million.
$3 million to Team Queensbury, or pounds, whichever. Fuck me. They're getting 600 grand each, the lads.
And guess what?
600 grand each. I mean, I'd be happy with that if it was just for the fight alone.
Oh my God.
That's on top of their fighter pay.
Unbelievable.
He's cooked him.
Mate,
he's cooked Eddie Hearn.
Your boys have had their pants pulled down, Eddie Hearn. What say you? You need a fucking rematch. Where's the rematch clause, Eddie?
Guess what? I'm going to do something really shameless. Now I'm going to stay with Wilder. But I don't know if I believe that anymore.
Nah.
Never.
I think it's going to be a clean sweep.
It's going to be 10-0. 10-0.
Oh, if you're Wilder in the changing rooms now, why have I picked this team?
Are you allowed to change your mind? Because you wrote it down earlier.
No, because I don't think Wilder should give a shit because he'd never been Matchroom in his head, his mind. He doesn't care. He's just wanting to win. But I still don't think he's going to win.
Guess what, guys?
I'd love it if he does, though.
Guess what's next? Dubois. AJ.
Imagine.
Wembley.
Oh.
Do you know why? Because they don't want to give him Zhang. Zhang is more of a fucking hassle than he's worth.
He's a mess.
Yeah.
He's a total mess. And that's a good performance. I told you Hrgović doesn't have that performance, lads.
How does that fight go, AJ against Daniel Dubois at Wembley Stadium?
I think we'll discuss it in a little bit.
Do you know what? You're damn right we will, mate, because that's a fucking hell of a...
That's a big discussion.
As much as I think AJ's a level of skill above, Dubois not going to go away easily, and that's what I like about what he's shown here. He's here to stay. What a fight.
I'm just scared that that right hand that Hrgović couldn't miss with, if that was AJ, he wouldn't still be standing.
I think AJ's got more power, more explosiveness than Hrgović.
Got more everything.
Yeah.
I can't believe it. It sets up everything really nicely. That's one thing for sure. We're setting ourselves up for something special. Bloody hell. And now, because you work out the variation, 8-0. Oh my God.
I don't think any... Listen, you back Queensbury to win this. You've got some of your predictions right. But no one, and I mean no one, thought that we were going to get here and it was going to be 8-0. Eddie said to you in his interview that he believed that it would probably all ride on the last fight. He ain't even been in the contest.
Wow. I wonder how Eddie's going to play this out. Do you think there'll be an admission? I'm a bit fucking humiliated, or...
I think he's got no choice. What else could he possibly say? He's been beaten fair and square. Like, his fighters haven't just been, on points. They've pretty much been destroyed.
Yeah.
I mean, there's
the
no
only
argument.
one you can have a complaint about is the Ball Ford fight, right?
Ford.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
That was out of order.
Do you know what's mad? I feel for it because you know when Frank Warren calls in Talk Sport and he has the long little... he's going to talk.
He's going to call Simon Jordan
talk to Simon
and sit and
Jordan.
shit talk him all day.
He's going to shit talk him.
I think I'm looking forward to that as much as some of the fights, to be honest. I think I'm really... On to the next. See, that's... Look at...
Again, we spoke about Joseph Parker coming back the redemption arc, yeah? Look at Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois coming back after losing to Joe Joyce, after losing to Usyk, and putting these 2 wins together. And even myself, I was guilty of it before this, saying, but, Big Baby Miller, he's not at any great level. He's just gone and beat Hrgovic, who many, many people in boxing for a long, long time have said, this guy could be the next one. This guy could be up there with all of them. And now Daniel Dubois has put his name into that mix.
Mate, I'm so proud of him, right? Do you know what it is? Look, he's not the best shit talker. He would be a lot more marketable if he could talk a bit of shit. But what he does come across is a very likeable, nice guy.
Yeah.
And he's the Forrest Gump of boxing. We all love Forrest Gump, the character. It's that lovable, innocent guy. You tell me what to do, I'll do it. God damn, son, how the fuck did you do that? Because you told me to, sir. That's who fucking Daniel Dubois is. He's the Forrest Gump of boxing.
Yeah, you know what? That's a great, what do you call it? That's
great analogy.
You know, he reminds me a little bit like Frank Bruno.
Yeah,
same.
You
know what I mean? He's got his vulnerabilities, he's got that power, he's got that physique.
But that's what you like about him?
Yeah, he's likeable.
He can't, the one thing that he has to fix up, though, them headbutts are not going to be allowed to go against AJ.
Not with that pretty face of AJ.
Boys,
there's no way. Allow it. We got GQ adverts to shoot, bitch. We can't be allowing that.
Let's say, for example, Deontay Wilder comes through. Yeah, we both know the option is going to be AJ versus Wilder over AJ versus Dubois, yeah? Fair? Who does Dubois then go and fight? Because for me, I want to see Dubois Parker.
Nah, I wouldn't mind Dubois fighting. What's that?
Caballero. Why not Parker?
Fight.
I'd love to see Dubois Parker after that one.
Because you can't just put him on a gauntlet like this. At some point, he's got to have not like a gimme, because Caballero's not even a gimme anyway.
Well, Caballero's not a gimme.
I feel like Parker's just taking the piss.
We've had a fight announcement. October 12th, Beterbiev versus Bivol.
Nice.
Is rescheduled. So it is happening in October in Riyadh. So yeah, that'll be on. Yeah. So that's I guess that's Riyadh season coming back.
That's the start. Yeah. That's the start of Riyadh season.
Unreal.
Hopefully we'll be there,
mate. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Thank you. Frank is actually not gloating too much, to be fair to him. He's been quite...
Listen, these two have got a business relationship now, so I think the whole sticking the knife in sort of thing is actually long gone. Yeah. I don't think you're going to get that. I think Eddie Hearn will take it well. I think Frank Warren will probably not gloat too much.
He's he'll
gloat, but not when Eddie's there.
No, he's going to
he won't rub his face in it.
He's going to gloat on the plane. He's being a nice guy on the plane, on the way back. It's not going to be fun. Even a little text message. You know, probably got a group chat as well. Everyone just in there.
With
both families, horrible work.
Yeah. I mean, with the presence of His Excellency in boxing now, I can't see these guys falling out again, or having that. This is going to be saying that, very luckily for us as fight fans, going to go forward and build on these foundations here.
Well, you can see how invested His Excellency is in it, because I saw him standing up. He was near the ropes at one stage. I'm thinking, oh my God, you know when he said, like, I'm not involved in the Misfits thing. No disrespect to Misfits, wicked, but I'm saying that he just knew. He's like a boxing purist. He's almost coming to it like us. So, and that's when you have someone that cares like that, it's only going to be great for the boxing fans, is the point I'm trying to make in this moment.
You know MMA fans, right, where most of them UFC's been around for a lot of their lifetime. From your perspective, where you're more hardcore MMA fan than me, are they like as appreciative that they would get the big fights as we are? Because now where we're getting these big fights, mate, it's like we are literally buzzing about it. We're so appreciative that we get these nights now.
You know what, mate? I think back in the day, there was so many big MMA fights that they were very grateful, because a lot of them were former boxing fans coming over and grateful for the new system that had been created. But now, the UFC has watered down their brand so much, because what they don't want to do is build stars. They want to hold all the power in the organization, in the brand. They don't want to build up anyone. If you look at what Conor McGregor did, that's never, ever, ever going to happen again, because the UFC don't want a mutiny on their hands. They want to suppress fighter power and maintain dominance over them.
Yeah.
Whereas what boxing is doing is the opposite. It's building stars, it's galvanizing these stars and creating real excitement now. And I think, if anything, the UFC is going down, boxing's going up. I'll give you an example. There's a UFC event on tonight. I don't give a shit, mate. And look, I don't care. It's just,
I don't even know who's fighting.
Because,
don't
get me wrong, I'll watch it, I'll catch up on it, but it's not like the way it used to be. It's a fight that's already happened. And look, I've got a fighter that I want to win, but I'm not enthusiastic about it anymore, because Dana White is sucking the life out of it. They used to do so much to promote their fighters. I used to get so excited. When Conor McGregor was about to fight Floyd Mayweather, he was at a pinnacle of his power, because they'd pushed him and pushed him. Because why? They needed UFC stars to sell pay-per-views. Since then, they've got network deals with TV companies, which now means we don't have to sell pay-per-views, because we just put on X amount of events, we get X amount of money. We don't need to worry about that. So I feel like...
wait, you're saying switching from pay-per-view has almost changed how they build their stars and stuff?
Yeah, and I also think that they don't want fighters getting powerful and wanting a more piece of the pie, because we all know in boxing, fighters are taking home massive amounts of money, and in MMA, they are not. If you look at Conor McGregor, we all look at Conor McGregor as a hugely, a famous but more wealthy pay-per-view star. There is not a more underpaid fighter in the world, ever, in fighting ever, than Conor McGregor.
Really?
Because every single fight he put on, he probably got 20% of what he should have got. It's a disgrace.
Can I ask you this question then? What was the reaction to Ngannou doing it then? Because he left UFC.
He's a hero.
Came to boxing.
He's a hero.
How's that gone down in the UFC?
Because everyone who had a bit of juice in the game, here's what the UFC do. They sign you to a 5 to 10 fight deal. And before you can fight it out, they slap another 10 fights on the table. And they go, if you don't sign it, allegedly, you're not going to get the fights that you want. We're going to freeze you and sit you there and fuck you over. Whereas now, Francis Ngannou got to a point where he went, I've got a few fights left. I'm going to make sure that I fight them out and fuck off and get my money's worth. At the time, this is how skint he was. He had to lend 200 grand off Kamaru Usman.
Yeah.
Like, what a legend Kamaru Usman is.
Yeah.
Super.
But he did that, and he was the one fighter to beat the game. He beat the game, he ran away, he earned 20 million or whatever it was, then he got AJ. Like, he changed his whole life. And he's the only one who's had the last word on Dana White. The rest of them, Conor McGregor included, will never be free. They'll never earn what they should earn. It's a disgrace.
Wow.
Unbelievable, lads.
Listen.
What's up next, lads?
Moving up next.
Big man.
We got the big one. We got Wilder versus Zhang, and that's a huge fight. Again, Wilder is the road to redemption. Wilder is the road to saying, I am what they said I was. He's given it everything. When he talks in the pressers, he sounds good. He sounds almost motivational. He sounds like someone that says, you know what, his time is now. But everyone on Eddie Hearn's side sounded like that, and they've all lost. Which is a bit.
Listen, Deontay Wilder has always sounded like that for his fights, though. Even fights when he's failed to show up in, like the Parker fight and like the Fury rematch, he's always sounded like that. I ultimately think that talk is cheap sometimes, and we've got to look at these two men for what it is, right? Zhang has been a pro for 10 years. Wilder's been a pro for 16 years, but he might as well have been a pro for 8 years, because we all know he went 35 fights without fighting anyone. In the amateurs, Wilder may have got the bronze medal in the Olympics, but he hadn't really fought anyone. Zhilei Zhang, as an amateur, fought AJ. He fought Joseph Parker as an amateur. He fought Andy Ruiz as an amateur. He fought Pulev as an amateur, as well as a load of amateur guys who maybe the general public don't know because they never turned over. But in the amateurs, they were big, big names. Now, he's in the ascendancy as a pro. So listen, whatever you do, probably don't listen to my pick, because I've got every single fight wrong tonight. But honestly, I think this one goes to Zhilei Zhang, and I think it could go to him early doors.
It's like we discussed earlier on about, you know, managing fighters and giving them an easy ride. I think Deontay Wilder has been managed to perfection in the sense of, you know, they've built him up perfectly to be a big star. And kind of he's had a great ride, don't get me wrong, and I think he's been an absolutely amazing contribution to boxing. But I definitely think he's not as good as what all thought he originally was. And I think it's shown as soon as he got in there with Tyson Fury. I just don't think, I personally don't think now he's got enough left in the tank, because when I heard him shouting bomb squad, you know, normally, you know, the hairs on the back of my neck stand up. When he said it this time, I was just so underwhelmed. I don't believe him anymore.
It doesn't mean as much when we've seen you not turn up in your last fight. And listen, right, you know the narrative here is that, like, Wilder needs to let his hands go tonight. He needs to let his hands go. Boys, he's never let his hands go.
But we're not asking for that.
He's never. No. Think about it. Think about this. Yeah. He's never let his hands go. We're going. He needs to let his hands go. He let his hands go as much in that Joseph Parker fight, just about as much as he has in any fight. It's just normally he has that equalizer to shut you off.
It's the sniper. It's that one. It's that one shot that he's setting up and he knows he's going to land it. Now we haven't seen him set up properly. What I was hoping for, but I'm almost disrespect to Zhang. Because I'm looking for that Burmeister Vern. You know, when it's a steady guy. After you get past the 4th, 5th round, Zhang can't move the way he once moved. Now, is he fitter?
He looks slimmer. He looks like he's better shape.
That's something. But if he's got that energy that he had in the Parker one, where he lost energy, like he was zapped, that's where the Vern shot happens.
Let's think about it like this, right? Zhilei Zhang, as a pro, right, has a much higher knockout percentage than Luis Ortiz, okay?
Yeah.
Luis Ortiz won every round before Deontay Wilder knocked him out in that rematch. In the fight before, he was very, very competitive and was up on the scorecard still. Maybe not every single round, but in the rematch as well, every single round. Now, both fights went late, yeah? What I am saying is Luis Ortiz cannot bang like Zhilei Zhang. I don't believe that with a Zhilei Zhang, you can do the Luis Ortiz tactics of letting it go late, and then hitting him with that one-hitter quitter. I don't think you're still there by that point.
You can't allow Zhilei Zhang
that's the problem.
to get in your face and to start landing the same way. And let's be real. Look, there are similarities in what Fury did and what Zhilei Zhang can do. Not exactly the same, because I think Fury moves better and he avoids shots better, and that's something I would be worried about for Zhilei Zhang, because he is a bit, like, his head is on the centre line and he's there, but he moves forward, he cuts the ring off, and also he's a 280-pound behemoth of a man, and I think his chin is really good, and I'm not saying anyone can take a flush Wilder shot, but if it ain't flush and it ain't perfect, Zhang, I think, can handle some of the power coming back at him. I don't know, actually, if Deontay Wilder can, because that is a lot of weight. And I know, here's one thing, lads. If Tyson Fury can knock your ass out, you bet your bottom dollar Zhilei Zhang can knock you the fuck out.
This is it. But again, I like the fact that he used the Ortiz fight, because that's a great assessment, really. But then with the Ortiz one, again, age is a factor. And age is always going to be a factor for someone like Zhilei Zhang.
He's 41 years old.
Wilder's 38.
What Wilder has to do is survive. Wilder has to get past the 4 or 5 rounds. I know, but
do you think he carries his power well enough late? Because I tell you what, when I'm watching him against Fury, yes, he carries his power fairly well, but I'm not that confident.
I just don't know if he's going to make it to the 4 or 5 round, because when Zhang does throw, he does throw in combinations.
Do you know what's mental? At 215 pounds. You're fighting a 280-pound man, all right? He's a bigger man than you. The fucking gas tank you should have on him. That's the reason Usyk was able to do what he did against Fury, is he was much smaller, so yes, he had to ride the early rounds out with the power, but then he could step on the gas later. Wilder's gas tank, mate, it should be way better than what it is.
He's with Malik, and I don't know what's going on. I don't know what the game plan is in terms of making sure that he's moving faster. I know if we saw him in the open workout, he's doing the head movement, trying to stay off the lines, and you know he's got that.
Did that fill you with confidence when he's doing defensive drills? You're not a defensive fighter, mate.
That's not his game. He's not naturally like. I mean, that was for sure. I think he's trying to pull out a bit of
not for sure, because I've seen him do it somewhere else. It's the problem.
I just don't believe he can pull that off. He's not that guy. It's too late in the game to be trying to
teach an old dog new tricks.
Exactly. He's got a style that's effective, and like you say, you know, normally you're saying that he doesn't always let his hands go, but what he normally does really well is the pressure he puts on you with his feet. But now, you know, we're seeing him against Parker, he was on the back foot. He just looks so timid, in my opinion.
It's the wrong fighting style for him.
Yeah.
And also, like, you made a point there, okay, no one can take Wilder's punch. People can take Wilder's punch. People can. I'm not saying he is not the hardest puncher in the heavyweight division. He very possibly is. But Romain Stavern took it for 12 rounds once. Tyson Fury over 3 fights took it for the distance or until he ended those fights. Joseph Parker in the last fight took it over the last ones. And then when you look at the guys that weren't able to take it, tell me someone better than Zhilei Zhang that Deontay Wilder has knocked out. There's no one better than Zhilei Zhang. No one better than Zhilei Zhang has Deontay Wilder scored a knockout win over. So am I naive enough to go, nah, Deontay Wilder can't knock out Zhang? Of course he can knock out Zhang. They're heavyweights. They can all knock each other out. Anyone can knock each other out. But what I'm saying is when Fury has taken it for as long as he can, albeit being dropped a few times but not being stopped, Joseph Parker, Romain Stavern, I am saying that as long as it's going to take Zhilei Zhang to properly knock him out, I think that Zhang applies more pressure and damage to Wilder in that time than Wilder does to Zhang. But again, it's just my opinion. I could be wrong on it, but that's just the way I see this one going.
Do you know what I want to say, though, quickly? A lot of people at home are watching this, and they've been here for over 5 hours. You guys are true legends. Shout out to you lot at home.
Big love.
This is insane because this is history making.
Yeah.
Again, hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. We're going into the main event.
I never thought we'd be in Saudi Arabia watching Deontay Wilder, Zhilei Zhang. I can't wait for this. Zhang, we're seeing on our screens now, getting some last-minute words of advice and prep.
That's
from
Captain's performance.
Frank Warren. He wants the clean sweep.
sheet.
He's not happy with 8-0. He wants 10-0. I love it.
Clean sheet.
Thirsty for it.
Clean sheet. Look at him. His hands are rubbing together. I've already won. I'm taking hugs now. I'm on my victory lap.
Do you know what's interesting, though? We're the shots we're seeing from Zhang, he's just not expending any energy. He's not moving, like, he's not doing nothing. He's just standing there. And then you've got Wilder, who's smashing pads like he's in the middle of a workout. What do you make of that? As a boxer, what do you make of it?
As a fighter, you've got to get warmed up, get ready, you know, to prepare your body. It's not just about getting warm, but mentally going through, you know, the game plan. You need to get, you should be dripping, you know what I mean? You need to be warmed up, but this is where I worry for Zhang sometimes. He's got so much ability, but I just think he's lazy. I really do.
Yes.
I think that's the bottom line. He's got everything you need as a fighter. He's got all the amateur experience. He can punch. He's big. We've said all of this, but he's lazy.
Do you think he's sitting backstage like, I just don't even want to even spend any energy because I've got
when you're naturally lazy, it's very hard to switch. You know what I mean? As we know, he's 40 years of age. Is he going to change now?
But then, do you know what it is, right? Now we look at it and we go, you were lazy against Hrgovic. You were lazy against Joseph Parker. But when you look back on it, he felt he won against Hrgovic. Many people did feel he won against Hrgovic. So it's probably really only the Joseph Parker loss that has cemented it home to him and made him go, do you know what? I had the chance to finish him there. I took my foot off the gas. I didn't have the cardio keep up with it, and I weren't able to do it. Maybe this is the one. Look, I don't really think that Zhilei Zhang can improve his fitness that much at 41. He's lost 10 pounds. Maybe this is the one where he understands I can't be doing that. And also, when I get my man in trouble, I can't be banking on the fact that I've dropped him once, I can continue to do it and replicate that. I need to go for the kill here. Personally, as it gets closer, and I could be setting myself up for a massive fall, I don't see a way that Wilder wins this.
Oh, my God. God almighty. I'm feeling it, lads.
This makes me want to get in there.
If this doesn't get you good, nothing does.
Again, you do get worried to a man coming out to this song.
You get worried.
You get worried. If you're the fighter, you're thinking, wait, I'm the Tiger. Are you serious? Are you taking a piss? You lot are winning up. You're up 8-0.
It's Zhang.
He comes out, the flames are going.
Listen, Zhang,
oh my God, that
keep
looks
them
so
heaters
sick.
on.
He's dripped in gold. He looks fantastic.
He's dripping gold.
He is dripped in gold.
Is that ice on his arm?
I am a tiger in the kingdom of Saudi Arabia. This is what we're talking about.
This makes it.
Come on, son.
Why have we turned into a choir?
The distance now, I'm back on my feet.
Wow.
With the will to survive.
I hope we don't get copyrighted.
So many times it happens so bad.
I think this needs to turn into a musical YouTube channel.
You on the guitar, me on the vocals.
I think there's enough talent right here.
I think there is.
You need to see him sing, mate. You've not seen nothing yet.
All right. I'm not going to lie. My voice is going. We've been putting in shift.
Yeah.
But we're here, and we're one step away.
One more fight.
But
I want one more fight out of you, boy.
One more.
One more fight.
Guess what, though?
Come on.
We get to hear Mr. Buffer do the...
Oh, mate.
We get to hear that.
Mate, I know. Do you know what? I'm lucky enough. I've actually worked with Mr. Buffer once before.
Oh, really?
Because I was the commentator for KSI versus Logan Paul.
Yeah.
And I remember he came up to us and he was like, "Hey, Geordie, what are these guys called again?" I was like, "That's Logan Paul. That's getting up." I remember thinking that watch he had on, it looked like $1 million watch, mate. The smile was $1 million. He is boxing royalty.
Yeah.
He is.
And I don't know,
Absolutely.
honestly, how many of these he's got left in him.
I
So this
know.
is, because he's getting on, we got to savour
We
this.
got
to savour
it's
this.
special. He's got the mask on again.
And again, it comes back to this. We're going to be able to say we was in the same room as him commentating. Now, that suit looks a lot lighter than that. That is intentional.
He's learned from his mistakes.
What do we make of the outfit and the mask and all of that, lads? He's got like a Hannibal Lecter mask.
He's always done the mask thing, but then he had the crown.
Can I just say, I gave all that about I don't see how Wilder wins this. That is one scary, scary man.
Oh, yeah. I believe.
Well, I really pray Wilder has the performance that I'm looking for. I want him to do it, honestly.
No, me too.
I want him to do it. I want him to do it.
I might think Zhang will win.
Yeah.
I would love him to win because it brings boxing to life even more.
Yeah.
He's a great character.
He's a great character. I don't want him talking about retirement. Really sad about him talking about that. Let him go out right. Let him be vindicated. Let him have his moment in the sun. This could be it.
I really hope Travis's flight has got Wi-Fi on.
So Travis is so stressed right now, I'm telling you right now.
I seen his face,
he was so gutted to leave.
Wilder over the top rope, by the way. Them long legs of his. And that was the thing that when we put the video out of Deontay hitting mitts, everyone comments on his legs. They are so fucking skinny. It's amazing. It's generally it's unbelievable how you can generate so much power being so skinny. He's a freak of nature, this guy.
Do you know what does give me confidence that Wilder's coming into this one with a lot of confidence is the fact that he knows how much Zhilei Zhang weighs. He knows the size difference, he knows the weight difference, and in the fight against Fury he tried to put on that size and put on that weight and it didn't suit him, and this time he's gone back to it.
What I've got to say before we get started, it is the main event, and DAZN have this pay-per-view available. The link for that is in the description below. If you want to check it out, use our link. Appreciate it. Big thanks. Right.
I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going to do something shameless. When he does say, let's get ready. I'm recording that.
Oh, yeah.
I'm recording that.
Absolutely.
Oh, my goodness.
It's all being recorded, though. It's all being...
Yeah.
Do you want it on your phone?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, fair enough. This guy, we've seen lions, tigers, elephants at a safari this morning, and now we're getting Bruce Buffer. What a day you've had, by the way.
Michael Buffer. Don't make
Sorry,
those
Michael,
mistakes
my
ever
bad.
again.
Do you know they're brothers? They're brothers.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, though, when it comes to us putting a shift in, I just looked at the time. 21 hours ago, we were on a safari.
Mate.
We've nearly done the full 24 hours.
Crazy.
And we love it.
And this guy wanted to go gym. Madman. He's like, fancy a workout. No.
You don't need friends like that.
Absolutely
Just
not.
try and get you to work out.
Absolutely not.
You freak.
Question, lads. Where does Zhilei Zhang rank in the heavyweight division in terms of power? Where do you put him?
Top.
Right out of the heavyweights right now.
Right now.
Top 3.
I'm putting him in top 3 easily.
Yeah.
Him, AJ,
and Wilder.
Wilder, yeah. That's
fuck me.
Is there anyone above?
That's it.
That's it.
Yep.
She's missed it.
And what I would say,
are you ready? No, it's not yet. I keep getting excited. I want to hear it.
Yeah.
The thing is,
we travelled here for this.
Zhang's also got a lot better accuracy. He's got more better punch selection.
Oh yeah.
So,
do you know what really fucked me up was when I watched him line up Joe Joyce, and when he went low to the body and came up with the
the right hook, boom,
fucking hell,
right hook.
He demolished Joe Joyce. And Joe Joyce was
Joe
unstoppable.
Joyce never goes down.
Mate, ever.
You have to understand what kind of power that is.
Do you know what?
Do you know how many rounds I've watched him sparring? I've been all over the world with him, international tournaments. We've seen him take bombs. We've rarely seen him hurt. So when I seen that, I was shocked. It was a massive shock.
And do you know what? To be fair to Joe Joyce, he'd lost a bit of weight. He'd lost 40 pounds or something, in fact.
Too much.
It was a lot of weight. So the question was, did he lose too much? We'll put the weight back on. Comes back in there, boom, knocked out even quicker. That's when you know it's real. There's no excuses. This guy's a demolition man.
Oh, my goodness.
He was just landing too clean.
How does Wilder look for you guys? Does he look calm? Does he look relaxed?
He looks in shape, I'll give him that. He looks really in shape. He looks shredded.
He looks like a basketball player, though, innit? He looks like someone he looks like
a pole vaulter.
This is it. Come on, Wilder. You need this one.
You know what? He looks very serious. That's what I will say. He doesn't look comfortable. He looks on edge.
Yeah.
He looks on edge.
Load it up.
I want to see that.
Load it up. Yeah. I need this.
And he looks angry. I want to see that as well.
Yeah.
More anger in that eyes. Because when he said, "Till this day," that was rage. Rage in the eyes. That's what I want to see.
Yeah. Are we going to do it? Are we going to say it? Oh, he said it already. Have I missed it?
I'm sorry, KJ. I think you missed it. We talked over it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I missed it.
Always next time.
We fucked him.
There's always next time.
Right. Look, I promise you, I'm gonna. If we ever do this again, we'll do it that time.
Thank you
Okay.
so much.
Okay. Round 1. Zhilei Zhang.
This is
Deontay Wilder, the decider. Let's see it. I'm so sorry.
It's all right. Let's go.
Come on, Deontay.
Go on, Deontay.
God
Come
almighty,
on, man.
the size difference.
Wow.
Just
Come
in the sheer mass of Zhilei Zhang, 70 pounds heavier.
We're not going to be here long.
See it.
Guys, we are not going to be here long.
Zhang taking the centre of the ring
So
straight
just
away,
understand,
walking Wilder back.
This fight will not end. It's not going to be a long fight. I'm telling you that now.
I'm interested to see how either man can feel the power, because Eddie Hearn, he said he just thinks it's about who connects first. And honestly, I'm not so sure.
Start packing your bags, lads. This fight's going to end very quickly.
Zhang is boxed Wilder into this corner, and he lands a right hand, but Zhang doesn't fear any of it. He's staying right in his face.
It's mad how he just doesn't use the jab or nothing. He's just waiting.
Do you know
waiting
what?
for that one shot.
This is how big men should fight, though, right? Stay on the front foot, get in his face, show him who's boss.
That's why Wilder could not beat AJ, because he's not used. What are you gonna do? Just try and keep him off like this?
You've got to fucking throw that
throw
shot.
something.
But do you know what? I'm not just saying it. Not many fighters at all can apply this sort of pressure that Zhang can do.
Yeah, he's clever, isn't he, mate?
We saw him do this to Joseph Parker, and it was a shock.
But we know he's looking for that 1-2 combination, bro.
So
Wilder,
obviously, he's fighting a southpaw, so he's using that lead right hook, left hook rather, to try and catch him on the side of the head. But he's not throwing it with authority. You've got to throw it like you fucking mean it.
That right
body shot,
no.
and it looks like, and he felt that in the solar plexus.
Please don't
straight to the center of the body.
He nearly folded him.
Yes, good boy.
Wilder
I don't want
lands
it
a
to
right
end bad
hand,
for Wilder. Please, man. You can't get folded in the first round. That'll be embarrassing.
Wilder is just getting pushed around here, like the little brother. As Zhang lands the lead, lands the jab.
Oh, it's going to end bad.
Well, listen, remember that this is how Zhang against Parker started, and Parker ended up coming back into that
Very
one.
true.
So,
I don't think it's going to.
and we were having this exact same conversation in Zhang against Parker.
He stepped in there.
He has to deal with all that 70 pounds of difference. Wow. He has to deal with that as well.
Interestingly, Zhang, though, despite being the bigger man, he's not going to apply the Tyson Fury tactics, is he? He's not going to be leaning on him and wrestling him. He's just going to strike with him.
He's waiting for that strike, and you know that once he does, the accuracy is there.
It's just a level of confidence Zhang is having here. It's for Wilder, someone who's lacking in confidence right now. It's making him feel uncomfortable. He throws the right hand, but he doesn't connect.
Do you know what's so crazy about this? This is actually a fight that he's going to stay there. He's going to be with him all night because it's not pace.
Oh, mate,
At
I
least
will
Parker,
not leave you alone.
I won't leave you alone, literally.
Don't worry, I will not leave you alone.
I love it, mate. What does that mean? Doesn't even make sense.
Doesn't make sense.
Does now, mate. No, to be fair, Zhang is really confident here, calmly just marching
stalking
forward.
him. It's stalking.
Yeah. It makes you feel, doesn't it make you feel like you're watching like a horror movie where you just know that the murder's about to happen, but you can't predict it?
He's so lucky. He's pulled his way out of it. Like,
we can't score that either way, can we?
No.
That was a shit round.
No, but what it is, guys, you have to understand, one man's trying to do something. One man is stalking him back and trying to set up the 1-2. What is Wilder actually trying to do in this one? Just survive, maybe.
Get paid.
Zhang still landed that lovely left hand to the body early on.
That was the good shot.
That's the only shot I really seen that was a meaningful punch.
And it did get a little bit of a reaction from Deontay. You seen a grimace in his face. You seen him go, fuck me, right in the centre. Yeah. I felt that. He looked like he wanted to shit himself.
He
needed an Imodium after that.
What's the player that had this song?
Will Griggs on fire. Will Griggs on fire.
Will Griggs.
We're supposed to be talking boxing, we just came for a sing-song, really.
We totally did.
You've got to expect this is going to burst into life a bit more. Second round.
I'm just happy that he's not going to get banged out in the first round. I feel like while I've got Wilder to win, deep down, I know I'm just fabricating.
Let the right hand go, Wilder.
Yeah.
It's going to happen.
He has. Do you know what I will say? Is Zhang's distance management when Wilder's thrown that has been really good. It stopped about.
He landed
he threw it. I don't know if it landed on the head though.
Not enough.
It stopped just short of the chin before.
He hasn't got enough, man. It's going to happen. It's going to be a nasty combination.
And he's investing in
he
the body.
He doesn't like that shot to the body. No one does, to be honest.
Zhilei Zhang invests in the body early on here.
See, this is one of those fights where hardly any punches has been let go, but it's so fascinating. It's intriguing, and there you go. He's got him straight away. Zhang's got Wilder. It's going to go. It's going to go now.
That's what he's looking for. That's what he's looking for.
Wilder's come back. Wilder's come back and landed a few in here.
Wilder's answering.
This is what Zhang was looking for.
Oh,
this is what Zhang was looking
for.
Shot
in there from Wilder, though.
This isn't where Wilder does his best work. Wilder needs range. Zhang is pouring it on him in the corner.
Zhang, you got to get energy back.
Wilder needs the range.
You got to get energy back. Oh my goodness.
He needs to throw as he's coming in. He can't let him get that close.
I'm so sad.
Wilder looks dejected.
Wilder, man.
He looks a bit dejected already.
But let's see if Zhang's got the energy to go again, because when already
he busted. He used a lot there, a lot of energy there.
That wasn't far away.
Doesn't land.
I will say that.
Look at
the
that
head movement of Zhang.
He's going to work on Wilder now.
Body shots.
I'm not liking what I'm seeing from Wilder. The confidence, I'm not liking it.
It's not nice at all.
He needs to show a bit more.
It's not nice at all. You're talking about retiring, bro, in a big fight against him.
But it's the way he's covering up, man.
Look how he's just,
you know what I mean? You're one of the best
him.
fucking fighters at your division. Show it.
He's looking like how he looked. You know when he just didn't want to see no more fury?
He doesn't look like he wants to be in there right when he comes close like that. He needs to throw with authority.
What are they working on?
I've never seen him just shell up looking at the floor.
He cowered like that.
I've never seen that position.
What the fuck is Malik's?
Come
on,
man.
Good.
I don't know if that right hand's landing, though. I've seen him throw it a few times, but I can't confidently say there he's landed it there.
Zhang's distance management is actually looking good here. And when he comes in, he's on the inside. And let's be honest.
Right hook from Zhilei Zhang there. Wilder beats his chest as if to say, I can take it, but I don't know if he can.
No, you can't. And Tyson Fury showed
he's got him backed up.
On the inside, he doesn't like it. He doesn't like being roughed up on the inside, and he's using the Tyson Fury blueprint right now.
This is what Zhang does. He nails you with the left hand, and then he brings that right hook around the corner.
And this is the captain as well, isn't it? Fuck me, man. Wilder,
Eddie's had a fucking howler.
Yeah, he's had a nightmare, hasn't he?
He's had a horrid night.
Honestly, when Eddie talks boxing sometimes and he goes, I think the two lands first and all of that, I do wonder, I think you're a good promoter. I'm not sure how much you read the game. Do you know what I mean?
No, I think he's just promoting.
8-0. So
look, right now, Wilder is just trying to survive. Look how different this is to the Dubois performance. Dubois has gone, he's had a setback, and he stepped up and he said, I'm going to learn from it. I'm going to come better. I'm going to do more. In this one, you're looking at a guy that's like, please stay away from me. Please stay away from me. Oh, shit, you're coming. It's difficult.
I'm not liking what I'm seeing in the corner. The eyes of Wilder. He looks like he's getting a pep talk. He looks like he's needing to be encouraged.
In round 3.
Come on, man. It's fucking round 3 coming up.
Pep talk already. You shouldn't be using those bars.
He looks dejected.
It's mad.
Fucking hell.
But he's probably thinking about getting out to his wife and kids, Tony Belly style, fam. I just, fuck's sake. I'm so, man.
Come on, round 3. It is increasing. I don't see this going much longer.
No.
It's going to take one big shot from either guy, but realistically, Zhang is dominating.
Zhang can go at this pace, though. This is not even a heavy pace.
He's taking his sweet time with him.
Yeah, Zhang can
He's
go at
slow
this pace.
cooking him like a fucking Sunday dinner.
Absolutely, man. He's in a Dutch pot right now.
Come on. You've got to get his respect. There's no respect being gotten right now, and this is one of the biggest punchers in boxing, apparently.
He needs to just fire that backhand.
No, but the respect for him is gone, man. This is the thing.
There's a body shot from Wilder there.
It doesn't
Give him
land.
a taste
And
of
then
his
the
own
same
medicine.
back from Zhang.
Oh, look at this body for body.
He fainted there, Wilder, and
It's
he
a
got a
feint.
reaction. Maybe he could actually use that to set a
Work
fucking
off that.
shot.
Work off that.
Work off of that.
Yeah.
Use that to your advantage.
But he never sets up his
Mate,
shots,
he's
though.
just his IQ.
Oh,
God,
there you go. Zhang's hurting with the left hand
And
there.
he got a
He's
fucking
definitely
reaction
hurt.
there.
He's just waiting for that. He's waiting for that
Oh,
one
mate,
hit.
this is not looking good right
Look
now.
at him. He's still waiting for that one right hand special.
Yeah, but
Body shot from Zhang. And he's moving in.
Zhang's so patient with it, man. Like,
Ooh.
oh, there you go. They both landed at
But
the same
one
time, and it was
one
Zhang's
landed
right
better.
hook. It was
One
Zhang's right hook that did the damage.
One landed better, and I don't know if he's got that buzz off. Come on, man.
I've got to give credit for the level of confidence Zhang is showing right now. Deontay Wilder, obviously in the past, feared striker, and he is just getting in close, just no regard for what's coming
the
back.
respect
Doesn't
is
give
gone.
a fuck, man.
The respect
Doesn't
is
give a
gone.
shit.
When Parker done what he done to him, a lot of fighters are going to see that it's a message.
Oh, there it is
again.
again.
Go,
That
another
left hand
left
is
hand
there.
from Zhilei Zhang.
he's getting a reaction every time he lands.
Oh my goodness, man! What's happened? Or has he always
Wilder,
been this?
Wilder does
Has
look
he always
like he's
been this?
waiting to try and throw that right hand, but I just don't think his timing's good enough. And there's a little uppercut on the inside
He's
there.
just rabbit punched him. He doesn't even put his. He's not even putting himself in a position to fire it.
You know, we've talked about the questions over Tyson Fury's legacy in regards to how good Deontay Wilder was all along. He is not looking like a competent boxer
Has
right
he
now.
always
mate.
been
He
this?
doesn't look any good right
just
now.
looks
He looked
pants.
better against Fury. This looks like crap so far. Come on, mate.
Fury took everything he had out from him. You know what I mean?
I know, but
them fights destroyed him.
Did Fury take his whole soul or
Oh,
something?
he took his soul, his passport,
everything.
his wallet, his lunch money, the lot.
Jesus.
Strong
Come
immigration
on.
settings. What's going on?
Do you know
right
what it
now?
is, mate? If you've paid this man to show up and perform like this, you'd want a refund, though, wouldn't you? Come
This,
on.
guys,
Come on.
this is the captain.
But this is what we get. Like, this is what we get.
No, you're right.
I
You
feel
did
like
say
sometimes
this.
in our mind, and I'm not saying you're doing it, I'm guilty of it, yeah? We rewrite history sometimes. This is what we get.
I think he's worse now than he's ever been, though.
Yes,
like
100%.
as much as we've seen him do this is shocking what I'm seeing here. Like,
There
Finish
you
it,
go,
just end
double
it, just
backhand.
end it. Just end it, man.
do you
It's
know what,
pissing
right?
me off,
We're
man.
talking about this like we need to put a dog down right now.
Yeah,
do you know what I mean?
just end
Just
it.
end it.
It's pissing me off.
Do you
bro.
know what?
I hate this performance.
He's had a good life. Put him down.
It's just, it's shocking what I'm seeing.
He's not setting anything up. I don't know what Malik is telling him. I want to know what all that stuff is for. You know that good little have you seen any of it?
He's
You know
not
what?
losing a lot of it, is he?
When you do that, like Malik Scott, we need to take you to trading standards, mate. I want to know what the fuck you're doing with this guy. You got one of the biggest
Malik
punchers.
Scott's just got Jamie Carragher on his mind. He's not
Honestly.
even thinking about.
You know, I know he trains his missus with doing mitts. Maybe you need to spend more time on Deontay
yeah,
Wilder.
yeah,
because
yeah.
what I'm saying is dog shit right now. This man is getting paid millions to perform tonight, and he's turned up. Honestly, Janab, I bet you there's a lot of bang average heavyweights out there who would have done a lot better right now.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. This is a horrid performance.
It's actually quite sad to see Deontay Wilder a shadow of his former self.
What the fuck is Malik Scott talking to him about?
Now,
Like, what we're doing
let's see now what happens in this round, because it was the fourth round when Joseph Parker came into the fight against Zhilei Zhang.
Let's see what Zhang's got.
Let's
see Zhang's energy right now.
Let's see how Zhang's energy. But the difference is, Joseph Parker, even then, was still making Zhang work harder.
Exactly.
Than
He's not having to fucking work.
He's not having to work.
Mate, he's on his dinner break.
He's just hunting him. He's just slowly hunting him and then saying, yeah, I'll throw this shot. This is what he does in sparring, bro.
Mate, he could do this all day. I'd be surprised if he fades now. Like,
No, he knows that in the first minute, Wilder will let the right hand go 2 or 3 times. It might not land. It probably won't.
He's looking for
and
that
then he'll
1-2
get
punch.
to him.
do you know what it is, right? I don't even give a fuck if Wilder ices this guy just on a fluke, right? There ain't no way you can fuck with AJ.
He's not fucking with
you know,
anyone.
let's say you beat AJ. You're not going to beat
fucking
AJ
with
over
anyone.
multiple fights. There's
He's
just
not
no way.
fucking with anyone.
His skills, man. Come
There
on.
you go. That was a good right hand from Wilder. That did land.
We need to see more of it.
He's not fucking with anyone.
He's not. Look at him. He's in fear. Oh,
Shut up, man.
he's no good
fighting
beating your
with fear.
chest. He's absolute
He's
fear.
fighting with. He's terrified.
And there's
Even
a
when he's throwing his
backhand from Zhang.
backhand, there's nothing in it. He's not fully committing like
Exactly.
he normally does.
Exactly. The reason he used to get people out there is because you want to kill them. Where's the killer?
Go on. Be on the front foot. Let him know, man. Yes, that's it.
Yeah, like there was no power in that.
Yeah. That's the weakest shot.
But that's
Wilder's
better.
ever
Wilder
thrown.
used to throw
Aye,
every
but-
shot with venom.
That's a different energy, though. That's the only. Oh, no, it's just gone back.
He used to throw like
this
a
ain't the
madman.
energy of a man who wants a body on his
Honestly.
record.
Yeah.
I do want a body on my record.
I want a body on my record.
This is where Zhang's starting to, like, I want to see him step it up and put the pressure on. He gets lazy.
He won't.
Yeah, Zhang needs to fucking do something as well,
it's
mate.
Father Time versus
mate,
someone
what the fuck are we waiting for, lads?
Wasting our time, to be honest.
Come on, get into him.
Look at that wobble.
This has been an
There you go.
amazing event.
There's a little shot to the body from Zhang there.
What I will say is this has been an amazing event. We've seen so many fighters give everything they have.
Disappointment.
But these two
This
need to
is
step it up,
disappointment.
especially Wilder. Come on. That's it.
Even Hrgovic in losing in that last fight. Look
Was
at the
way
heart he
better.
showed.
Was
A
way better
busted
than
up
this.
face, two
Look at
bad
the rabbit
cuts on the
shots.
eyes.
This is. They're almost letting
even
down
even
the
even
card.
if you lose this fight, this could be the last time we see you. This is going to be the last time we see you. Let's just go out with a bang.
Zhilei Zhang. There we go. Back up there.
Screen up top.
Straight away. Knew what to do. Can we sort out those screens, please?
Yeah, they're on it.
Go.
Zhang puts him in the corner.
He needs to go down to the body like he did to Joyce. Go down to the body with the backhand and then come over the top with the right hook.
What does he do? He's being predictable, Zhang himself.
Absolutely.
As much as I want to see someone get knocked out, these two look like they could fight all fucking year. These are two of the biggest punchers going. Come on.
It's just a disgrace, to be honest.
This is why Zhang's never been a star.
This dance partner.
He's got everything.
He's got all the technique in the world, doesn't he?
No, but you need the right dance partner, and there's
He's
one guy
gonna
that's trying
get
to
to it.
survive.
We've seen this time and time
There you
again.
go. There's a shot there from Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder's landed one on Zhang's chin.
I feel like they've landed one shot each the entire fucking round, mate. What is that? Is that all?
Zhang's starting to fall apart a little bit.
They've landed about two decent punches each.
Oh,
Zhang landed a decent body shot.
I'm not going to lie. I could have seen Dubois as the main event. And this is just some nonsense.
Some nonsense.
Like, the thing is with Zhang, most of the time, he never really looks tired. He's just lazy.
Unbelievable.
I'm disappointed. I'm sitting here with a spirit of disappointment purely because I don't like to see how Wilder's going out. And Zhang, this is not how you get attention. This is not how you stay in people's minds. Ammo, he lost. He's got my attention.
Yep.
There's, who else would I say? Raymond Ford, he lost. He has my attention. This, Hrgovic, didn't win. Still, I'm interested. Come on. Craig is my guy, so he's always gonna have my attention. But this is some bullshit.
These two are putting on a performance that makes you not want to see either man fight again.
Absolutely.
So far. And that's what you hear. Winner stays on normally in Saudi.
Literally.
Neither of these.
Literally, one's called the doorman, another one's called the thief, and they've robbed my time, and he should not be on the doors anymore, fam. Get rid of him. Sorry to say that, man.
Yeah.
It's taking a piss.
Someone just knocked someone out.
Please.
It gets like that though, doesn't it? Like,
please.
You just turn into wanting the
Save
blood,
me
the
for
violence.
myself. Oh. There you go.
See, Wilder's finally throwing a shot there.
Finally,
Come
man.
on.
Set something up, man.
And even if it's
Yes!
there you go.
That was a
Big
big
right
shot.
hand from Deontay Wilder
Finally.
straight on the chin of Zhang.
Fuck, wait, remember
And
who you
Zhang's
are.
hurt.
Yes!
Wilder's got him.
Yes!
There's a bit of
Go on,
confidence.
son. Remember who the fuck you are.
Finally! This is what was waiting for.
It's happened.
Remember who
Come
you
on,
are,
Wilder.
bro.
Hit him.
Simba, remember.
Remember, Simba. Honestly.
Uppercut there.
Finally, a fight has broken out, lads.
It only took us to the 5th round.
That's a bit too soon.
Finally, man. Was waiting.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
He has to come out like how he started this round. Go trying to be first.
He looks dangerous when he lets his hands go. He just needs to do it. Oh, there.
You got to be first, man. And you know what? Zhang's letting himself down because he's not setting anything up.
No, he's leading with the backhand there.
His work.
There's no jab. There's no pressure.
Zhang's doing nothing.
And Wilder does the same thing every time.
Do you
Goes
know
low
what?
and gets
It's
underneath.
a real question of who looks worse, isn't it, lads?
Yeah.
Like, when we get to the end of this 12 rounds, if it keeps on going like this, it's a question of, well, fuck yous both. And this one, who's less bad?
I'm not going to lie. If this was the UK, they'd probably start booing by now, to be honest.
We'd be booing. We'd be booing like fuck.
There you go. He's done it.
He's out. Deontay Wilder's knocked out cold. He's out cold. He is fucking done. He is done. Deontay Wilder is finished. He is
Deontay
done.
Wilder, the captain.
Oh my God, he's up.
Fair fucking
He's
play.
up.
Protect yourself at all times.
He's waved off. Deontay Wilder
Clean sheet.
finished.
Clean sheet.
Finished.
8-0.
10-0.
It's 10-0.
10-0.
10-0.
Sorry.
Wait.
It's 10-0.
10-0.
It's 10-0.
Clean sheet.
Can we just admit
Horrible.
that was a terrible fight?
Yeah.
Both of them look like shit. But Deontay Wilder has proven what we've all suspected this. And look, I'm not saying Deontay Wilder wasn't occasionally, you know, a good fighter, but he is done out here.
Yeah. Tim Bradley, all these, when he start, and I don't want to bring it to Fury and stuff, because maybe Fury took all Wilder had, but every time Wilder stepped up against reasonable opponents, you've done no research. You said, let's look at the fights he's had. He has not challenged himself.
Bro,
when he finally took a challenge, he's lost every single one.
I don't mean to blame the trainer, right, because he might be teaching him everything good, but what the fuck are you telling this man?
No.
Everything he done was dog shit in that fight.
No, I never believe in calling fight. You can't really ever call a fighter a fraud, because to get in that ring, you're far from a fraud. He's been brave, but he's not been good enough. He's relied on one skill, one trick, and that one trick is exposed to him.
He's finished.
He won't fight at the right level.
Boys, we've read it already. We've read the body language. We've read the warning signs. We knew that Wilder checked out.
Yeah.
He checked out long before this
Malik's
fight.
saying that's
We
not
knew
me.
that.
Malik,
Ironically, the second
off.
he started to get a little bit of success, catches Zhilei Zhang, bang on the chin, gets a bit of success, turns his back on him after being hit with that shot and gets dropped and taken out. I said it would go within 4 rounds. I thought it would go within 4 rounds, and it did.
This reminds me of when Teddy Atlas says, you know, when Mike Tyson, every time he stepped up to a real opponent, he got beat. It's the same scenario.
He punched him into a new place. He didn't
when
know
he's
where
got
he
it
was.
his own way.
That's a horrible way to end your career.
That is a horrible. But Zhang done the right thing. Protect this. The referee
Do you know
didn't
what they
intervene.
say though? Live by the sword, die by the sword.
That's a horrible way to
You've
end
stood
your career.
over enough
But
men.
he was stunned. That's how he lost his mind.
Yeah.
He was stunned.
Guys, that's a horrible way to end your career. That's a horrible way to retire.
Yeah.
Oh, he was out there, you know.
That's a horrible way to retire.
He done well to get up, actually. But
look at this. Look at this.
Look, it's that clip.
Oh, look.
He could have done with turning the other way.
You know what? He's lucky that's not AJ.
Oh.
It's better that it's Zhang. Him and AJ, how they were tied together, it's better that it's Zhang. We'll never see.
AJ, do you know what, right?
Oh,
I'm going to say this, and it could be wrong, but I tell you what, that trilogy Tyson Fury had with Wilder wouldn't have gone that far with AJ. But that guy is fucking useless.
Listen, our perception of the heavyweight division for years has been based on fights that we didn't see.
Right.
That's the problem here.
Yeah.
Fights that we didn't see. We didn't see these top guys tested against other top guys. So we always went, oh, Fury, Wilder, AJ, or whatever order you have it in. And I'm not saying that AJ and Fury aren't at that level. But until you see these guys tested against everyone, you don't really know who they are.
Guys, the elephant in the room, 10-0.
Wow.
10-0. 10-0 is... I know you had a prediction.
I said Queensbury would win. I didn't think 10-0. No chance.
Nobody could predict this. I do feel as if Eddie Hearn on that one fight against Nick Ball, but still,
I love Eddie Hearn. I love Eddie Hearn.
It's a shambolic
But for a while,
it's a shambolic
I've questioned his predictions and his breakdowns of fights. He didn't know what the fuck was going on tonight. No doubt about it.
Can I do something? I want to do this thing because it's important. Again, boxing, we're great fans of the sport, but we have to congratulate every single man that walked in that ring today.
100%.
Again,
absolutely.
Craig Richards, well done. You put it on. You're still my brother. Love you to bits. Raymond Ford, well done today. You did your thing today. Ammo, brilliant. Well done today.
Yeah.
Malik, did your thing today. Let's keep going. Hergovich, did your thing today. Wilder, again, to get in that ring, I've never been in that ring.
Give up 70
bravery
pounds.
To do that, but then again, to the winners, bloody hell, because the winners, the road to Hutchinson is serious. The road for, who else is in there? Triple D tonight, brilliant.
Nick Ball.
Hamza Shiraz.
Shiraz was fantastic, mate.
Daniel Dubois, who now is in the driving seat to go on and fight Anthony Joshua at Wembley Stadium.
I don't know about Zhilei Zhang though. I'll leave him out of saying about people that I'm excited for. But everyone else,
I agree. I'm not fussed on saying Zhang fight if this is the style. But look, he won the fight. It was a historic moment in that it's the end of Deontay Wilder's career, in my opinion. He's had some great moments, but it's not worth it anymore. If this is the way you're going to be able to perform, it's not worth it, mate. It's dangerous to your health.
Do you know what, though? Let's do this right, though. He should have never left Mark Breland.
Yeah.
Wilder,
and do you know why he did that? Because he couldn't handle taking defeat like a man. And when you can't do that, the Lord has a fucking funny way of punishing you. And he's taught him the hard way. Because I don't know what the fuck he's been doing for the last few fights. He's looked like shit, mate. Honestly, I'm not being nasty, it's just the truth.
He said, Malik, I feel like he was saying, that's on me, that's on me. Piss off, mate. How many times is it going to be on you, mate? You're taking the piss. I don't even know why I'm paying you, big man. They called the other guy the thief. You've been robbing me this whole time. It's a disgrace.
It's true though, to have a guy like Mark Breland who had your best interest, yeah, an Olympian. I think he was an Olympian gold medalist or something. Yeah. Mark Breland, yeah, he threw the towel in a fight, and you could not accept it for your ego. You left him, and ultimately,
he's paid the price. He's really paid the price.
We're going to have to wrap it up there, lads. Look, I just want to say a big thank you to everyone who's been here from the start to the end, or whatever. I don't care. I love you all. I love everything about this. This has been one of the best experiences of my life. Big thanks to the lads, Joey Knight, Lawrence Oswecki, KJ, obviously Travis was here. Big love. And we will see us, hopefully, on the next one. Peace.
Peace.